After my girlfriend became an overnight sensation and broke up with me, little did she know, I created a song that sparked a trend. After my girlfriend became an overnight sensation, she silently allowed her agent to force Qin Yi into a breakup. However, little did she know, Qin Yi's heartfelt song Goodbye Happiness sparked a trend. The entertainment industry's big shots showed up to sign him, with his schedule fully booked and endless gigs. His ex-girlfriend deeply regretted her decision. "I was wrong, please forgive me." "Sorry, Mr. Qin doesn't have time." Chapter 1. Farewell to the past day song in the bar. Trying to ride on the coattails of the goddess now, are we? Ugly loser, why don't you take a piss and look at yourself in the puddle? You think you're worthy of her? Qin Yi scrolled through the comments on his computer, his brow furrowing slightly. The words on the screen were vile, unbearable to read. His gaze shifted to the empty pill bottles scattered on the table beside him. In an instant, Qin Yi understood the situation. But he wasn't the original Qin Yi anymore. This Qin Yi had crossed over, same name, different soul. In his previous life, he had died saving a girl from being hit by a car, only to be struck down himself. From the memories he inherited, the original Qin Yi had suffered immensely these past few days. Anti-fans had doxed him relentlessly, even exposing his home address. His parents had been dragged into the mess. Everyone branded him a clout chaser, a social climber with no shame. But no one knew the truth. The goddess they worshipped had once been his girlfriend. And the original Qin Yi, brilliant young man. Piano, guitar, drums, he mastered every instrument. Every song he wrote for his girlfriend became a chart-topping hit, setting the internet ablaze. One could say it was his music that propelled her to stardom. So when she achieved her breakthrough success, he wanted to celebrate. But instead, she called him to break up. Of course, he refused. And because he refused, the smear campaign began. Overnight, he was labeled a worthless leech, a parasite clinging to her fame. But what could one man do against a powerful entertainment company? The harassment escalated. Online abuse was just the beginning. Red paint splattered on his door. Dead rats delivered in packages. Even when he stepped outside, extremist fans stalk him. One even tried to throw acid in his face. The pressure became unbearable. In the end, the original Qin Yi took his own life. Knock, knock, knock. The sound jolted Qin Yi back to reality. "Delivery for you, sir." He opened the door to find a courier holding a package. Back inside, he unwrapped it, revealing a hyper-realistic severed finger, complete with fake blood. Enough to scare anyone. But Qin Yi didn't flinch. He knew fan culture all too well. Trying to break me? Not gonna happen. Just then, his phone rang. He almost ignored it, probably another harassing call. But it kept ringing. His eyes flicked to the caller ID. "Baby." His ex-girlfriend, Yi Zhenjin, was calling. "Qin Yi, do you have time? We need to talk." Her voice was icy, devoid of warmth. Not a lover's tone, more like a stranger's. "Sure. Name the time and place." Qin Yi felt no attachment to her. His reply was cold, detached. The silence on the other end was palpable. This wasn't the Qin Yi she remembered. "The bar near our old place. Come now." "On my way." He hung up, tidied his disheveled appearance, and headed out. The bar was just a few hundred meters away. Neon lights pulsed. The air buzzed with music and chatter. Qin Yi scanned the room, spotting a stern-faced woman in her 30s sitting at a corner booth. Lin Rong, Yi Zhenjin's manager. But no sign of Zhenjin herself. Without hesitation, Qin Yi took the seat across from her. "Qin Yi, do you know why you're here?" Lin Rong cut straight to the point. Qin Yi raised a brow. What game is she playing? This is a check for 500,000 yuan. She slid it across the table, followed by a contract. After sipping her drink, she gave him a disdainful look. "Take the money, cut ties with Zhenjin, and never contact her again. Otherwise, well, you've seen what happens. Must be hard, being public enemy number one." Qin Yi skimmed the contract. Page after page of legalese. But one clause stood out. Party B shall not coerce, threaten, or harass Party A. Pathetic. As if he'd de-sign his own death warrant. Why didn't Zhenjin come herself? He leaned back, arms spread across the couch. "Keep your money. I want sign. And don't worry, I want nothing to do with her." He stood to leave, not even glancing at the check. Lin Rong's face twisted in rage. "Qin Yi, think carefully. 500,000 is life-changing for a nobody like you. Zhenjin is rising, she can't afford scandals." Her finger jabbed at him. "Know your place, you insect. You like being a social outcast." Qin Yi remained unfazed. We're already broken up. No need for money, no need for this. He flicked the contract away. Outwardly, he was calm. But deep down, the original Qin Yi's pain seeped into him. Dull ache spread through his chest. Just then, the bar singer's voice floated through the air. Happy breakup to you. How fitting. Happy breakup. The original Qin Yi's sorrow surged within him. Melody formed in his mind raw, aching, begging to be released. Without thinking, Qin Yi strode to the stage. Quick exchange with the singer. Then, guitar in hand, he sat before the microphone. This song is for someone I once loved. His fingers brushed the strings. Haunting melody filled the room. Too many promises slipped through my fingers. Dare not ask for anything more. Every note carried weight, every word aching with emotion. The crowd fell silent. Glasses lowered. All eyes turned to him. Happiness drains the soul, leaves it hollow. His gaze drifted, lost in memory. Flicker of tenderness, a shadow of grief. Then, finally, emptiness. Look so desolate, it hurt to watch. Chapter 2. The song everyone wants. Are two people enough to capture love's fleeting moment? Close your eyes, and I still see your smile. Qin Yi's voice trembled slightly as he continued singing. Mist gathered in his eyes a deep, helpless sorrow that every audience member could see. Visions of his first love from his past life surfaced in his mind. Young and foolish, he had let her slip away, leaving behind nothing but regret. This song was his farewell, his final closure. Every note carried a heart-wrenching cry, resonating in the souls of everyone present. Tears welled in many eyes. Just when the crowd thought the song was ending, Qin Yi's voice soared, an improvised high note that pierced through the air. It sent shivers down spines. While the entire bar was entranced, one girl stood out. Chichi, a regular at live music bars, always filming performances for her channel. Tonight, she was live streaming. Holy, my scalp is tingling. Her hand shook so hard she nearly dropped her phone. I was half dead, but this just resurrected me. My ears have been healed. My soul has been shaken. I have no words, just holy shit. Quick, show us the singer. The barrage of comments exploded, all demanding the same thing. Show us the hot guy. All right, let me get closer. Chichi pouted, maneuvering through the crowd for a better angle. She stared at her phone, framing Qin Yi perfectly. Damn, he's gorgeous. Who licked my screen? It's all dirty now. His eyes look so sad I just want to hug him. Then, boom. Rocket, the most expensive virtual gift, blasted across the screen. User named Cat Eats Fish sent a flashing message. 3 seconds. I want everything about this guy. That's not cool. Chichi hesitated. Asking a stranger for his contact info on live stream? That'd make her look desperate. But before she could refuse, boom, boom, boom. 10 more rockets launched in rapid succession. All from Cat Eats Fish. Get his number, and I'll send 100 more. Chichi's jaw dropped. 100 rockets. That was 200,000 yuan. Her brain short-circuited. I'll go right now. She was about to rush forward when the comments erupted again. Wait, don't interrupt. I'm screen recording, let him finish. Go after the song. The chat was a riot of colors and pleas. Reluctantly, Chichi stayed put, letting Qin Yi's voice wash over her. Unaware of the chaos in Chichi's stream, Qin Yi was lost in his own world. His soul poured into every word. Tears streaked his cheeks, glimmering under the stage lights. How can we turn back now? His voice dropped to a whisper, the final note hanging in the air. The bar froze. Not a single movement, just silent tears. The song had gutted them. Memories of lost loves, regrets, aching heartbreaks all surged to the surface. Bravo. Burly man at the front slammed his glass down, voice cracking. I miss you so much. Why didn't you hold on? We could VE made it. He downed his drink, shattered the glass, and bawled into the table. Chichi sniffled, though her own heartache wasn't as deep. But her Zhuborjan? Pure pandemonium. I'm crying under my blankets now, thanks. This guy is legendary. My girlfriend left me last week, sobs. Mom asked why I'm screaming at my phone. Amid the chaos, Cat Eats Fish remained laser-focused. Another golden message flashed. Go get his number. Now. Chichi wiped her tears. Right. The rockets. Oh, okay. She hurried toward the stage. Dude. That was insane. The bar's regular singer and band members crowded around Qin Yi. I've been here for years, nothing like this. Never heard that song before. Did you write it? Qin Yi nodded. Yeah. My own work. Respect. The lead singer gave a thumbs up. As a musician, he knew this song was hit material. Any artist would kill to perform it. But Qin Yi wasn't in the mood to chat. With a polite smile, he excused himself and stepped off stage. Hey, can I get your contact info? Chichi blocked his path, phone still rolling. Qin Yi glanced at her screen and immediately understood. He shook his head and walked past her. Cold rejection. Ice King. Love it. The chat howled with amusement. Welp. Number 100 rockets for you. Cat Eats Fish's message dripped with mock disappointment. Chichi groaned, defeated. Meanwhile, at the corner booth, Lin Rong had missed Qin Yi's performance. She was still fuming over his earlier defiance. Who does he think he is? And nobody playing hard to get. If not for Yi Zhenjin's career and her own commission, she'd never stooped to negotiating with a has-been. Just looking at Qin Yi's face made her sick. She angrily sipped her lemon water, ready to leave this noisy hellhole. Then, familiar voice echoed through the bar. Her head snapped toward the stage. Her jaw dropped. The man she'd just been cursing in her mind was now holding the crowd spellbound. Even she, with her limited musical knowledge, could tell. This song would be a smash hit. Not some flash in the pan trend. Timeless classic. Gritting her teeth, Lin Rong pushed through the crowd. Mr. Qin Yi let us talk again. Chapter 3. Lin Rong makes a fool of herself. Qin Yi originally wanted to leave after singing this impromptu song. But when he heard someone calling him, he turned around and looked. Lin Rong's face was filled with a hypocritical smile, completely different from her previous arrogance. It just made Qin Yi feel nauseous after seeing it for a while. What else is there to talk about? Qin Yi glanced at Lin Rong indifferently, then looked away. He packed his clothes and was about to leave. Lin Rong immediately stopped in front of Qin Yi and said with a smile, "Of course there are many things to talk about, not just Zhenjin's affairs. Are you interested in selling us the song you just sang?" Without waiting for Qin Yi to answer, Lin Rong quickly added, fearing that this piece of good stuff would slip away from her. "Don't worry, we will definitely give you a price that satisfies you. We will try our best to meet your other requests." Qin Yi was stunned for a moment and looked at Lin Rong. "You want to buy my song?" This woman changes her attitude so quickly. Just now he wanted to throw the check in his face, but now he is trying to stick it on without any shame, even though his wrinkles are forming. It was as if the vicious look on her face just now was not her own doing. Qin Yi really wanted to ask Lin Rong if she was possessed by another spirit. This was too abnormal. But Lin Rong nodded very confidently. "That's right. I'll pay 100,000 for the song you just played." Qin Yi looked at Lin Rong and did not reply. "Don't rush to refuse. This price is not low. According to the standards of our industry, this is already the highest price." Without giving Qin Yi a chance to refuse, Lin Rong hurriedly spoke. Qin Yi had no doubts about Lin Rong's statement. He nodded. "It's definitely not low. 100,000 yuan is indeed a huge sum of money for me who has basically no savings. If I get this money, it can guarantee my living for a period of time." Lin Rong thought Qin Yi would refuse decisively or raise the price. "I didn't expect that this little fool agreed directly." Lin Rong's face was filled with joy, her eyes curved with laughter. She had already seen several stacks of pink bills waving at her. "Okay then." Lin Rong took out her phone and prepared to make a call. "I'll draw up a contract right away and transfer the money to your account immediately." Unexpectedly, Qin Yi's next words were like a basin of ice water poured on Lin Rong's head. "I didn't agree to sell it to you." Qin Yi looked at Lin Rong with slight surprise, as if he didn't understand why this person was talking to himself. Lin Rong paused in taking out her cell phone and looked at Qin Yi in disbelief. Didn't you just nod?" Qin Yi hummed, then changed the subject and looked at Lin Rong as if she were a fool. "I just agreed to the price you said, but I didn't agree to sell it to you, right?" Qin Yi laughed sarcastically. "Even if I sell it, I won't sell it to you." The original owner's girlfriend Yi Zhenjin broke up with Qin Yi because of her own career, and it harmed the original owner and Qin Yi so badly. The insults flying around and the red paint splashed on the door were not just for show. Do you want to use a mere 100,000 yuan to buy your own surrender? Don't even think about it. Besides, as long as you have the original copyright, why worry that no one will buy it? At that time, Qin Yi would just have to sit at home and count money, and Lin Rong would not have any right to tell him what to do. Besides, there are agencies like this that will do anything to achieve their goals. Qin Yi didn't want to wade into this mess and get himself covered in mud. Lin Rong wanted Qin Yi to think about it, but was interrupted by a staff member nearby. A bar staff member walked up to the two of them and bowed slightly. He straightened up and said to Qin Yi with a smile, "Sir, there is an old man in the box who wants to see you. Do you have time now?" "To see me?" Qin Yi was confused. "Is there anyone in this bar who knows me?" "But he is just an ordinary person. Who would want to see him?" Seeing that Qin Yi was a little hesitant, the staff member added, "The old gentleman said he admired your music and invited you to come over for a chat." "I see." Qin Yi glanced at Lin Rong, then followed the staff without looking back. Only Lin Rong was left standing there at a loss. Lin Rong reacted and the cooked duck flew away. She was so angry that she was shaking all over and gritting her teeth. Apart from the unexpected appearance of Cheng Yao Jin, she even hated the way Qin Yi looked at her just now. It was as if Qin Yi was speaking silently. "You see, beside you, there are other people who will buy my songs. Who do you think you are?" Lin Rong stomped the ground so hard that her teeth were almost broken. Qin Yi actually dared to be so arrogant. I just smiled to give him face. Lin Rong was angry and her mind was changing slightly. Since Qin Yi has been called away, let her see who this old gentleman is. Since Qin Yi doesn't want to sell the copyright to him, then don't sell it. No one else can get what Lin Rong can't get. At this point, Lin Rong stood on tiptoe and walked stealthily towards the box. Qin Yi followed the staff to the door of the box. The staff member bowed slightly, indicating that the old man was in the box, and then left. Qin Yi looked at the low-key yet luxurious door in front of him. The whole floor is quiet, unlike the noisy downstairs. There were few people walking in the entire corridor. Knock knock. Qin Yi raised his hand and knocked on the door. "Come in." A deep male voice came from the box. Qin Yi got the consent and then slowly pushed open the door. A man with half-haired hair sat on the sofa. But he was in high spirits, his body was straight, and his eyes were very clear. "My dear friend, come and sit down." Yuan Yi smiled slightly and pointed to the seat nearby. "You are?" Qin Yi couldn't help but look at Yuan Yi twice more. Although this person acts in a low-key manner, anyone with a discerning eye can tell that the clothes he wears are high-end goods. Maybe this outfit is worth the copyrights of several of his original songs. Seeing that Qin Yi was a little embarrassed, Yuan Yi smiled and waved. The waiter at the side was holding the wine and was about to fill the glass in front of Qin Yi. "Wait." Qin Yi raised his hand to stop him. "I don't drink, thank you." Yuan Yi raised his eyebrows, not feeling that Qin Yi was being disrespectful to him. He chuckled. "It's rare to see young people who don't drink. Since you don't want to drink, then don't drink. You, go get 2 glasses of lemonade." Yuan Yi instructed the waiter. "I'll just drink water with you, little friend." The waiter agreed, and just as he opened the door, a figure fell in. 2 people fell to the ground. "Miss." The waiter quickly helped Lin Rong up. "You didn't fall, did you?" The one eavesdropping outside the door was Lin Rong. She also wanted to see who was trying to steal her fat piece of meat. Unexpectedly, the waiter opened the door directly. She lost her balance and stumbled and fell in. But Lin Rong is not one to suffer loss, so she opens her mouth and speaks out. "What you can't get, no one else can get." She pointed at Qin Yi, who looked like he was watching a show, and cried out, "You're a scumbag." Chapter 4, Farce. This. Yuan Yi was at a loss as Lin Rong rushed in and started beating and scolding Qin Yi. "My friend, this is your friend." Qin Yi snorted and laughed. "My goodness, Lin Rong, this scabby dog, followed me here." He wanted to see what tricks Lin Rong would play this time. Lin Rong increased her firepower. You scumbag. Break up with me for another woman. Where can you run to? You stinky man who cheated on me and then abandoned me." After saying that, he was about to stand up and pounce on Qin Yi. Lin Rong was stopped by the waiter. "Let me go." "You." She pointed at Yuan Yi, who was eating melon nearby. "You and him are in the same boat, right? Just wait. I'll post your face online so everyone can find out who you are. What goes around comes around. An old man is still picking up girls in a bar." Yuan Yi was stunned by her sudden attack and explained subconsciously, "Miss, you misunderstood. I am." Without waiting for Yuan Yi to finish his words, Lin Rong pounced on Qin Yi with bared teeth and claws. Her hoarse shouting naturally attracted a group of onlookers. The onlookers pointed and whispered to the people in the private room. He even took out his cell phone to take pictures. After listening to Lin Rong's tirade, the onlookers began to criticize her, with all their criticisms directed at Qin Yi and Yuan Yi. This old man doesn't teach good things, he only teaches bad things. TSK, I thought this guy was handsome, but I didn't expect he was also a scumbag. If you ask me, his current girlfriend should just run away with the high-speed train. What's the point of talking about it? Hey, wait a minute, why does this guy look familiar to me? You know what? I think he looks familiar to me, but I can't remember where I've seen him. Lin Rong sneered as her plan succeeded. Humph. Qin Yi, don't you want to be famous? I'll make you famous. Yuan Yi, who was sitting in the back, was already panicking. He had never seen such a situation before, and waved his hand to tell the onlookers not to take pictures. But in the eyes of others, this is a sign of guilty conscience. The onlookers took more exciting photos. Qin Yi stood up, not caring about the flashlights on his face. He grabbed the throwing tantrum Lin Rong. Lin Rong was also stunned, not knowing what Qin Yi meant. Qin Yi smiled, and used both hands to control Lin Rong, turning her towards the flashlights of the crowd. You. What are you doing? Lin Rong quickly straightened the clothes that she had torn on purpose. She quickly lowered her head, fearing that passers-by would take a picture of her. Qin Yi didn't even bother to pay attention to her, and introduced himself to everyone with a smile. If you guys want to take pictures, please make this lady look good too. Someone just said I looked familiar, so let me introduce myself. I am Qin Yi, who has been scolded a lot online recently. Everyone suddenly realized what was going on and looked carefully at Qin Yi's face. Oh, that's him. Qin Yi pushed Lin Rong, who was trying to avoid the flash, in front of everyone. Everyone knows about my recent love life. The previous one hasn't even been cut off yet. How can we possibly attract the next one? I'm not a multi-legged centipede, am I? Besides, even if I want to provoke the next one, I won't provoke. He glanced at Lin Rong twice with disdain. I wouldn't mess with such a crazy woman. Lin Rong was furious. Qin Yi actually called herself a crazy woman. But this self-deprecating self-introduction actually worked. The onlookers actually thought that what Qin Yi said made sense. The internet was flooded with rumors about Qin Yi and Yi Zhenzhen. Who is Yi Zhenzhen? The new goddess in the entertainment industry. She can be salty or sweet. A great beauty. A beauty that you can find at first sight even if you throw her into a crowd. Looking at Qin Yi again, he is indeed quite handsome, with thick eyebrows and big eyes, and he looks pretty when he smiles. Lin Rong, who was disheveled and had hair like a mess, actually said that she was dumped by Qin Yi. Isn't this just beating a gong with rice stalks? You're just wishful thinking. Yeah, I think what he said makes sense. Although Qin Yi has a bad reputation, he wouldn't date a woman like this, would he? I think this woman is crazy. Did she escape from a mental hospital? In an instant, the wind direction changed. Lin Rong's face turned pale as she watched the people who had just collectively condemned Qin Yi turn around and start pointing fingers at her. You. Lin Rong was furious. He's a scumbag. Can you guys open your eyes and take a good look at him? A man came out to do justice. Girl, I think you are a normal person. Let's stop sticking to others, okay? Yeah, you look pretty normal. You can't just stick to whoever looks good. Your paranoia is too great. Lin Rong was speechless. Qin Yi smiled brightly. You are all right. Even if I am blind, I will never fall in love with her. Besides, Qin Yi pretended to be distressed. The identity of this crazy woman. He paused deliberately to whet everyone's appetite. What? What is her identity? You still have an identity when you're wearing rags. Lin Rong's heart skipped a beat. If Qin Yi revealed his identity as Yi Zhenzhen's agent, she's finished. Qin Yi stretched out the sound. This lady loves me but cannot get me. But Yi. Get lost. Lin Rong pulled up her torn clothes and rushed out of the crowd. He ran away without looking back. But the back figure looked a little embarrassed. Lin Rong was extremely angry. Good. Qin Yi. You've got the better of me this time. We'll see. Qin Yi leaned over and saw Lin Rong's figure disappearing at the end of the corridor. What? Go on. The onlookers urged. Qin Yi narrowed his eyes and smiled. My friend, you should eat fresh melons. Be careful not to eat melons that are left overnight, which may cause diarrhea. The bar staff quickly arrived and dispersed the onlookers. After the crowd dispersed, Qin Yi breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, the troublesome Lin Rong was driven away. At this moment, the box suddenly became quiet. Excuse me, I'm Qin Yi. Qin Yi looked a little apologetic. I am an ordinary person. If you want to buy my songs, please leave me a contact information. There are a lot of emergencies today. We'll talk about it another day. Qin Yi wrote down his phone number on a note and handed it to Yuan Yi. Yuan Yi stood up and took out a valuable business card from his pocket. My name is Yuan Yi, and I have achieved some success in music. Indeed, today's situation is not appropriate. I admire your talent very much. We will discuss it in detail later. Qin Yi respectfully accepted the business card. He walked out of the box and looked at the small card in his hand. Yuan Yi. I'll go home later and check who this person is online. But this gold-stamped business card looks like something precious. Qin Yi shrugged. Put the business card in your pocket. Chapter 5. A Small Fire. After Chichi finished the live broadcast at the bar, Mai opened the editing software. This little brother is so handsome. Share it. I can't just keep it to myself. I have to let everyone see it. Adhere to the principle of keeping the wealth within the family. She cut out a clip of Qin Yi singing and posted it online. Then, a video of singing in a bar appeared on the internet. At first, not many people watched it. After all, it's just a singing video. But Qin Yi relies on her moving voice and soulful voice. Successfully won the audience's love. People who have seen it started to spread the word. And just like that, word spreads from 1 person to 10, and from 10 to 100. An ordinary video actually attracted a lot of attention. Shocking. A man burst into tears in front of another man in public. My mother asked me why I was kneeling down to look at my phone. There are endless titles like this. Curious people click in. I was attracted by Qin Yi's performance and couldn't leave. Brother, marry me. I don't want to be the last one to sing, but the more I listen, the more I sink into despair. My tears flowed down from the corners of my mouth. Are 2 people enough to capture the lens of love? There are endless comments below the video. Some people say that this song is well written and sung. There are also people who lick Qin Yi's face. Some netizens even commented that they haven't seen such sincere works in the music industry for a long time, and it can be said to be a rare light in the gloomy music scene. But anyway, Qin Yi is famous. By the way, it also made Chichi popular. Seeing the increasing number of clicks and subscriptions on her Weibo, Chichi would wake up laughing in her dreams every day. The first person to discover Qin Yi, this treasure boy, was Chichi, and other marketing accounts all copied her videos. For a while, Chichi's Weibo message board was flooded with messages from netizens. There were people who flattered Qin Yi, asked for Qin Yi's contact information, and urged her to post more singing videos of Qin Yi. Isn't this that guy, the one who was trying to take advantage of Yi Zhenjin's popularity? Now that you mention it, it's true. Ugly freak, why are you trying to show off here? I don't know who recognized it first, but the negative comments instantly reached the top. Under the operation of the entertainment company that Yi Zhenjin signed with, the original blog comments were blacklisted. Public opinion changed instantly. In the eyes of netizens, Qin Yi has become an ugly freak who is only trying to gain popularity. God is blind. Someone who sings beautifully is actually so ugly. I need to clean my ears. Oh my God, I'm chasing the wrong person. After knowing that Qin Yi was someone who was taking advantage of Yi Zhenjin's popularity, netizens' attitudes took a 180-degree turn, with all kinds of unpleasant words emerging one after another. It even affected Chichi. They said Chichi and Qin Yi were in cahoots and wanted to whitewash Qin Yi. But Chichi was very anxious. I had a slight thought and wanted to delete Qin Yi's video. But when Chichi's finger was on the delete key, the camera gave a close-up of Qin Yi. When Chichi saw Qin Yi's sad yet affectionate eyes, her heart was shocked. Qin Yi is definitely not that kind of person. Such a talented and affectionate person could never be as he is portrayed on the internet. There must be a misunderstanding here. Chichi secretly made up her mind and wrote a sentence in the comment section. I don't judge a person's character, but the song he sang was really nice. I believe that the person who could sing this song is definitely not the bad person that many netizens say he is. I believe time will prove his innocence. The protagonist who stirred up this storm on the internet was not aware of this. Qin Yi woke up from a nap and prepared to eat something as usual. He searched the house for a long time, but found nothing in the empty refrigerator. I searched the storage box again, but only found a pack of expired instant noodles. Hey. Qin Yi shook his head. There's no choice but to go out and eat. He opened his cell phone and looked at the 3 digits left in the middle of the screen. He was really short of money. But you can't just not live and not eat because you have no money. Only when you are full can you have the energy to work. Uncle Kang, Qin Yi walked to a noodle shop, same old style. It's Qin Yi. Please take a seat first. I'll be there soon. When Uncle Kang saw that it was Qin Yi, he smiled and wiped the table in front of him. He turned and went into the kitchen, got a bowl of noodles, put a fried egg on it, blanched 2 small cabbages, and drizzled a few drops of sesame oil on it. Uncle Kang brought the noodles out of the kitchen and placed them in front of Qin Yi. Qin Yi, you're famous. Uncle Kang wiped his hands on his apron and couldn't stop thinking about the video he saw on the internet today. Am I famous? Qin Yi paused with his chopsticks, staring blankly at the noodle. He raised his head and looked at Uncle Kang in surprise. Am I famous? Could it be those people who threw paint on the door again? Look for yourself. Uncle Kang took out his cell phone and opened Weibo. Show Qin Yi the overwhelming comments above. Qin Yi was speechless and even forgot to eat the noodles. He went straight to bed after returning home yesterday and had no idea about the heated debate on the internet. Look how popular you are now. I'm going to be a big star. Qin Yi, don't forget me in the future. Uncle Kang smiled and congratulated Qin Yi sincerely. Haha, I'm borrowing Uncle Kang's good words. If I become a big star, I will definitely endorse your noodle shop for free. Qin Yi also looked at Uncle Kang with a smile on his face. That's great. Kang Shu said happily, you said it, don't forget it. It would be nice if Zhenzhen was here too. Uncle Kang sighed. How did these 2 good kids become like this? He suddenly reacted and immediately realized that he was rubbing salt into Qin Yi's wounds, and hurriedly explained. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's okay. Qin Yi waved his hand. Let the past be the past. Uncle Kang felt relieved when he saw that Qin Yi really had no reaction. You will be a big star in the future. You will definitely meet someone better. What a diva, haha. Qin Yi smiled at Uncle Kang but didn't reply. How can you be sure about such things? Fuck, isn't this Qin Yi? 2 little girls came in from outside and pointed at Qin Yi. It's true. You said he still has the nerve to come out. How shameless. Hearing this, Uncle Kang's expression changed slightly. Qin Yi, don't listen to their nonsense. Uncle Kang was afraid that Qin Yi would take it to heart. Others may not know, but Uncle Kang knows what kind of person you are. Qin Yi was already used to such criticism, and he didn't take it to heart at all. Don't worry, Uncle Kang. The mouth is on someone else's body. Can you sew it shut? Qin Yi lowered his head and took a sip of noodles. Whatever they say is their freedom, time will prove everything to me. Uncle Kang felt that Qin Yi had changed a little, but he couldn't tell exactly what had changed. Seems to have become more open-minded. Qin Yi was eating a bowl of noodles and was about to give the money to Uncle Kang, but Uncle Kang refused to take it. He bluntly said that this was Qin Yi's endorsement fee. Okay, Uncle Kang, you've got a great deal. Qin Yi put away his phone. He understood that Uncle Kang wanted to help him. Give me your autograph. Maybe it will become the shop signboard in the future. Uncle Kang placed paper and pen in front of Qin Yi and said with a smile. Okay. Qin Yi signed his name quickly. Signing, you really think you are a big star? The disdainful voice of the little girl who recognized Qin Yi came to my ears. When Uncle Kang heard this, he wanted to step forward to refute, but was stopped by Qin Yi. He shook his head slightly, indicating that he didn't need to pay attention. Uncle Kang sighed. He folded up Qin Yi's signature, put it away, and said half-jokingly, Haha, from now on I can say that this noodle shop was visited by the famous star Qin Yi. Qin Yi looked at Uncle Kang with a helpless look, then stood up and walked out of the noodle shop. Chapter 6. The Vicious Lin Rong. Lin Rong never expected that Qin Yi's actions in the bar would exceed her expectations again and again. This self-righteous man who couldn't even take out 200 yuan from his pocket actually directly refused the negotiated amount of 500,000 yuan. He even gave me the cold look. In Lin Rong's mind, Qin Yi's slightly sarcastic face could not be erased. Qin Yi. Lin Rong's distorted face has made all the exquisite evening care she has done ineffective. She muttered with gnashing teeth, as if she wanted to bite Qin Yi into pieces and swallow him into her stomach. Qin Yi made her look so embarrassed. I almost got taken ugly photos by a group of onlookers. Lin Rong couldn't swallow this insult. Lin Rong tossed and turned in bed, unable to sleep. So, I drove to the company at daybreak. But what she didn't know was that, besides making a fool of herself in the bar the day before and being mistaken for a crazy woman, today, Pei Tiangong, a senior manager of Qin Yi Entertainment Company, called her to his office alone. Brother Pei, what are you calling me over here so early? Facing Pei Tiangong, Lin Rong was wagging her tail. She had a fawning smile on her face, which was nothing like the arrogance she had when communicating with Qin Yi. As the manager of Star Domain Entertainment, Pei Tiangong holds the power of life and death over his artists and agents. Pei Tiangong took a puff of the still-burning cigarette and exhaled a wisp of white mist. He narrowed his sharp eyes and stared at Lin Rong, who was standing in front of him a little uncomfortably. Lin Rong also felt a little uncomfortable being stared at by Pei Qiangong. Brother Pei. Lin Rong cleared her throat and asked cautiously, "Is there something I haven't done well enough recently?" Pei Qiangong finally put away his cold gaze. He put out his cigarette and sighed. "Xiao Lin," Pei Qiangong said with regret, "you are also a veteran employee of the company. The artist resources under my control are also good. But why are there no results?" Lin Rong's smile froze on her face. Entertainment companies and artists don't produce results. If the company cannot bring profits, the first people to be held accountable are the agents. Lin Rong was panicked, but still forced a smile. "Brother Pei, what do you mean?" Pei Qiangong snorted and laughed. "You should know what I mean. The resources your boss allocates to you are the best. But how did you lead them? You have people, you have dramas, you have songs." Pei Qiangong glanced at the flustered Lin Rong. "You make this very difficult for me." Lin Rong's hands and feet felt cold, and a layer of cold sweat immediately appeared on her forehead. "Pei, brother Pei, give me a little more time." She rubbed her hands and took a step forward. "Isn't Zhong Yuantao's data very good? And Yi Zhenjin, now she has been hailed as a new goddess by netizens. I want her to try out for the next drama. It will definitely be a hit." Pei Qiangong has been doing very well in the entertainment industry, so he naturally doesn't believe what Lin Rong said. The entertainment industry is not short of good-looking people. What it lacks is works. He pointed at the table and squinted at Lin Rong. "You haven't even cleaned up their butts, and you still want them to take over the show." Lin Rong's body stiffened. "The new one, Yi Zhenjin." Pei Qiangong said thoughtfully, "Weren't you still arguing about breaking up with your boyfriend a while ago? It's been so long, and there's still no definite answer." Lin Rong explained, "I went to see Qin Yi 2 days ago, but that guy wouldn't listen to any tricks." She assured Pei Qiangong, "But brother Pei, you believe me. This kid will never come out and run around. Yi Zhenjin's character will definitely not be tarnished by him." Pei Qiangong pointed at the computer screen and said, "You promise? Come and see. I just created a new character for Yi Zhenjin last week. How much has the data dropped this week? And this thing, Qin Yi, her boyfriend. Now her popularity is basically the same as Yi Zhenjin's. He is an ordinary person, and his popularity is on par with Yi Zhenjin. You let the company pay you so much PR money for nothing." Every word Pei Qiangong spoke was like a knife. It pierced Lin Rong's heart. "But brother Pei," Lin Rong said cautiously, "I'm just stepping on Qin Yi to establish Yi Zhenjin's character." Pei Qiangong asked back, "Black and red is not red, whether it's red or black and red. He is an ordinary person who has done nothing. If his data can surpass Yi Zhenjin's, you might as well sign Qin Yi. You can't even do the data of an ordinary person. Do you think the company will keep you?" Lin Rong immediately admitted her mistake humbly. "Brother Pei, I was wrong. I swear, this matter will be over soon. And Yi Zhenjin's data will also be able to go up immediately, bringing profits to the company." Pei Qiangong then nodded. "Lin Rong, you are also a veteran employee of the company. The position of agent manager has been vacant for a long time. I want to push you up, but your grades are here. Look at Xiao Li. He came to the company several years later than you and has fewer resources than you do. But one of their artists became very popular." He stood up and patted Lin Rong on the shoulder. "If you can't produce results, then I won't say anything. If the people under my command continue to create so many scandals every day, I will have to reconsider whether you are suitable to continue working in the company." Lin Rong said without hesitation, "Brother Pei, I remember everything you said to me today. Give me a few more days, and I will definitely kick that brat Qin Yi out. Yi Zhenjin's future development will definitely not be blocked by Qin Yi." Pei Qiangong waved his hand. "You are also a veteran agent. You should also know that if an artist reveals their relationship, it will be hidden. Since you have chosen the desperate move for Yi Zhenjin, then do it well. Okay, go get busy." Lin Rong was soaked when she came out of Pei Qiangong's office. She broke out in a cold sweat. Although Lin Rong survived the disaster, she managed to keep her job. But Pei Qiangong's words were like a knife hanging over her head. The gate may be shut at any time. It's all Qin Yi. Lin Rong gritted her teeth, her eyes full of resentment almost popping out of her frames. She must make Qin Yi disappear from the internet as soon as possible. Lin Rong never thought that Qin Yi would become an instant internet celebrity with just a song. If it weren't for the company's public relations department whitewashing the negative articles, Qin Yi might have already taken off. No. Lin Rong became angry and embarrassed. She had to think of a quick and effective way to get rid of Qin Yi. How about? Lin Rong came up with a plan. She walked towards the office. Qin Yi, I will make you infamous this time. Chapter 7. The Conspiracy Against Qin Yi. Lin Rong returned to the office and called Zhong Yuandao. Zhong Yuandao is also an artist under Lin Rong. In the entertainment industry, the traffic is also quite good. But he didn't have any outstanding works. He has participated in quite a few movies and TV series. He also released a few songs. However, the ratings of these movies and TV series are not good, and the songs they sing are not popular either. Sister Lin, are you looking for me? Zhong Yuandao came running over, exhausted, and asked with a smile. Are there any new resources for me? Lin Rong raised her head. Zhong Yuandao has a good image. If he can produce some decent works, he can move up a level. Maybe it will become popular. In the entertainment industry, all you need is an opportunity. Judging from Zhong Yuandao's previous performance, his acting is too stiff. Lin Rong didn't have much hope for this. But Zhong Yuandao sings well and his voice is acceptable. Therefore, Lin Rong shifted the focus of Zhong Yuandao's training to releasing songs. How is it? Lin Rong sat down on the sofa. I asked you to find a suitable song during this time. Have you found it? Lin Rong has been keeping an eye out for good music works during this period. But how can a good work be like a dish that stays there waiting for someone? But a few days ago in the bar, Qin Yi's song The Day After Tomorrow was stunning. This gave Lin Rong a glimmer of hope. The agent's keen intuition told Lin Rong that this song would definitely be a hit. She originally wanted to buy this song and give it to Zhong Yuandao to sing, who knew that Qin Yi would severely offend her and make her look bad in front of everyone. Zhong Yuandao looked at Lin Rong with a bitter face. Sister Lin, it's not that easy. I never got a chance to write good songs. I asked other teachers to write songs for me, but they all seemed a little off. Zhong Yuandao knew that he was a hopeless case. Although he has hundreds of thousands of fans, he also knows that the entertainment industry is updating and iterating very quickly. As long as he can't produce any works, his fans will quickly leave. Then Zhong Yuandao will not be able to continue in the entertainment industry. At present, Zhong Yuandao only has Lin Rong as his lifeline. His eyes lit up and he looked at Lin Rong with hope. Lin Rong saw that Zhong Yuandao looked haggard and had a beard growing on his chin. She sighed slightly. Lin Rong patted Zhong Yuandao on the shoulder and took out her cell phone. Listen to this song. Lin Rong turned on her phone, found the video of Qin Yi singing and playing, and clicked to play it. The melody is gentle, the lyrics are full of affection, and the singer's deep voice makes the listeners feel as if they are there. It's a good song. Zhong Yuandao was shocked. If he were to sing this song, he would definitely become famous. This song, from the music to the lyrics, is a masterpiece. Sister Lin. Zhong Yuandao pointed at his phone excitedly. Who wrote this? I must buy it. With this song, I will definitely become popular again. Zhong Yuandao became more and more excited, and even began to imagine that he would be overwhelmed with invitations after he became famous. Lin Rong used a little force with her hands and pushed the excited Zhong Yuandao back onto the sofa. Don't get excited, sit down first. Zhong Yuandao said, Sister, as long as you can let me sing this song, I am willing to work like a cow or a horse. His eyes were sparkling. Lin Rong spoke slowly and calmly. I found the person who wrote this song, but what? Zhong Yuandao asked. Is it the author who doesn't he want to sell it? Zhong Yuandao looked at Lin Rong's hesitant expression and suddenly became panicked. He was afraid that the song would be taken away by someone else. I am even more afraid that I will lose the opportunity to become popular again. We can add more money. Whatever request he makes, we will try our best to meet it. Who can resist money? Sis, you can tell too. Whoever sings this song will be a hit. Lin Rong crossed her legs and told the truth. This song was written by Yi Zhenzhen's ex-boyfriend Qin Yi. Zhong Yuandao was shocked. Is it him? Zhong Yuandao also heard about Yi Zhenzhen and Qin Yi. After Yi Zhenzhen signed with Star Domain Entertainment Company, she broke up with Qin Yi according to the arrangement of the senior management. But who knew that Qin Yi was such a persistent person and would not give up no matter what? In desperation, the company's public relations department took action to ruin Qin Yi's reputation. By the way, I also praised Yi Zhenzhen's pure personality. Given the conflict between the two parties, how could Qin Yi possibly sell songs to Star Domain again? This is not something that can be solved with money alone. Just when Zhong Yuandao was secretly feeling sad that he had lost another opportunity, Lin Rong said calmly, You can sing this song. Ah. Zhong Yuandao didn't understand what Lin Rong meant. Sister Lin, I'll just sing. Isn't this just plagiarism of Qin Yi's song? If the truth ever gets out, he will no longer be able to stay in the entertainment industry. So what? Lin Rong said easily. Qin Yi is just a nobody. His reputation has long been ruined. If this matter is really exposed, do you think more people will support you or this street rat? After hearing what Lin Rong said, Zhong Yuantao's hesitation was mixed with a hint of excitement. There is a delicious piece of cake right in front of him. If he doesn't eat it, it might be taken away by someone else. Seeing that Zhong Yuandao was still a little hesitant, Lin Rong added, "Don't worry, you are my artist, how can I cheat you? I've thought about it all. I'll go look for Yi Zhenjin later. We will make an announcement after you release the song. Let Yi Zhenjin say that it was Qin Yi who followed Yi Zhenjin to her residence, took a picture of the music sheet that Yi Zhenjin brought back, and then sang it privately. With the operation of our public relations department, who would still believe him? His reputation will only get worse and worse. It just so happens that Yi Zhenjin is also your junior sister, so I can help her solve her worries. This strategy kills two birds with one stone. Not only can it make Zhong Yuandao popular again, but it can also clean up Yi Zhenjin's mess. What is more important is that I can take revenge on Qin Yi, this ignorant man." Lin Rong felt refreshed just thinking about it. "Qin Yi, I told you that you will pay for what you did." After Zhong Yuandao readily agreed, Lin Rong went to find Yi Zhenjin again. "Sister Lin." Yi Zhenjin stood up and looked at Lin Rong awkwardly. "Don't be nervous." Lin Rong held Yi Zhenjin's hand affectionately. "I have something to discuss with you." Lin Rong holds the power of life and death over Yi Zhenjin, so how could Yi Zhenjin say anything? She was flattered. "Sister Lin, if you have anything to say, just tell me directly." Lin Rong got straight to the point. "I've taken a fancy to Qin Yi's song and would like you to help get it for me." "Sister Lin, Qin Yi is a stubborn ass. He won't sell out if he's angry." Yi Zhenjin looked at Lin Rong with embarrassment. "I didn't say I wanted to buy it. Go back to Qin Yi and see if you have the original music score and lyrics for this song. Bring it back. If something goes wrong, the original is in our hands. You can come forward and say that it was Qin Yi who sneaked into your house and took pictures of the shop." Yi Zhenjin was not stupid and immediately understood what Lin Rong wanted to do. Lin Rong also saw the hesitation on her face. "Why not? Don't forget, Qin Yi is your stumbling block now." Lin Rong snorted coldly. "If you want to be hidden by the company, just say so." Yi Zhenjin panicked and said quickly, "No, Sister Lin. I'll listen to you." She gritted her teeth and made up her mind. For the sake of his own future, he could only let Qin Yi be a stepping stone again. Chapter 8. Swan Music Studio. Qin Yi, who came out of Uncle Kang's noodle shop, burped. He looked at the various kinds of people walking hurriedly on the road. Qin Yi was thinking about his savings of less than 4 figures, and took out the business card Yuan Yi gave him from his pocket. Dao Yuan Ming would not bow down for the sake of money, but he was not a pastoral poet. You still have to find a way to make a living. The original owner of this body resigned without saying a word because Yi Zhenjin broke up with him. He blocked Yi Zhenjin's apartment every day, demanding that Yi Zhenjin give him an explanation. As a result, Qin Yi is now penniless. Alas, Qin Yi sighed. "No way. Since someone likes my song, I might as well use it to exchange for some money." Qin Yi scanned a shared bicycle and pedaled to the address on the business card. He looked up and saw the majestic office building in front of him. The outer glass refracted the sunlight, making it impossible for Qin Yi to open his eyes. Yuan Yi, 28th floor, Swan Music Studio. Qin Yi muttered the words on the business card. Music studio? He took out his cell phone and typed Yuan Yi's name into the search bar. Fuck. Qin Yi opened his eyes wide. One entry after another is clearly displayed on the search engine. Yuan Yi was also a well-known singer when he was young. As he grew older, he created his own music studio, with several well-known composers and lyricists working for him. He has created countless excellent works for today's music masters. In addition to founding a music studio, Yuan Yi's unique vision has also shaped his identity as a music critic. Yuan Yi has participated in many well-known music competition programs and served as a judge. The singers promoted by him are also very famous. Qin Yi opened his eyes wide. Yuan Yi took a fancy to the song he sang impromptu. Anyway, Qin Yi thought of Lin Rong rushing to buy songs in the bar. He didn't know anyone in the entertainment industry, but judging from Lin Rong's appearance, the value of this song should be more than 100,000. Qin Yi took several deep breaths and calmed himself down. then walked towards the office building. He walked into the hall, but was unable to enter through the gate because he had no authority. Hello, Qin Yi said to the security guard beside him. I'm here to find, Mr. Yuan Yi from the 28th floor. Can you help me open the door? The security guard came over and looked Qin Yi up and down. Qin Yi was wearing a large vest and ordinary slippers. He was not carrying any backpack, and his only possession, a cell phone, was sticking out in a square shape in his trouser pocket. The security guard took a look. In his eyes, Qin Yi was just a poor boy. He has seen a lot of people like this, many of whom want to sneak in and take something out. Do you have an appointment? The security guard's tone was quite unfriendly. Qin Yi scratched his head. Not yet. You can't come in if you don't have it. The security guard waved his hand. Go away quickly. This is not a place for a poor boy like you to come. Although the security guard pointed out that Qin Yi was very poor, he didn't want to go in for no reason. I'm Yuan. Hey, don't push me. Before Qin Yi could finish his words, he was carried out of the hall by 2 security guards. He almost fell down, causing passers-by to look back frequently. I'll tell you. The security guard looked down at Qin Yi. This office building is very valuable. There are many big names coming in and out, such as celebrities and entrepreneurs. You don't even think about getting in. Qin Yi patted his clothes and said to the security guard, I am really the person invited by Mr. Yuan. The security guard still didn't believe it. Young man, you look young too. Find a good job when you are young, and don't think of using crooked methods to make money. If you continue to act unreasonably, we will call the police. At this point, Qin Yi finally understood what the security guard meant. Wow, it turns out he thought he was a thief. I may be poor, but I have a lot of experience. Unlike you, you look down on others. When one of the security guards heard this, he started cursing and went to argue with Qin Yi. Qin Yi stopped him. I'm outside the building now. Can't I just stand there? You guys are meddling too much. Seeing this, the security guard said, Okay, just stand here. If you dare come in, I'll call the police. Qin Yi shrugged. You take your own path, and I take mine. Can people be stopped by a simple door? Qin Yi took out his cell phone and dialed the number above. Hello, hello. Yuan Yi's voice came. Hello, Mr. Yuan. I'm Qin Yi. We met at the bar a few days ago. When Yuan Yi heard that it was Qin Yi, his voice immediately became energetic. It's you, Mr. Qin. Are you ready to discuss cooperation with me in detail? Qin Yi smiled and said, Yes, I would like to discuss cooperation with Mr. Yuan. Where do you live, little friend? I'll ask my assistant to pick you up. Qin Yi replied, I'm just downstairs in your office building. He glanced at the security guard blocking the road. But your company's access control is really strict. I can't get in. Yuan Yi understood. Please wait for a moment, little friend Qin. I will send someone down to take you upstairs. Good. Qin Yi raised his eyebrows and hung up the phone. The 2 security guards looked at each other. I don't know who Qin Yi called. Not long after, Yuan Yi's assistant Du Keye came downstairs. Are you Mr. Qin? Du Keye looked at Qin Yi, who was dressed simply. Qin Yi nodded. Du Keye stretched out her hand to lead the way for Qin Yi. Mr. Qin, please. The security guard was dumbfounded. I didn't expect that Qin Yi was really Yuan Yi's guest. Du Keye turned and said to the security guard, Open the door for Mr. Qin. Oh, okay. Sister Keye. The security guard did not dare to be negligent and quickly put on a smile and escorted the 2 in. Mr. Yuan has been talking about you today. Du Keye smiled and pressed the elevator button. Qin Yi was puzzled. Du Keye smiled and said, Yes, Mr. Yuan said he met a great talent in the bar, and he has been asking you when you will call him today. Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Yuan. Qin Yi smiled embarrassedly. I'm just an ordinary person. Du Keye did not agree with Qin Yi's statement. Mr. Yuan has a good eye and never makes the mistake of choosing someone. Anyone he takes a liking to is a talented person in the music industry. Mr. Qin is so modest. The elevator slowly rose and stopped after reaching the 28th floor. Qin Yi followed Du Keye into Yuan Yi's music studio. Wow! Qin Yi blinked. Yuan Yi actually booked an entire floor as his office space. Qin Yi looked through the glass in the corridor and saw that the equipment in the recording room was also very professional. It is indeed a professional music studio. Du Keye opened the door of an office. Mr. Yuan, Mr. Qin is here. Yuan Yi quickly asked Qin Yi to sit down. I have been looking forward to it for so long, and finally my friend has come. Chapter 9. The first huge sum of money in life. You're welcome, Mr. Yuan. Qin Yi sat down. Yuan Yi asked Du Keye to make tea for Qin Yi. I've been talking about it all day. Let's see when you can come over. Sure enough, you didn't keep me waiting for long. Yuan Yi said with a smile. Mr. Yuan is too polite. Qin Yi continued. It is my honor to be recognized by Mr. Yuan. Hey. Yuan Yi shook his hand. That's too polite. Good works should be discovered. Gold will always shine. Du Keye poured Qin Yi a cup of tea and said with a smile. Mr. Qin, please don't be offended. Mr. Yuan really likes your work. Yuan Yi pretended to be angry and glared at Du Keye. How can you expose my past? Since you are here, my friend, I am not the kind of person who likes to beat around the bush. Yuan Yi said to Qin Yi. That song of yours is excellent. From the music, lyrics to your performance, everything is excellent. I want to buy this song. As a veteran musician, Yuan Yi can tell which song will be popular just by hearing it out. When Qin Yi sang in the bar, Yuan Yi knew as soon as he heard the song that it would be a hit. And it's not just a short-lived popularity, but a long-lasting popularity that will definitely occupy a place in the music scene. There are too many cliché songs in the music industry nowadays, and what is lacking is excellent works like this. Qin Yi saw that Yuan Yi was very sincere. At least she is not like Lin Rong, a vicious woman who smiles but hides a knife behind her back and will stab you in the back. Selling the song to Yuan Yi could at least solve the urgent problem. Qin Yi opened his mouth and said, Thank you very much for Mr. Yuan's appreciation. To be honest, I do intend to sell this song now. But I want to know who it was sung for. When Yuan Yi heard Qin Yi relax, he knew there was a chance. His eyes lit up. Keye, bring me my tablet. Du Keye handed the tablet to Yuan Yi. Yuan Yi showed Qin Yi the information of the musicians he had worked with. Look, this is the information of the artists currently working with our studio. Who do you want to sing? Yuan Yi actually gave the choice to Qin Yi. Qin Yi found it a little unbelievable. He felt that Yuan Yi, as the owner of the studio, would not hand over the singing rights to him. But after Qin Yi took a look at the information, he knew why Yuan Yi did this. Every artist that has collaborated with Swan Music Studio is a well-known figure in the entertainment industry. Qin Yi understood. He handed the tablet to Yuan Yi. Mr. Yuan can make the decision on this. Yuan Yi smiled and said, I see you are a little worried. Is it because of the conflict with Star Territory? Xingyu is the entertainment company where Yi Zhenjin and Lin Rong work. I'm sorry to make a fool of myself, Mr. Yuan. Qin Yi said with a smile. Yuan Yi disagreed. The entertainment industry is very competitive, and very few people can survive the first round. When Yuan Yi came back from the bar that day, he saw the video of Qin Yi singing and playing the guitar. I read it carefully over and over again several times. Yuan Yi was certain that Qin Yi was the person he was looking for. Then he clicked on the related entries and found out that the story between Qin Yi and Yi Zhenjin was all over the city. However, Yuan Yi knew that the public relations department under Star Domain was quite capable. I can turn anything black into white. Not to mention turning white into black, which is easy enough. But the entertainment industry is a circle. It's hard to predict how things will change. Yuan Yi doesn't care about the rumors outside. How long did it take you to write this song? Qin Yi replied, I'll improvise. Really? Yuan Yi asked. Qin Yi nodded. I really just improvised. If Mr. Yuan wants the music score, I may not be able to produce it for the time being. It takes a lot of talent to improvise such a good song. In Yuan Yi's eyes, Qin Yi is no longer a musical talent, but a piece of glittering gold. Yuan Yi suppressed the excitement in his heart and continued to ask, So what was your idea behind writing the song? Thought. Qin Yi paused. It's a song for my ex. I didn't think too much when I was singing. I just sang it. Genius. Genius. Yuan Yi was afraid that Qin Yi would change his mind, so he spoke quickly. Our studio will give 100,000 for this song. He was afraid that Qin Yi would think the price was too low and change his mind, so he quickly raised the price. No, 120,000. 15. 150,000. If you think it's low, we can still talk. Qin Yi was slightly surprised. This is higher than the price Lin Rong offered, and there is still room for discussion. But Qin Yi is not a greedy person. 150,000 is already a lot. I am willing to sell the copyright of this song to Mr. Yuan. But, Qin Yi changed the subject. I have 2 requests. Yuan Yi, go ahead. First, this song cannot be sung by someone from the Star region. Second, I will still have the right to sing this song in the future. You dumped me, but you still want to sing my songs? Only a fool would sell songs to Xingyu. Yuan Yi agreed. That's easy. Don't worry, since you said you won't sing for them, I will never give the song to them. Du Qie kindly brought the contract. Mr. Qin, this is the copyright contract. If it's okay, just sign here. Qin Yi picked up the contract and read it carefully. There are many clauses in the copyright contract for original songs, and people are afraid that the purchased songs may be at risk of plagiarism. Qin Yi looked at the amount in the plagiarism breach column and raised his eyebrows. If it is a plagiarized song, you have to pay 200% of the penalty. But it has nothing to do with him. Qin Yi picked up the pen and signed his name in a flamboyant manner. Seeing that this matter had been accomplished, Yuan Yi couldn't stop being happy. But he selfishly wanted to keep Qin Yi. It's a pity to let such a good talent go. Give Kei your bank card number later. She will make arrangements and transfer the money today. I have something else I want to communicate with you. Anything else? Qin Yi asked. What is it? Mr. Yuan, please speak. Yuan Yi said sincerely. Would you consider working in our studio? I specialize in composing music and writing lyrics for artists. Does Yuan Yi want to keep me here? Qin Yi remained silent, thinking. Although I have already received the 150,000 yuan, I do not have any other fixed income. Perhaps Yuan Yi's suggestion can be tried. Since I have this talent, I might as well try it first. Qin Yi looked up and said, I am very willing to work under Mr. Yuan's studio, but I have no professional training. I just like to tinker with those instruments. Yuan Yi interrupted him. That's not a problem. You have talent, and it takes a long time for you to catch up on these acquired skills through training. Qin Yi smiled. Then, thank you, Mr. Yuan. Qin Yi agreed to stay, and Yuan Yi was even happier than Qin Yi. He said to Du Qie, go quickly and get Mr. Qin hired. Go home and have a good rest today, and come to work tomorrow. Chapter 10. Encountering Yi Zhenjin. It was already evening when Qin Yi and Du Qie completed the employment procedures. Less than 2 minutes after he came out of the studio, his cell phone vibrated. Qin Yi looked at the screen and saw that 150,000 yuan had been deposited into his bank card. I counted several times on the screen to make sure the zeros were aligned. Yuan Yi was really sincere as the money was transferred so quickly. Qin Yi was overjoyed and quickly used the money to pay off his credit card, which was about to be warned. This studio trip was very rewarding. Not only did Qin Yi earn a huge sum of money, but he also solved his urgent problem. It also gave him a stable job. The original owner had written a song for Yi Zhenjin before, but didn't receive a penny. This allowed Yi Zhenjin to emerge in the entertainment industry and was dubbed the music talent. Qin Yi was left with nothing in his hands and could barely afford to eat. Qin Yi tasted the sweetness and returned to his home humming a tune. When I opened the door, I saw that the living room and bedroom lights were on. Was this a thief? Qin Yi looked towards the bedroom vigilantly, but unexpectedly saw Yi Zhenjin walking out of the bedroom. Yi Zhenjin originally came here to steal the music score. She specifically chose a time when Qin Yi was out to come. I want to get the music score that Lin Rong mentioned. But after searching for a long time, I still couldn't find it. As luck would have it, Qin Yi was just returning home and the two of them bumped into each other. What are you doing here? Qin Yi frowned and asked vigilantly. He is no longer the original Qin Yi. Looking at Yi Zhenjin's fame-seeking face, I don't have the slightest favorable impression of her. The tone became stiff. Yi Zhenjin had no idea that Qin Yi had been completely transformed. She thought Qin Yi was a dog chasing after her. Although she was caught by Qin Yi who was returning home, Yi Zhenjin still put on a show. You sang a song in the bar earlier. Qin Yi said coldly, so what? Yi Zhenjin was stunned. The Qin Yi in front of him had become a completely different person, from his temperament to the tone of his voice. But at this moment, Lin Rong's words came back to my mind. Her star path lies in Lin Rong's hands. Give me the music score. Yi Zhenjin stretched out her hand just like she did every time she asked Qin Yi for a song. The expression was justified. Unexpectedly, Qin Yi said something abnormal. Why? You. Yi Zhenjin was speechless. Qin Yi said sarcastically, what's wrong, Yi Zhenjin? Are you used to taking other people's things for free? Faced with the sudden ridicule, Yi Zhenjin's true colors were revealed in an instant. Qin Yi, I'll give you as much money as you want. But don't be shameless. You didn't agree to Sister Lin's proposal because the money was too little? Just name an amount, the breakup fee and the money for this song. Yi Zhanzhan thought that Qin Yi felt that the money was not enough, so he said this openly and arrogantly. Qin Yi thought that this woman was too confident. He snorted and laughed. If it were the original owner, he might willingly take out the music score and give it to others. But he won't. Who would want your dirty money? Yi Zhanzhan, you are too confident. This song is my original creation. I can sell it to whoever I want. I won't sing it for you unless I sell it to you. Yi Zhanzhan was humiliated again and again, which made her angry and ashamed. She totally disregards the talented woman image her company has given her. His whole face turned the color of liver from anger. You. Yi Zhanzhan pointed a trembling finger at Qin Yi. She never expected that the man who used to obey her would now mock her. I what me? Qin Yi slapped her hand away. You are a vain woman. What else do you have in your eyes besides money? I was blind before and didn't see your true face. Now, please get out of my sight. Yi Zhanzhan was so furious that her eyes were bloodshot. Qin Yi, stop pretending to be so noble. Who was the one who rushed to follow me in the first place? Qin Yi was not angry at all and looked at Yi Zhanzhan as if she were a monkey. He sneered. Who is so noble? Who is so shameless as to take the song I wrote and claim it as his own? The song I gave you before is considered a gift to you. From now on, my song is my song. Don't even think about taking songs from me again. Qin Yi was too lazy to say more to Yi Zhanzhan and pointed at the gate. Get out of my house now, immediately. Yi Zhanzhan was so angry that her face turned red. Before coming to Qin Yi's house, she thought that Qin Yi would at most use cold violence against her. Unexpectedly, Qin Yi became like a different person, mocking her. But the purpose of her trip has not been achieved yet, so she can't leave easily. Seeing that Yi Zhanzhan had no intention of leaving, Qin Yi picked up his phone. Are you leaving or not? If not, I'll call security. He turned on the video. If I post the video of you pestering me at my house online, will your image be ruined? Yi Zhanzhan's face froze. Qin Yi continued. By the way, send a copy to your company so they can also see what their artists look like. Yi Zhanzhan was completely panicked. She knew that the higher-ups in the Starfield were very unhappy with the fact that she had a boyfriend. If this video is passed to the top management, then her star career might be ruined here. No, don't send it. Yi Zhanzhan lowered her head. I'll leave now. She thought of an excuse. I'll pack my things and leave. Thing. Qin Yi thought about it and realized that he did have some of Yi Zhanzhan's personal belongings at home. Then quickly take all your things away. He added. It saves me from getting upset. Yi Zhanzhan gritted her teeth. Qin Yi's humiliating words made her furious. But because Qin Yi was still recording the video, she could only pretend to lower her head. Yi Zhanzhan pretended to pack up her things, but in fact she was searching for music scores in each room. After a search, I couldn't find the music score at all. Qin Yi had composed music on the spot before, and Yi Zhanzhan thought that this time Qin Yi probably composed it on the spur of the moment as well, and didn't save any music scores at all. Have you finished cleaning up? Qin Yi was lying on the sofa carelessly. Then hurry up and take away the garbage at the door. Yi Zhanzhan was embarrassed and annoyed. Did Qin Yi treat her as a domestic worker? All right. I'll take all the stuff, and you delete the video. Qin Yi did not listen to Yi Zhanzhan. I won't delete it. You Star Region people hurt me so badly. I have to keep a backup plan. Whoever deletes it is a fool. Hasn't Star Domain harmed him enough? You. Yi Zhanzhan was furious. She was kicked out just like that. Qin Yi. Good, very good. There is no sheet music, but Star Domain will release this song in 2 days. At that time, Zhong Yuandao will say that this song is his original creation, and Qin Yi is a plagiarist. A rat crossing the street will be beaten by everyone. See how Qin Yi turns things around. Yi Zhanzhan gritted her teeth. Qin Yi, you must pay me back double for the humiliation I suffered today. Let us see who has the last laugh. Chapter 11. Difficulties from colleagues. After Qin Yi cleaned Yi Zhanzhan out, he had a good sleep. I feel refreshed after getting up. What the security guard said yesterday makes sense. Clothes make the man, and saddles make the horse. Qin Yi took out a set of clothes that looked relatively suitable from the closet and put them on. When we arrived at Swan Music Studio, Dukier was already waiting at the front desk. Mr. Qin. Dukier smiled. I'll take you to the office. Thank you. Qin Yi thanked. Dukier explained. Mr. Yuan specifically asked me to entertain Mr. Qin well, so Mr. Qin doesn't have to feel any psychological burden. After walking through the long corridor, Du Kia opened the office door. Wait a minute, Du Kia said. A new colleague came today. Qin Yi stepped forward. I'm Qin Yi. Please give me your guidance in the future. Several people in the office turned around and looked at Qin Yi. Then you guys chat, Du Kia said with a smile, and let Lao Zheng transcribe the score for your song later. After Du Kia left, Qin Yi found a stool and sat down. Someone asked him at this time, Are you Yi Zhenzhen's boyfriend? Qin Yi answered frankly, It's my ex-boyfriend. I never thought that such a scumbag could get into Swan's studio. The person who spoke was a man in his 50s, and he turned his stool around. He looked at Qin Yi unkindly. Mr. Zheng, don't say that. A colleague tried to smooth things over. Lao Zheng is the most experienced producer at Swan Music Studio. He snorted. Don't think I don't surf the internet much because I'm old. I know Yi Zhenzhen's name. She has great musical potential and sings very well. But who knew that someone would take advantage of me? I don't know what connections a grown man had to get into Swan. Could it be that those people from Star Domain forced him in here to silence him? After hearing this, Qin Yi didn't think there was anything wrong with what Lao Zheng said. In the eyes of the public, this is who I am. But when it comes to Yi Zhenzhen, Qin Yi wants to laugh. The songs Yi Zhenzhen sang were all written by Qin Yi for her. I don't know how Yi Zhenzhen could have the nerve to continue singing his songs. Me. Qin Yi laughed heartily. I really got in on my own merit. My own ability. Old Zheng glanced Qin Yi up and down. Which music school did you graduate from? I didn't graduate from music school. So you learn a musical instrument? Not really. I just know a thing or two about various musical instruments. Hey kid, Lao Zheng slammed the table. Didn't you get in through the back door? Sure enough, he's just like what's said online, a gigolo. Qin Yi refuted him. Who says that only people who study music can play music? Everyone can talk big. Old Zheng snorted and waved his hand. In this office, I have the final say. We don't want people who can't do anything here. Even if Yuan Yi comes, it will be useless. Qin Yi felt that although Old Zheng was a little strange, he was a very honest person. He didn't take it to heart and asked with a smile. So what does it mean to be able to work? Lao Zheng pointed to the musical instrument placed in the corner. Can you play an instrument? Pick one up and let me hear you play it. Qin Yi asked, Which one do you want to hear? In the corner there were guitars, basses, drums, pianos, and even a drum set. When Old Zheng heard this, he also became interested. Oh, you are so arrogant, young man. He pointed to the simplest guitar. Play some guitar first. Qin Yi picked up the guitar, tested the pitch first, and after making sure that there was no out of tune, he played a random passage. The song California Guitar is melodious and graceful. After the song ended, the colleagues watching couldn't help but applaud. Although the song California Guitar is not the most difficult, it is not easy to play it. Yes. I practiced this piece for a long time when I played it. Qin Yi smiled and said, Thank you for your praise, teachers. Old Zheng hissed. I think this young man is interesting. He pointed to the drum set and piano nearby. Do you know how to play drums and piano? Drum beats are an essential part of music composition. And the piano, as the main backing sound, is also a key point. Qin Yi nodded silently. He played a random piano piece and then played some drums. Qin Yi put away his drumsticks. Is this okay? My colleague laughed and said, Sure. That's great. Look at me with new eyes. Look at me with new eyes. You don't seem to be the useless person that people say you are on the internet. Hey, Lao Zheng, the colleague pushed Lao Zheng. Just relax, you see how talented Xiao Qin is. Old Zheng remained silent. Qin Yi's performance was indeed outstanding. Even better than the foundation others had when they first joined the studio. Lao Zheng admires his talent very much, but the public opinions on the internet are not false. He was a little hesitant. Talent is one thing, but character is more important. This is the reason why we should start with morality when pursuing art. Just as the office was in silence, Du Kia pushed the door open and walked in. She asked, slightly surprised, What are you doing? Why are you all gathered together without talking? Don't just stand there, get to work. After the crowd dispersed, Du Kia handed the tablet to Lao Zheng. Old Zheng, this is Qin Yi's original work. Help him find the music score. Original. Old Zheng raised his eyes and glanced at Qin Yi. Can this kid write original works? Qin Yi just smiled and stood aside. Du Qi explained. This is the song that Mr. Yuan liked, and Qin Yi is also the person that Mr. Yuan liked. Lao Zhang muttered. Sure enough, he got in through the back door. I wonder whose songs he bought secretly. Du Qi was shocked and spoke quickly. Old Zhang, why do you say that? She turned around and apologized to Qin Yi. Mr. Qin, I'm sorry. Old Zhang is a man of few words and no ill intentions. Qin Yi said with a smile. I know that Lao Zhang is not a bad person. I saw that just now. Lao Zhang, hey, young man, do you need me to tell you whether I'm a bad person or not? He snorted. Don't give me any slobbery songs. If it's just some sloppy song, don't even think about getting past me. Qin Yi sat next to Lao Zhang. How about you listen first, old Zhang? Just listen. Why would I be afraid of you? Lao Zhang put on his headphones and started playing the video. As time went by, Lao Zhang's eyes gradually widened. He pointed at the tablet and asked Qin Yi, You wrote this song? Not really. Qin Yi replied, I just improvised on the spot. Lao Zhang's eyes widened even wider, with a look of disbelief. He quickly played the video again. This song. It will be a hit. A colleague passing by glanced at the tablet and said, Old Zhang, you haven't been surfing the internet these past 2 days, right? You haven't even listened to this song? This song has been played over 1 million times in the past 2 days. Million. Old Zhang looked at Qin Yi in disbelief as he looked so relaxed. This is what many singers dream of. Qin Yi, an ordinary person, did it so easily. Chapter 12. The whole network is black. My new song has been recorded. Everyone go and listen. Zhong Yuandao announced the release of his new song on Weibo and Douyin. As an idol who has already debuted and has a strong fan base, the fans put all their efforts into promoting their brother. Brother is awesome, handsome, and good at singing. Hurry up and vote for my brother. Soon, this new song immediately became a hot search on Weibo. I'm just a passerby, attracted by this song. It's so damn good, I'm already in tears. For the whole day, the face of my first love has been in my mind. This song has brought such a strong feeling to me. Fans of the only brother spared no effort to vote for him. Passers-by praised it after hearing it. For a time, Zhong Yuandao was in the limelight and quickly became the #1 on all major lists. Zhong Yuandao ran to Lin Rong's office with a happy face. Sister Lin, #1 on the list. Since the release of her new song, Lin Rong has been paying close attention to public opinion. When the song quickly dominated the top 3 in major charts, she was the first to know about it. Clockwork Microwave, thank you for your fans. Zhong Yuandao nodded continuously. He finally had a famous work. As for plagiarism, I don't admit it and no one has any evidence. Zhong Yuandao posted a Weibo to thank the fans, which moved them so much that they voted harder. They all spent money out of their own pockets to promote the project. At this time, different voices gradually emerged on Weibo. The more I listen to this song, the more familiar it sounds. I remember now. It was sung by the scumbag boyfriend of goddess Shenzhen. On the top floor, I went to listen specifically, and it was exactly the same. Manual dog head tilde. At once everyone rushed onto Chichi's microwave. Netizens are busy climbing up the ladder on several microwaves. A message under Weibo was quickly liked and ranked first. According to rumors, Yi Zhanzhen brought home the original manuscript of the song, and Qin Yi saw it. This is blatant plagiarism. Netizens' own perception of Qin Yi is that he is a humble person who will do anything to gain popularity. Therefore, I immediately believed that Qin Yi was a plagiarist. The power of the fans is quite strong, and they quickly published all the information about Qin Yi on the internet. A moment. All of Qin Yi's accounts and platforms were hacked and he was scolded. After the public relations department led by Lin Rong went into business, Qin Yi became the target of everyone's condemnation. This is the first case so far where the entire network has gone black. You are dying. Staying one more day would be disrespectful to the air. I've really learned a lot. There are actually such shameless people in the world. Lin Rong looked at the war of words on the internet with a sneer on her face. This is what happens if you offend me. Swan Music Studio. Du Qi stood in the general manager's office with a worried look on her face. Mr. Yuan, fire Qin Yi. Otherwise the studio will be affected. Yuan Yi stared at the computer with a dark face and said angrily, I believe Qin Yi is not a plagiarist. He is a talented young man. But someone has already started cursing on the company's Weibo. Never mind, we speak with music. Yuan Yi stood up and looked at the scenery outside the window. It has been a long time since there have been such outstanding young people in this circle. I must protect Qin Yi no matter what. We can't let the rising stars of the music industry fall. On a chair not far from the door, Qin Yi raised a sneer at the corner of his mouth and looked at the insults on various social platforms with amusement. Having spent half my life in this circle in my previous life, I am very familiar with how to manipulate netizens into fighting each other. What a pity. Lin Rong didn't understand one thing. To gain a foothold in the entertainment industry, one must rely on real talent and knowledge. Guiding public opinion can only produce temporary results. Only if you have enough talent can you stand firm in the circle. By then, there will be no need to say anything. Everyone will believe you. You want to defeat yourself with this little trick. It's just wishful thinking. You can sing a song in response. The name of a song immediately flashed in Qin Yi's mind. Lying by Lin Yojia. How appropriate. Qin Yi stood up and walked quickly to Yuan Yi's office. Mr. Yuan, I just made a song and need a recording studio. Yuan Yi was so shocked that he stood up all of a sudden. Okay. Can I go and listen? Qin Yi nodded. Okay. Yuan Yi quickly arranged to clear out the company's best recording studio. Here's the sheet music for the song. Qin Yi entered the recording studio and handed the song to the recording engineer. Zhong Qi, a recording engineer hired by the company at a high price, is a big name in the industry. As an independent creator who respects music, I despise plagiarists the most in my life. Plagiarism monster. Mr. Yuan, I won't record a song for him. Please find someone else. After saying that, he angrily threw away the song sheet that Qin Yi handed over. Qin Yi laughed secretly. He was such a person in his previous life. It is true that you are talented, but you are also the easiest to offend people. The simplest and most brutal way to deal with such a person is to let him see your talent. Look at the music sheet first, then decide. After Qin Yi said this, regardless of Zhong Qi's awkwardness, he forced the song sheet into his hands. Zhong Qi was annoyed. Just watch it. After saying that, he glanced at the song with disdain. This is what you wrote. Zhong Qi took a look at the music score and his eyes immediately widened in disbelief. Yes. Qin Yi nodded in acknowledgement. Zhong Qi lowered his head again and read it carefully from beginning to end. When he looked up again, he looked Qin Yi up and down as if he were a monster. As a well-known recording master in the industry, he has a unique vision for songs. This song Lie will definitely become a hit. It's so contagious. It can completely mobilize the emotions of the public and resonate with them. In today's music scene, there are endless catchy songs every day. Songs like this, of this quality. It can definitely sit on the throne of a masterpiece. Can we record the song now? Qin Yi looked at Zhong Qi with a smile. Certainly. Zhong Qi clearly had a respectful look on his face. Yuan Yi, who was following behind him, was even more itchy. He is very clear about Zhong Qi's level, and this song must be of very high quality. Qin Yi walked into the studio and looked at all the equipment, feeling both familiar and unfamiliar. Finally, Larasan, am back again. He picked up a guitar at random and tried a few notes. I have actually reached the state of understanding with my heart and my hands. Qin Yi was extremely surprised, as this kind of state of mind is hard to come by. Once you enter this state, it means that you have completely become one with the song. Every song can be interpreted to its essence. This is what every singer dreams of in his life. Qin Yi closed his eyes and let his body and mind be completely immersed in the entire song. The guitar in his hand seemed to have magic, and the notes he played blended perfectly with every word of Qin Yi's singing. I didn't lie. Why would I lie? Some things should not be exposed. Zhong Qi in the operating room was so mesmerized by what he heard that he didn't even react when it ended. Is this an emotion that a human being can express? I was in tears. I didn't even notice. Zhong Qi and Yuan Yi looked at each other and saw the light in each other's eyes. The music industry is saved. Chapter 13. The Birth of the Divine Comedy. Qin Yi put down his guitar and walked out. This song is bound to become a phenomenal song. Zhong Qi's face turned red and he clapped wildly. Qin Yi chuckled. Thank you, Brother Zhong. I am so lucky to hear a song that makes my soul tremble. Yuan Yi's voice came from behind. He patted Qin Yi's shoulder heavily. Don't worry about what's happening on the internet. It will soon dissipate. Qin Yi said disdainfully, write a few more original songs, and you will crush him sooner or later. Ha ha ha, well said. Zhong Qi laughed out loud. After listening to Qin Yi's songs, who dares to say it is plagiarism? Qin Yi logged into her Weibo as soon as she got the recording. Crazy messages flooded into my eyes the first time. Plagiarist, get out of the entertainment industry. SB, Go to hell. Various insulting words are clearly listed at the top. Qin Yi's face darkened. Anyone would be angry if they were scolded like that. There is no point in talking too much. Lying is dedicated to those who lie. Attached is the song I just recorded. Such an obvious hint instantly triggered a storm of rage among the fans. They rushed to pass the news on and started a new round of massacre. This is the first time I've seen someone talk about plagiarism in such a refreshing and refined way. How shameless. Original. Do you think you deserve it? You are the one who lied. The Navy hired by Lin Rong began to guide the public opinion. When things get bigger and bigger. Yuan Yi forwarded the Weibo post. Great song. Qin Yi is a rare talent. Zhongqi forwarded, just listen. The participation of two big names in the music industry instantly made the direction of the whole matter more and more confusing. The fans continued the war of words with full enthusiasm. The two big guys also received a barrage of curses under their Weibo posts. But some people gradually saw some clues. As an entertainment reporter for New Weekly, Li Ying has a keen sense of smell. Although he has not been in the industry for long, several news reports have uncovered explosive information. She is the famous Sharp sister in New Weekly. Now, she sat in front of the computer, the new song Lie playing in her ears. As soon as the light and clear prelude sounded, it instantly caught the ears. It felt like the world suddenly became quiet. This prelude. It's so arresting. Qin Yi's slightly low voice sounded. Pop. The cup in Li Ying's hand shook, and the water spilled all over his pants without him reacting. Completely immersed in Qin Yi's singing. The voice in the song is like a novel, and the dialogue sentences spread out soothingly before your eyes. The me in the story didn't dare to admit my feelings for my first love, and I hinted through clenched teeth that I was not lying. But almost every word is a lie. As the sound gradually gets higher, I didn't lie. Kept lingering in my mind. Each and every word hit me hard in the heart. Before she knew it, Li Ying was already in tears. This song always allows different people to find their own emotional resonance in it. Just over 2 hours. The style of online painting is gradually changing. Whether you lied or not, you already have the answer in your heart. I want to say to my first love, I'm sorry, I lied. Every word hurts my heart. My tears have soaked my pillow. Infinite loop. +1 times. Such a pertinent voice, coupled with the support of two music industry giants. As a result, this song has received over 100 million hits in just 3 hours. Seeing the wind direction slightly changing, Lin Rong even more frantically ordered her navy to tear Qin Yi apart. The internet is once again in a bloody storm. Li Ying looked at the ever-increasing data, and her slightly frowned brows suddenly relaxed. At this time, Qin Yi had already started cleaning up the house after releasing the song, and had not noticed the chaos on the internet at all. Until Dukia called. After answering the phone, Qin Yi chuckled helplessly. Yuan Yi and Zhongqi actually came out to speak for themselves. He knew very well how much damage this kind of verbal battle could do to the artist's reputation. Two big guys who are almost successful would actually do this for themselves. I almost lost my reputation in my later years. It would be a lie to say I wasn't moved. Qin Yi opened Weibo and followed two teachers. Bite. The private message on the phone beeps. An entertainment reporter named Li Ying applied to add herself. Qin Yi was about to refuse when he saw the next application. The note said that I wanted to interview myself. Qin Yi paused as he was about to delete the message. Then I thought, it's not a big deal to be chased and scolded every day. Simply accept the interview and fight back directly, so as to strike a severe blow to the enemy. Li Ying, on the other end of the phone, was listening to two songs repeatedly. Gradually, there seemed to be some different insights. Watching the heat rising almost straight up, Li Ying was even more determined to conduct the interview. Hello, Qin Yi, I'm Li Ying, a reporter from New Weekly. When is convenient for you, let's make an appointment and do an interview. Qin Yi calmly analyzed the pros and cons of doing the interview. Finally, I clicked on the reply, okay. The final word. Li Ying exhaled lightly. I'll come to see you tomorrow morning at 9. Okay, meet me at the Swan Music Studio. Qin Yi turned off his phone after replying. The next day, Qin Yi packed up and came to the company early. I turned on the computer and saw that Lie was still popular online. Even more popular. The comments also changed from being one-sided to being evenly divided. What Qin Yi didn't know was that this situation still made Lin Rong unable to sleep all night. I led my colleagues in the public relations department to conduct risk control for a whole night before we were able to stabilize the situation on both sides. The comments below also began to gradually reverse. You can say it's plagiarism. Who did this song plagiarize? I objectively say that lying is better than breaking up happily. Yes, I support the above. By the same token, Qin Yi did not plagiarize. I've always wanted to say that it felt like most of the people were leading the discussion yesterday. Like downstairs. Many netizens are finally beginning to wake up. Passers-by started to fight with the fans. Qin Yi's eyes darkened. It seemed that Qin Yi had been controlling the comments and causing trouble. Those who are clean will be clean by themselves. Qin Yi didn't take this method seriously at all. It is totally unwise to compete with these brainless fans. He believes that netizens will know the truth in the near future. After a while, Li Ying arrived at the 28th floor. She was wearing a smart suit, which made her look heroic. She looks to be around 23 or 24 years old, and the delicate light makeup makes her look more intellectual and charming. Qin Yi stepped forward and smiled faintly. Ms. Li. Li Ying stretched out her slender wrist with a professional smile. The two men shook hands politely. Hello, Mr. Qin. Li Ying's voice was clear and pleasant, with a hint of surprise. She looked at Qin Yi's faint smile, was stunned for a moment, and then looked away. He is more handsome in person than in the video, with sculpted features and angular cheeks. Although he had a thin figure, his eyes were like stars, flashing with light. Looking at Qin Yi in front of him, Li Ying felt for a moment. He will definitely become the brightest new star in the music world. It turned out to be the right decision. Chapter 14, I Testify. Congratulations on your song Lying becoming a huge hit online. Li Ying quickly adjusted her mindset and became the most professional reporter. Her eyes moved, and she asked the first question politely before using force. Qin Yi smiled and nodded. Thank you. It's been circulated online that your song is suspected of plagiarism. What do you think? Li Ying looked at Qin Yi with a calm gaze and went straight to the point. Such a sharp question. If you give a bad answer, you will get into trouble. Qin Yi's face did not show any anger of being wrongly accused, nor any embarrassment of plagiarism. He waved his hand gently. No plagiarism. 4 words, sonorous and powerful, without a trace of nonsense. Li Ying was preparing for the next question. Oh. A sudden sarcastic remark interrupted the ongoing interview. Li Ying frowned and turned back quickly. A man in his 40s looked at Qin Yi with disdain. Su Ji. Li Ying stood up suddenly, his voice trembling. It turned out to be Su Chao, a senior reporter from the same company. This person became famous very early and is someone who can talk to senior executives in the circle. He is also one of the reporters that Lin Rong paid special attention to this time. When Su Chao entered the room and saw Qin Yi, his first reaction was to mess with him. There is irrefutable evidence of plagiarism, and you still have the nerve to say there is no plagiarism. Su Chao stole a glance at the photographer behind him, then turned around and looked at Qin Yi coldly. Just waiting for you to get angry and talk nonsense. It will be another hot news then. Qin Yi didn't even turn his head and ignored him as if he were air. Instead, he gently reminded Li Ying, Ms. Li, let's continue. Li Ying, has your interview been approved by the company? Su Chao's anger at being ignored was suddenly vented on her. This is just looking for trouble. As his half-boss, Li Ying felt quite a headache. It's true that when you work in the workplace, you have to keep your head down. Brother Su, I will report to Manager Tang when I get back. No need to interview him. A person who plagiarizes does not deserve it. Su Chao gave the order directly without giving Li Ying any chance to react. It's really irritating to hear this guy talk about plagiarism all the time. Qin Yi stood up slowly. You are not a soft persimmon that can be bullied by others. You keep saying it's plagiarism. Where's your evidence? Yi Zhenjin said this herself when she was interviewed. Take the music sheet home. You have seen it. Su Chao raised his mobile phone, which contained an interview video of Yi Zhenjin. Qin Yi was stunned for a moment. I didn't expect Yi Zhenjin to actually help the tyrant. 8 years of relationship was thrown away like that. She lied. The person who plagiarized was Zhong Yuandao. If I plagiarized, how do I explain the song Lying? Qin Yi frowned and spoke rationally. It must have been copied again. Su Chao quickly responded. Idiot. Who would be stupid enough to wait for me to copy such a good song every day? In his previous life, Qin Yi had seen all kinds of entertainment reporters and had also developed the skills to deal with them. Su Chao couldn't keep up with his thoughts for a moment. Those who have this level of skill in the circle are all master-level musicians. Who would give the opportunity to become famous to a newcomer like Qin Yi? That really doesn't make sense. I bear witness to this. Yuan Yi strode over. He glared at Su Chao indignantly. Happy Breakup by Qin Yi. When I first heard it at the bar, that guy hadn't released any songs yet. Lies were created right before my eyes. Su Chao's eyes widened as if he had seen a ghost. Teacher Yuan. Teacher Yuan. As a big shot in the industry, Yuan Yi has a high status and position, so it would be difficult for him to offend. But, thinking of Lin Rong's generous red envelope, Su Chao began to waver again. Teacher Yuan, you must have been deceived by him. His girlfriend even admitted to the plagiarism. Su Chao subconsciously thought that Yuan Yi was deceived, so he quickly presented the facts and explained the situation. No matter what the outside world says, Qin Yi is now in my company, and I don't want any reports that are unfavorable to him. Yuan Yi waved his hand, directly clarifying the relationship and clearly supporting Qin Yi. Threats, naked threats. Su Chao's head was buzzing. I didn't expect that the upright Teacher Yuan would threaten me for Qin Yi, an unknown little singer. Teacher Yuan, please listen to my explanation. Su Chao opened his mouth hurriedly, making a final struggle. From now on, all cooperation with New Weekly will be cancelled. Yuan Yi didn't even give him a chance to speak. He turned around and gave instructions to Du Keye behind him. Until now. Only then did the Scottish Super League feel despair. Once this matter gets out, I'm afraid I won't be able to stay in the company anymore. Other companies will not use me anymore. Teacher Yuan, I was wrong. Mr. Qin Yi, please, say something nice to me. Su Chao's legs went limp and he fell to the ground. Ms. Li, let's continue. Qin Yi smiled at Li Ying. Then he turned to Yuan Yi and said, Mr. Yuan, I'll come to see you after the interview. Yuan Yi nodded and left. Everyone tacitly ignored Su Chao on the ground. In the empty hall, Su Chao's eyes flashed with gloom. Qin Yi, I'm not done with you. After saying that, he called Lin Rong while walking. Qin Yi just walked out of the meeting room after finishing the interview. I always feel a chill on my back. There was an intense gaze staring at him. Qin Yi locked onto his target and walked to a table with a calm gaze. Knock knock. He tapped the table with his fingers. Hello, Qin Yi Tilda. The girl at the table finally pulled her head out from under the keyboard. The girl was in her early 20s, with long hair draped over her shoulders, and looked quiet and elegant. Chen Li. When Qin Yi saw the person in front of him, her name immediately popped up in his mind. As a folk singer of the new generation, Chen Li has a unique voice. However, his non-competitive personality has always made him lukewarm in the circle. I really like your lying. It makes me cry. Chen Li blushed slightly, looked up at Qin Yi shyly, and then quickly lowered her head. His hands hung at his sides, nervously grabbing the hem of his clothes. Qin Yi found the shy little girl in front of him very interesting. He then teased her. Does the song remind you of your first love? No. No. I've never been in love. Chen Li looked up and explained seriously. Qin Yi's face was reflected in his eyes. Oh Tilda. Qin Yi stretched out the last syllable of the word, and Chen Li's face turned even redder. I just want to encourage you. Your song is great and your voice is beautiful. Chen Li mustered up her courage, her eyes full of seriousness and stubbornness. I have been in this industry for 3 years and have met many talented people, but they finally disappeared. I don't want Qin Yi to end up in such a situation. So I encouraged him seriously and hoped he would stick with it. Come with me. Qin Yi's eyes darkened and he walked away. Chen Li subconsciously followed his footsteps and left. I don't even know why I am so obedient. The two of them arrived at Yuan Yi's office one after the other. Mr. Yuan, please use a piece of paper and a pen. Qin Yi was thinking about the song Flammable and Explosive in his mind. Give it to Chen Li as a gift. Qin Yi picked up the paper and pen and started writing and drawing without any hesitation. Chapter 15. One masterpiece a day. Is he creating this on the spot? Chen Li and Yuan Yi covered their mouths tightly, not daring to make a sound. There are only 3 people in the music industry who can compose songs on the spot. These 3 people have already achieved success and retired from society. Qin Yi can actually compose original works on the spot. If this astonishing talent were put into the music world, he would definitely be a god-like existence. When the two of them were stunned, Qin Yi had put down his pen and handed 2 sheets of paper to Chen Li. It is flammable and explosive. Chen Li picked up the paper that was stuffed into her hand. Just 2 pieces of paper, a word and a song. At first glance, you can tell that this is a mature work, the kind that is complete enough to go directly into the recording studio. I hope I go crazy, and I also hope that I don't live alone. You want me to be cool and elegant, but you also want me to be frivolous and mean. Chen Li herself is an all-round creator. After reading the first 2 sentences, I was immediately attracted. It seems as if this song belongs to me somehow. The inner shock, the entanglement, torment, and unwillingness described in the lyrics. I can empathize with every emotion. A forced melon is not sweet. This is the paradoxical state that this song describes. Qin Yi slowly hummed along with the music score. You flirt with me, and you lose your eyes for me. I am sincere in my love, and I am charming in my eyes. When Qin Yi sang to the climax, her slightly hoarse voice expressed the torment and unwillingness vividly. This song is another high-quality masterpiece. This kind of conflicting and tangled emotions is described very well. Qin Yi was fortunate enough to witness every divine song Qin Yi created and heard it at the first moment. Absolutely breathtaking. You know, even for the most awesome musicians in the music industry, it takes half a year to create a masterpiece. But Qin Yi was like selling cabbages on the street, singing one song every 5 minutes. 5 minutes. One song. If I tell others about it, everyone will think I'm talking nonsense. Qin Yi cried silently in his heart. Why should I let myself endure this kind of stimulation? It's so difficult. I really want to find someone to share it with. This song was written just for you. You can discuss the specific cost with Mr. Yuan. Qin Yi said in a low voice. Happiness comes too suddenly. Qin Yi remained in a daze, without any reaction. Qin Yi found it quite amusing to see Qin Yi acting like such a child. He stretched out his hand and waved it in front of her eyes twice. Come back to your senses. Qin Yi was suddenly awakened and took 2 steps back in fright. Thump. He sat down on the sofa. Puff. Qin Yi couldn't help but laughed out loud. When Qin Yi heard the laughter, her face turned red with embarrassment. It's so embarrassing. She murmured something in a low voice, hugged the paper tightly in her hand, and ran out. Ha ha ha. Qin Yi couldn't help laughing out loud. When Qin Yi signed with the company, she was always a talented young lady with a cold face. This is the first time I see her looking so shy. After laughing, Qin Yi quickly got to the point. Qin Yi, the company is involved in a singing competition project. It's called Tomorrow's Sun. As a singer of our company, we recommend you to go. Qin Yi sat up straight and talked about this matter seriously. This is the focus of Mango Channel this year, and the ratings are guaranteed. Qin Yi was stunned for a moment. Logically speaking, he is a tainted artist who has been blacklisted by the entire internet. How dare Mango TV use it? Aren't they afraid that the show will be cancelled? They still dare to let me participate. In addition to surprise, Qin Yi's tone also contained a bit of admiration for Mangotai's courage. It was really Fish Liang who gave the program team the courage. Cough. First of all, the entire post-production band of the show is from our company. Second, even though you are a black and red, you are still red. When the popularity of the show cannot be guaranteed, the production team likes people who have topics to talk about the most. Qin Yi explained in detail why Qin Yi was able to participate. And he told Qin Yi clearly, the program team wants to take advantage of your popularity, so they will satisfy any requests you have. This is how it is explained. Qin Yi finally agreed to this matter without any psychological burden. If the show fails because of themselves, it is the fault of the production team. Besides, you signed a creative contract when you joined the company. If you trust me, let's sign a new one. Give me both your agency contract and creative contract. Of course, the conditions I offer are also the highest in the industry. Qin Yi said very confidently. Then he took out a contract from the drawer and placed it in front of Qin Yi. Qin Yi began to read it carefully. Frankly speaking, the terms in the contract are very generous for a newcomer. Moreover, the company's commission rate is not high. It is almost hard-earned money. It would be a lie for Qin Yi to say that he was not touched. From the initial support for myself online, to backing myself up and bashing reporters, to the current contract. Qin Yi is a boss with a conscience and who values talent. All right. Qin Yi picked up the pen and signed his name without pausing for a second. Don't you need to consult a lawyer? Qin Yi looked at the contract in his hand with great surprise. No, I believe you. Qin Yi expressed the central idea succinctly. Good. It's been a pleasure working with you. The two smiled at each other and saw trust and sincerity in each other's eyes. Go get ready. We'll leave for Shashi tomorrow for the recording. All expenses will be covered by the production team. You don't have to worry. Qin Yi added one last sentence. Qin Yi excitedly ran to the recording studio with the song in her hand. He grabbed Zhong Qi's arm and dragged him into the shed. Brother Qi, the divine song, come quickly. Zhong Qi's eyes lit up and he followed in impatiently. After a while, Zhong Qi collapsed in a recording studio in a daze. What happened? Divine songs appear one after another. Who wrote this? This song is sure to be a hit. Zhong Qi asked anxiously. Qin Yi. We just chatted for a few minutes and he wrote a song for me. Chen Li still feels like she is dreaming. Just encourage a newcomer and encourage yourself to produce a god-level masterpiece. Oh, that's not surprising. Zhong Qi, who suffered a critical hit of 10,000 points of damage yesterday, has obviously grown. When I heard Qin Yi's name again today, I subconsciously felt that it was natural. I'm going to change the song and sing this one on tomorrow's I'm a Creator show. Chen Li thought of all the bad reviews on the internet and suddenly made up her mind. He picked up his phone and started making various contacts to exchange songs. I am a creator. This is a key project of Blue One, and we have invited all-round creators in the circle. There are young singers like Zhong Yixing and Guy, as well as powerful singers like Li Jian and Han Hong. The program adopts a live broadcast mode, and it can be seen how well the singing is and what the quality of the songs is. The audience can vote at the first opportunity. The show had the highest ratings among all the shows of the same period. Chen Li arranged for the song changes. So he took Zhong Qi to stay in the recording studio for the whole afternoon. Start practicing this new song desperately. Strive to make a big splash tomorrow. Chapter 16. Netizens are furious. The next day, when Qin Yi set out for Shashi, I Am a Creator started recording a new episode. The next one to appear is Chen Li. This time, Li sang a special song. Let's enjoy it together. The entire stage suddenly went dark, and a beam of strong light shone on Chen Li. She was wearing a white dress and sitting softly in a corner of the sofa with her eyebrows lowered. Behind him was a living room. The strange thing was that all the furniture was wrapped in white cloth. The music starts. Deng deng deng. The eager prelude immediately captured the audience's hearts. This prelude brings me in instantly. I love it. Every grain of our product must be of the highest quality. I have to say, I know it's a good song just by listening to the prelude. The barrage of comments in the live broadcast started to become active the moment the prelude started. I hope I go crazy, and I also hope that I don't live alone. Chen Li's voice is neither sexy nor sweet. The unique voice seems to reveal loneliness from the bottom of his heart. Cool and calm. Handsome and free and easy. In an instant, everyone was brought into a scene of contradiction and entanglement. As the music progresses, Chen Li stood up suddenly and walked to the middle of the living room. The voices became louder and louder, and the music became more intense, just like big and small pearls falling on a jade plate. The melody keeps getting higher and higher. The chorus came on. Love me pure, and love me naked but not decadent. Watch me play and sing, and watch me feel heartbroken. As soon as the sound came out, all the audience felt their scalps tingling and goosebumps instantly appeared all over their bodies. This is just the beginning. The lights dimmed and Chen Li appeared in a cage surrounded by barbed wire. She struggled helplessly to get out. The suppressed emotions suddenly burst out at this moment. The emotions went straight to the top. Then Chen Li slowly walked out of the iron cage and covered her face with her hands. You blame me for living 100 years without worries, and you blame me for shedding tears in vain. Her low voice came through the microphone. It was like a game, and in the end, I won, but I was covered in scars. The song is over. The entire scene fell into dead silence for 2 minutes. Even the contestants backstage stood up from their seats. The experienced host Hua Xiao was also standing blankly at the side of the stage. Flammable and explosive kept echoing in his mind. So amazing. It's so explosive. Chen Li used all her strength to sing out the soul of the song. The live broadcast room of I Am a Creator. For the first time since the show began, the audience reached millions. As Chen Li sang, the number of comments became fewer and fewer. Finally, leave it blank. No one was in the mood to post comments. Everyone was stunned by the song Flammable and Explosive. This song is so beautiful. This performance is straight to the top. The backstage of the program team. After everyone recovered from the shock, they slowly closed their mouths. It's too exaggerated. This song. What a stage performance. Who wrote this song? Han Hong spoke up, breaking the silence in the guest room. Everyone looked at each other. They all looked confused. On stage, Chen Li put down the microphone. He let out a slow sigh and a smile appeared on his face. Don't betray the trust, she murmured, barely audible. A full 5 minutes later, the host Hua Xiao picked up the microphone with some trembling and walked onto the stage. Countless viewers finally woke up from their dream. A moment. The barrage exploded. Netizens were shocked. Numb. My whole body is numb. My mother asked me why I was kneeling to listen to the music. I can play this voice on repeat for a whole year. Netizens have expressed their adoration for the post. Hua Xiao took a deep breath. He solemnly said, "Teacher Chen Li, this song has completely conquered us. Can you tell me what's the special meaning of this song that was temporarily changed?" As soon as these words came out, many viewers who were posting comments also stopped typing and stared at the live broadcast. Chen Li looked serious as she spoke to the camera. "This song was written for me by Qin Yi. I like it so much, so I share it with you as soon as possible." As soon as the words fell, young Master Hua stood there in a daze. The audience was also stunned. Soon, the audience was talking about it. Isn't Qin Yi the one who plagiarized? That ugly bastard who plagiarized and also took advantage of Yi Zhenjin. His lies are so good, I've been listening to them on repeat. Facing the doubts from the audience, Chen Li was silent for a moment before she picked up the microphone and spoke firmly and decisively. "Qin Yi is the most talented musician I have ever met. He is a genius." He almost shouted what he wanted to say. Chen Li's face was full of pride. She ignored the shock and uproar in the audience, left the stage directly. The live broadcast room was in an uproar. "Goddess Li, you actually believe in plagiarism. I'm tired of loving you. But Qin Yi's songs are all very nice. I suddenly feel that there might be something fishy about plagiarism." Netizens have different opinions. But the wind direction gradually began to change. Many people said that Qin Yi's 2 songs were indeed very good. Lin Rong, who was paying attention to the wind direction, was so angry that she smashed 3 cups and 4 trophies in the office. Then they began to frantically control public opinion. The plane Qin Yi was on arrived in Shashi, and he found the staff sent by the program crew to pick him up in the airport reception area. "You are Qin Yi." Xiao Xiao, who was holding the sign, was a little confused when she saw Qin Yi. "Although I am just a peripheral staff member of Mango Channel, I have been receiving celebrities for many years and have met many big names." She despises stars like Qin Yi who become extremely famous by relying on netizens to criticize them. But after seeing her in person, Xiao Xiao's cheeks blushed slightly. Qin Yi is so handsome. Although she was only wearing a white t-shirt, jeans, and white sneakers, it was the simplest combination of items. But he has the vitality of youthful campus. Beauty is justice. Qin Yi was born on the side of justice. Xiao Xiao was infatuated with him, staring at Qin Yi with starry eyes. Qin Yi shuddered instantly. The look in this little girl's eyes is so scary, it looks like she wants to eat herself. "Aham, Mr. Qin Yi, the official program recording will begin tomorrow. Have you ever been on a variety show before?" Xiao Xiao enthusiastically introduced the program team's procedures and precautions to Qin Yi. Most of the variety shows nowadays adopt the live broadcast mode, which can not only attract popularity but also quickly recover funds. Although unexpected things can easily happen during live broadcasts, it is precisely because of these accidents that the ratings have achieved breakthroughs. Qin Eli participated in Becoming One in a live broadcast format. Most of the large group of young teenagers are trainees sent by various brokerage companies. The host is industry big shot Mr. He Ling, and the 4-star promoters are also very popular. They are the representative of the new era Hua Yu, Goddess Yang Mimi, and all-round singer Zhu Jiqian. The popularity of the program has been rising since its preparation. Chapter 17, Son of Tomorrow. The scene of the Next Generation of Stars show. Qin Yi arrived backstage early. He picked up a piece of paper and a pen, frowned slightly, and thought about which song to sing. Think for a moment. Qin Yi picked up his pen and wrote Chasing Dreams with a Childlike Heart. After a while, there was a noise coming from the distance. Qin Yi looked up and saw many people in the backstage aisle. Many reporters were holding cameras and there were occasional exclamations. "Yi Zhenjin. The goddess is here. Is the goddess a special guest?" There was an uproar. Then, more people were surprised. With a smile on her face, Yi Zhenjin personally helped Xie Shuquan tidy up his clothes. While tidying up, he encouraged her in a gentle tone. "Try your best later." Xie Shuquan smiled confidently. "Don't worry." The two interacted intimately like a couple. Yi Zhenjin is going to officially announce her relationship. Is this person her boyfriend? Various surprise discussions came one after another. Yi Zhenjin smiled at everyone without explaining. As a junior in the company, she came to visit her junior on Lin Rong's orders and to take advantage of the popularity. As a trainee, Xie Shuquan already has a considerable fan base on Weibo. The two walked back and came to the studio. Yi Zhenjin glanced over and saw Qin Yi. A hint of hesitation flashed across her pretty face, and she subconsciously wanted to walk over. Xie Shuquan's face darkened and he quickly grabbed Yi Zhenjin's wrist. It's over soon, let's eat together. Yi Zhenjin finally came back to her senses and nodded. Okay. With a smile on her lips, her eyes swept across Qin Yi's face. The expected anger did not appear. This time, Qin Yi's eyes swept across his face calmly, and he quickly shifted his gaze. Yi Zhenjin sighed somewhat awkwardly. She was very grateful for Qin Yi's efforts, but they were no longer from the same world. A singer who is blackened by the entire internet is destined to go nowhere. Yi Zhenjin shook her head slightly and left the backstage. As Yi Zhenjin left, the discussions around her became louder. Xie Shuquan sat down next to Qin Yi with a sly smile on his face. What a surprise! How dare a street rat participate in the competition? If you are labeled as a plagiarist, you are doomed to be eliminated. Qin Yi wanted to ignore his existence, but it was really annoying when someone kept nagging in your ear. None of your business. A dog trying to catch a mouse is meddling in other people's business. Xie Shuquan's eyes flashed with anger when he heard this. Sister Lin has already informed all the companies. My boy, cherish your last chance to sing. I understand, Tilda. There was a strong hint of provocation in Xie Shuquan's tone. He remembered Lin Rong's instructions and pushed Qin Yi into the quagmire. Qin Yi stared at him for a long time and suddenly laughed. If you don't get out of here, I don't mind letting you taste the blood. After saying this, he raised the pen in his hand. The tip of the pen was slender and sharp. Xie Shuquan's expression changed slightly, and he subconsciously stepped back and left Qin Yi. Then he stood up and sneered. Sister Zhenjin came to cheer me up today, so I won't argue with you. After saying that, he looked at Qin Yi provocatively. But to his disappointment, Qin Yi ignored him completely. The people around looked at the two men with drawn swords and looking angry, and they all tactfully stayed away from them for fear of being affected. Soon, the audience enters. The star promoter took his seat. The online live broadcast room is opened. Everyone is looking forward to it. Mango TV's annual summer talent show has become a landmark. The audience immediately stayed in front of their phones and paid close attention. Teacher He Ling walked onto the stage, and her signature movements and tone of voice instantly brought everyone back to the must-watch talent show every summer. Welcome everyone to our Tomorrow's Sun live show. This time we will be using the latest lineup and competition mode. Now, we would like to invite the contestant, Qin Yi, to the stage. After He Ling finished speaking, she gave up the stage. Qin Yi. Is he the one I think of? The production team has no moral integrity. Can people with tainted records be on the show? It has to be said that his songs are really good. Tilda, let's look forward to it. As soon as the name came out, the barrage exploded, and many viewers asked Qin Yi to leave. When the star promoter at the scene heard the name, he remained silent and had no expectations for Qin Yi. Logically speaking, the first person to go on stage is usually famous, so as to boost the atmosphere of the entire venue. But now, Qin Yi, who was blackened by the whole network, was allowed to go on stage first, which was somewhat like making him a cannon fodder. Yuan Yi, who was paying close attention to the live broadcast, threw away the remote control in anger. Ke, calling director Shan, what does it mean to bully Qin Yi? If you don't want to cooperate with us, just tell us and we will all withdraw. Du Ke was also full of indignation and stood up to contact the program team. Backstage, Qin Yi slowly stood up and walked towards the stage. Xie Shuquan sat aside, looking unkind. Hurry up and finish singing and get out. Qin Yi, people like you can only be stepping stones on my road to success. Qin Yi didn't even glance at him. Don't compete with people of the same interest, and don't argue with fools. Others looked at the background of Qin Yi coming on stage and shook their heads and sighed. Everyone was selected by their respective companies and has some understanding of the inside story. This Qin Yi was just an abandoned pawn. No one knew through whom he managed to get in. Wanting to take a step down is wishful thinking. Qin Yi walked steadily and stood in the center of the stage. The spotlight instantly enveloped him. Qin Yi's face was calm, without a trace of nervousness on it. The Dream Chaser is dedicated to everyone here. Chasing dreams with a childlike heart. The judges looked at each other and shook their heads to indicate that they had never heard of it. Looks like another new song. The prelude rises. Melodious music slowly came out. Zhu Jiqian, who was sitting on the judges' panel, was slightly startled. The live broadcast room was also flooded with comments. It has a bit of flavor. I was actually attracted. Looking forward to it. Gee. Qin Yi's voice was low and smooth. Where on earth is the world full of flowers? If he really exists, then I will definitely go. The singing poured out. Everyone was stunned for a moment. That's interesting. Wow, tilde. Stop posting comments. It's disturbing my listening to the song. Yi Zhenjin sat in the first row, looking at Qin Yi in the center of the stage. A beam of light shines down, and the handsome and melancholy temperament makes people lose their minds. She tightened her clasped hands and her eyes darkened. Xie Shuquan was backstage, his eyes wide open in surprise. I guess the first two sentences sound better. It's going to collapse soon. Xie Shuquan laughed wildly and complained to the contestant next to him. However, the contestant next to him looked at him as if he were a monster. As soon as the words fell, Qin Yi's voice suddenly became high-pitched. The music is getting higher and higher. Emotions blossomed instantly. Run forward, facing the cold eyes and ridicule. How can you feel the vastness of life without going through hardships? Qin Yi's voice was like a climber who kept climbing and suddenly exploded when he stood on the top of the mountain. It was more like a giant hand tearing the sky apart, pushing aside the dark clouds, and seeing the sun coming in as usual. The huge power instantly swept the scene and the live broadcast room. Wow! The whole audience exploded. Chapter 18. There is something fishy about plagiarism. King Bomb. The Real King Bomb. Along with Qin Yi's chorus. An instant numb feeling spreads from the lumbar spine to the top of the head. The shock made my whole body physically numb. Accompanied by the shocking rhythm of the music, it finally triggered a tsunami. After a brief pause, a large number of messages suddenly flooded into the barrage. I knelt and licked. What kind of divine song is this? Great God, please accept my knees. The scene of reaction. Everyone was shocked. The judges were originally indifferent and had no confidence in Qin Yi at all. Everyone's eyes suddenly widened, staring blankly at Qin Yi in the center of the stage. Yi Zhenjin's heart was pounding and her beautiful eyes were filled with disbelief. How is it possible? The smile on Xie Shuquan's face had completely frozen. There was deep fear and shock left in his eyes. This song is absolutely a God-level work. A divine song that will be passed down through the ages. Live broadcast room. The audience were originally complaining about Qin Yi. After the chorus, there was a brief silence. Then, his fingers kept moving, and a storm of barrages swept over. Crazy, crazy. My limited language cannot describe this song. Even talent shows so inward-looking now. Let's observe a 3-second silence for the contestants who will appear next. Brother, you are so handsome. Qin Yi didn't even look at the various expressions of the crowd. His voice remains the same, carrying the struggle of a man dissatisfied with the status quo and climbing up alone. The whole person presents an indescribable sense of exploding contradiction. For the good in my heart. Don't compromise until you get old. The song ended with Qin Yi's murmur. The lingering sound. Qin Yi stood slowly in the middle of the stage, his face showing a calm and peaceful expression. With his back straight, one person becomes a world. The whole audience was silent. Zhu Ziqian was the first to react and jumped 3 feet high in excitement. This song is so beautiful, it's full of power. I am ashamed of myself. Zhu Ziqian's voice was high-pitched and full of excitement. Then, there was thunderous applause from the audience. Many viewers were moved to tears. Awesome. An older brother was crying loudly. The live broadcast room also went into a state of complete madness, with the entire screen filled with barrages. Some are happy and some are sad. Netizens feel sorry for the contestant behind Xie Shuquan. The guy who was seeking death was sweating profusely in the backstage and his breathing became rapid. Just before the start, he used his company connections to deliberately put Qin Yi first and himself second. I just want to see him make a fool of himself to highlight myself. He also asked Sister Lin Rong to call Yi Zhenjin over to help. I thought that my outstanding performance would be on the hot search list tomorrow. This marked the beginning of his high-profile debut in the entertainment industry. I didn't expect. The clown turned out to be himself. Qin Yi's song is over. It completely chilled his heart. Now that he has come to power, it is clear that he will be cannon fodder. On stage, young Mimi spoke excitedly. Qin Yi, lying sounds good. As soon as young Mimi's voice came out, the scene became quiet instantly. Regarding Qin Yi's plagiarism and dragging down Yi Zhenjin. Anyone who has access to the internet knows this. My impression of Qin Yi is still that he has character problems. Young Mimi's clever question completely aroused everyone's curiosity. Qin Yi completely ignored the gossiping eyes of those below him who were staring wide-eyed. He chuckled and said, "Thank you, Mr. Yang. What do you think of plagiarism?" Hua Yu spoke first, with a hint of teasing on his face. As an all-round creator in the circle, I have always been proud of myself. But when he saw Qin Yi today, he felt a deep sense of crisis. Plagiarism is shameful and should be banned from the circle. Qin Yi did not evade the question and spoke in a firm and powerful tone. Wow! Everyone's eyes were on Yi Zhenjin. Everyone is sure that Qin Yi plagiarized. The most powerful evidence is the photo posted by Yi Zhenjin that Qin Yi has seen the song Happy Breakup. Yi Zhenjin felt like sitting on pins and needles. She never expected that Qin Yi would completely disregard his own reputation. What was even more unexpected was that Qin Yi would keep releasing new songs, and each one would become a huge hit. Finally, Yi Zhenjin couldn't stand everyone's inquiring looks anymore and left in a hurry. Now, Qin Yi's plagiarism seems even more fishy. 4 days, 4 divine songs, who else? Plagiarism is becoming increasingly untenable. From these 4 songs, I can hear Qin Yi's emotional journey after breaking up, and finally her rebirth. Many female fans who admire his looks, with their IQs taking over, started a counterattack. Qin Yi walked off the stage leisurely. As the host announced, the next person to come on stage is Xie Shuquan. Xie Shuquan in the backstage was like a lion with its fur standing on end. His face was extremely ugly, and his legs were so weak that he didn't want to go up. He knew very well that it was Qin Yi's singing that made the scene so lively. If you go out now, you will be sending yourself to death. It was originally a good thing to make my debut standing on Qin Yi's shoulders, but now it seems that it is going to be a failure. But, isn't it okay not to do it? Definitely not. If you don't go, it will be a performance accident and you will never be able to stay in the circle in the future. Xie Shuquan walked up with an embarrassed look on his face. As the song started, there was a burst of booing from the audience. All the noisy noises made it impossible for Xie Shuquan to get into the mood. His face turned pale, and he quickly finished singing and ran away. I am in the creator guest room. Chen Li appeared. Several singers quickly came forward to congratulate Chen Li. In this song, Li, you sang it with all your soul. Teacher Chen Li, perfect. Even Senior Han Hong praised it. It's not an exaggeration to call this song a divine song. Amid the compliments from the crowd, a voice suddenly interrupted. Li, the composer of this song, Mr. Qin Yi, can you please introduce him to me? The first person to speak was Guy, a new generation rapper. His situation is very similar to Chen Li's. There is no particularly representative or widely sung song. For singers, such songs are extremely important. Without representative works, it is impossible to fully join the ranks of top singers. Guy has tried to find big-name creators to write for him, and has also tried to write it himself. But I always feel like something is missing. Until today. I heard Chen Li's Flammable and Explosive, a song that perfectly suits her. He just searched for Qin Yi specifically. People in the circle are very clear about the things circulating on the internet. Star Domain Entertainment always likes to do all these things to suppress newcomers. Guy knew clearly that Qin Yi was a rare and talented creator. What Guy didn't expect was, this sentence caused a huge uproar. The other singers all looked at Chen Li eagerly. I hope she can make an introduction for me. Joke. These singers who have been in the circle for so long are all extremely skilled. Teacher Qin Yi has become so popular recently and I have heard all his songs. It is no exaggeration for any song to be a divine song. What's more, Chen Li's song is highly compatible with the singer herself. It's completely tailor-made. At this time, Qin Yi was in everyone's eyes. It's like a hungry wolf seeing fat meat and can't wait to pounce on it. Chapter 19. They all fell in love with Qin Yi. Such a god-level music creator. The first release is a masterpiece, and the song quality is extremely high. It is also custom-made to perfectly suit the singer's temperament. The singers in the guest room are all famous stars in the music scene today. But, to be tailor-made, everyone looked at Chen Li cautiously. His expression was both nervous and expectant. Even teacher Li Jian seemed to want to say something but hesitated. To be honest, he was also moved. Don't rush, we have to follow the first-come, first-served principle. Guy was anxious to control the situation, as he was the one who spoke first. I need to communicate with teacher Qin Yi first before I can reply to you. Chen Li was also very confused at this moment. She hesitated for a moment and did not directly reject everyone. She couldn't make the decision on this matter and needed to ask Qin Yi first. As soon as these words came out, the singers all said there was no problem. After all, when you ask someone to write a song, you have to be friendly. Of course, we'll be waiting for teacher Qin Yi anytime. Yes, we can do it anytime. Even if teacher Qin Yi doesn't write a song for me, I still want to visit him. If their fans saw such a polite scene, they would probably be shocked. My idol doesn't look like a star at all. The show goes on. There is no doubt that Chen Li received the highest number of votes and won first place. Chen Li, who was about to leave, was stopped by several singers. Li, what's the result? Guy stopped in front of Chen Li and asked anxiously. The others also looked at him expectantly. Chen Li stopped and showed a helpless look on her face. Then he took out his cell phone and made the call. Amid everyone's pleading gazes, Chen Li finally asked the key question. Qin Yi, the singer who is participating in the competition with me, wants to ask you to sing a song. Qin Yi on the other end of the phone smiled slightly and switched hands to answer the phone. I don't have any problems. Let them come and talk to Mr. Yuan about the details. Congratulations, Qin Yi, for taking first place. Chen Li's face flushed and her tone was gentle. The first game of Tomorrow's Sun has ended. Qin Yi deservedly won the first place. The two chatted briefly and then hung up the phone. Chen Li was startled when she looked up. Several people looked at her eagerly, and when they saw her hang up the phone, they all took a few steps forward. Li, what do you mean? Li, Teacher Qin Yi is not available now. We can go visit him in person. Chen Li's smile widened and she raised a phone. Qin Yi agreed. But we need to discuss the price with the company. Guy was the first to speak out. I can give twice the market price. Money is nothing. The main thing is that I want to meet Teacher Qin Yi. Teacher Li Jian waved his hand. It's better to do it today than to wait for a better day. Let's go to the company together. Teacher Han Hong made the final decision. Several people followed Chen Li to the company in a mighty manner. Yuan Yi came out to entertain everyone. Qin Yi just walked into the company lobby. He was stopped by Chen Li, who had been waiting for him. Let's go. They are all waiting for you in President Yuan's office. Qin Yi said helplessly, I'll put my luggage away first. Only then did Chen Li notice the backpack on Qin Yi's back. She touched her forehead awkwardly and laughed. I'll help you. The two of them put away their luggage and came to Yuan Yi's office. Congratulations, you got first place. Yuan Yi, who was chatting, laughed and stood up when he saw Qin Yi come in. Thank you, Mr. Yuan. Qin Yi nodded politely. When the people behind him saw Qin Yi, they all stood up and introduced themselves. Teacher Qin Yi, I am Guy. Teacher Qin Yi, I'm Zhong Yixing. I'm Li Jian. I'm Han Hong. Qin Yi continued to nod politely. Hello, teachers. Yuan Yi looked at Qin Yi's expressionless face and understood what was going on. He is not good at dealing with these interpersonal relationships. We have discussed it. Please tell us your needs. I'll let you know once Qin Yi finishes writing the song. Several people showed joy on their faces and were about to speak. At this time, Qin Yi said seriously, No, I'll write it now and you can take it away later. After saying that, he stood up again and picked up the paper and pen on Yuan Yi's desk with ease. Right now. Guy widened his eyes, unable to believe it. We are all in the same circle, and we all know the importance of creation. That takes time to hone little by little. Otherwise, even the top creators in the music industry wouldn't be able to produce 2 hit songs a year. The others also looked as if they had seen a ghost. My flammable and explosive book was written in 5 minutes. Chen Li raised her head and spoke proudly to everyone. Li, please speak properly. Guy laughed and didn't believe it at all. This is not scientific, okay. Give me half an hour. Qin Yi didn't pay attention to the expressions of the others and looked up and said. Then he lowered his head and began to write and draw. The moment Qin Yi saw these people, their masterpieces appeared in his mind. Seeing Qin Yi speak, several people did not say anything even though they did not believe it. The whole room was so quiet that everyone even subconsciously slowed down their breathing. I was afraid of disturbing Qin Yi's creative ideas. 1 minute. 5 minutes. 10 minutes. Qin Yi never stopped. I turned over page after page of densely written manuscripts. 28th minute. Qin Yi finally put down the pen in his hand. When he was about to put it down, he seemed to think of something. Then he picked up the pen and wrote 2 sentences on each chapter paper. After doing this, he let out a long sigh. Feeling relieved. All right. 2 sheets per person, 1 for the lyrics and 1 for the music. Rain and dew are equally distributed. Qin Yi stretched out his arms and shook them violently a few times. Continuous high-intensity work is too tiring. It's just that my brain keeps moving and my hands keep writing. When I write songs for others in the future, I must do them one by one. Qin Yi made up his mind silently. Not hearing any response, Qin Yi looked up subconsciously. Quiet. Even quieter than before. So quiet you can hear a pin drop. What's wrong? Qin Yi subconsciously thought there was something on his face and wiped it with his hand. There's nothing. Look up again. Only then did I realize that everyone was in a daze. He stared at me with the look of a monster. Right. Now. Everyone was stunned by Qin Yi's amazing move. 1 song per person? Half an hour in total? No, to be exact, it's 28 minutes. What a concept. Teacher Qin Yi, how many songs have you written? Zhang Yixing spoke tremblingly. As soon as these words came out, Qin Yi scratched his head a little embarrassedly. I've written 4 songs so far. If you think it's not enough, I'll add more later. Plus, it's possible. It's totally off the mark. Several people were completely alone and messy in the storm. They had never seen Qin Yi's songwriting speed before. Everyone thought Chen Li was joking when she mentioned 5 minutes. Who would have thought that it was actually true? In everyone's common sense, it takes 1.5 hours to write a song on the spot. They must be genius-level figures who are vying to be reported. And now, Chapter 20, The House I Had to Move. In front of everyone, for half an hour, 1 song per person. The 4 people were confused and surprised at this moment. My head is buzzing. Qin Yi had no idea how shockingly mundane he was. Leaving the manuscript behind, he leisurely left the office. The manuscript even thoughtfully marked which song it was. Guy Flame Horse. Zhang Yixing Flying. Han Hong Heavenly Road. Li Jian on the banks of Lake Baikal. The 4 people who came over each sang a new song. Putting aside their fear, everyone started to watch carefully. Just by watching the chorus, you can feel the shock in your heart. This is the song destined for me. It was also what I had always dreamed of. Qin Yi's performance was extremely stable. Once again, I wrote a new song that fits everyone perfectly. Qin Yi, don't go back to your house yet. Someone leaked your address online again. Chen Li's anxious voice came through the phone. Qin Yi, who was walking on his way home, was stopped by the phone call. Then, he was sitting on the curb with a backpack on his back, waiting for Chen Li to pick her up. A white off-road vehicle stopped steadily in front of him. What's going on? Qin Yi asked with a slight frown. Chen Li spread out her hands helplessly. A reporter I'm close to called and said your address is online. It's the house that Yi Zhenjin rented. They said you were a gigolo and had been sucking Yi Zhenjin's blood. Well, they are right. Qin Yi opened the car door, a rare hint of embarrassment showing on his face. This is really the case of a pot pouring out of one's pot while one is at home. When the two were dating, Qin Yi always followed Yi Zhenjin and was always there for her. After graduation, all his income was given to Yi Zhenjin. Later, she became more and more popular. The two moved into their current home. So, the rented house was paid for by Yi Zhenjin, and there was nothing wrong with it. You should move and live somewhere else. After hearing this, Chen Li was speechless again. But I have no money. Qin Yi answered with confidence. You signed the song to the company, but you didn't make any money. Mr. Yuan never told me. Wait a minute, I'll ask. Chen Li, who was extremely speechless, took out her cell phone angrily. After a friendly exchange, the finance department said that you haven't applied for a salary card yet. They can't find you at all. It's quite off the mark. I've been rushing to catch flights these past 2 days and completely forgot about this matter. I will report to the finance department tomorrow. Qin Yi scratched his hair randomly, thinking about the 3-digit number in his card. If I don't get paid, I'll really have to sleep on the streets. After solving the salary problem, there is still the accommodation issue that needs to be solved. What do you need from the house? Chen Li turned her head and looked at Qin Yi while driving. As long as I can sleep, it's better to be quiet. Qin Yi thought for a moment and began to explain. An idea suddenly occurred to Chen Li. My best friend and I bought houses in the same residential complex, with the same layout on upper and lower floors. My best friend Qin Wei is now the vice president of a multinational group and has lived in Australia for many years. The domestic house is fully furnished and currently vacant. It can be rented to Qin Yi. After Chen Li explained the housing situation clearly, she took Qin Yi to her own community. Qingyaju is a high-end residential complex located at the southernmost end of the business district. The community's selling point is privacy, and most of the residents are businessmen and people in the circle. As soon as Qin Yi walked into the community, he felt the power of capital. Throughout the community, every building is surrounded by a small garden. It has excellent privacy and the elevator goes into the house, eliminating the inconvenience of meeting strangers. Open the door, and you will see that the decoration inside is simple and modern, warm and comfortable. The house looks new. Qin Yi walked around the room and really liked this style. Just after the house was decorated, my friend was sent abroad by the company. A new house, no one has lived in it before. Chen Li was afraid that Qin Yi would feel uncomfortable, so she emphasized this sentence specifically. I like it very much, but the rent is not high now. You can only give money to your friends after the company pays you. Qin Yi told the truth and then looked at Chen Li seriously. Haha, Tilda, don't be in a hurry to ask for money. Just live here peacefully and I'll give you the money anytime. Chen Li was amused by Qin Yi's appearance. Looking at Qin Yi's handsome profile, her face suddenly turned red. A different emotion suddenly surged in Chen Li's heart. I'll go upstairs and get some food. You clean up and come up to eat. After saying that, Chen Li covered her face and ran away. After Qin Yi packed up, he lay on the bed and fell into deep thought. I have been here for 4 days. A lot has changed in these 4 days. He suddenly became a black figure on the entire internet. Now he is participating in a talent show again. If nothing unexpected happens, I will debut as a talent show singer. The idle dream that was never fulfilled in the previous life. This time, make it all happen. Once I thought clearly about my situation, I felt a lot more relaxed. I picked up my phone and saw that my fans on Weibo had reached more than 5 million. It seems that the show Son of Tomorrow has a really large amount of traffic. Scrolling further down, all kinds of unbearable messages kept making their presence felt. But gradually, many passers-by wrote about their feelings when listening to the songs. These messages slowly rushed up. I just heard the song Chasing Dreams on WeChat Moments, and I burst into tears instantly. Every line of the lyrics seemed to describe my life, never giving up until forever. I like to listen to music alone in the early morning. Today I heard the song Chasing Dreams with a pure heart. The wound I thought was healed is actually still bleeding. Life is too difficult, but we still have to run forward, facing the cold eyes and ridicule. Fate cannot make us kneel down and beg for mercy, even if our arms are covered with blood. This line of lyrics has become my motto. There are many such comments on the internet. Suddenly, everyone became emotional, and this song seemed to have touched the softest spot in everyone's heart. With the popularity of Tomorrow's Sun, Chasing Dreams has become more and more popular on the internet. On a night like this, many people were immersed in Qin Yi singing. Starland Entertainment. With the popularity of the next generation of stars, a new round of explosion has begun on the internet. Qin Yi's Chasing Dreams with a Childlike Heart quickly became the most popular online work. The entry was hung with a huge explosion, nakedly displayed in front of Lin Rong. Many passers-by began to pay attention to Qin Yi. People also began to collect various information about Qin Yi on the internet. This Qin Yi just happened to go against me. Lin Rong's face was gloomy and her eyes were full of anger. Sister Lin, Weibo has already started to accuse me of plagiarism. Zhong Yuandao spoke with some guilt. What are you afraid of? Qin Yi has no evidence. We insist that it was written by the company. Lin Rong gritted her teeth as she tried to comfort Zhong Yuandao, feeling sick to her stomach. If I had known Qin Yi was so talented, I would not have had a quarrel from the beginning and would have signed him directly. With an all-round creator, my position in the company will definitely be improved. As she thought about it, Lin Rong glanced at Yi Zhenzhen with resentment. Chapter 21. Qin Yi, help me. Qin Yi can write songs. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Lin Rong yelled at Yi Zhenzhen. I don't know either. Yi Zhenzhen also felt extremely wronged. I just know that Qin Yi is good at playing musical instruments. His creative ability is so strong, but he has never revealed it in front of himself. As she thought about it, Yi Zhenzhen's resentment soared. Qin Yi might not love me that much, and he actually hides things from me. The 3 people in the room were silent, thinking about their own troubles. The air pressure is getting lower and lower. I'll contact them first and do some research online. Yuan Dao cannot get involved in a plagiarism scandal. Lin Rong got up with a dark face and left. Pop. The office door slammed. Then, just when everyone was following clues to find Qin Yi, a new trend of public opinion began to sweep the internet. I just wrote 3 new songs. It's too much to call me a genius. Plagiarism is a character issue, so what if it's a good song? A true genius doesn't need to plagiarize. Plagiarist, get out of the entertainment industry. Qin Yi, who came to the company early in the morning, was tidying up his desk. Old Zheng ran over quickly and stood beside the table with an anxious look on his face. Qin Yi, help. Qin Yi raised his eyebrows and looked at Lao Zheng's expression. He was secretly puzzled. As the most experienced producer in Swan Music Studio, if there is anything you need to ask yourself, you say. Qin Yi adjusted his sitting position and looked at Lao Zheng. Director Xu Ke filmed a fantasy drama and signed the theme song to our company. 1 month later, we sent over a dozen songs, but none of them were satisfactory. It's almost the final submission deadline, so I can only ask you for help. Old Zheng's face turned red and he looked at Qin Yi anxiously. He also knew that he had given Qin Yi a cold shoulder when he first came to the company. But what was written online was so true, and he didn't clarify it. It is really understandable that I misunderstood. What does director Xu Kei want? Qin Yi's face was calm and his clear voice rang in Lao Zheng's ears. You promised. Lao Zheng held the corner of the table with both hands, his eyes full of gratitude. At this time, a colleague next to him said indignantly, I think director Xu Kei is just nitpicking. He himself doesn't even know what style he wants. Isn't this embarrassing? And he only offered a price of 100,000. Isn't he trying to get something for nothing? For a while, the office was filled with complaints. Lao Zheng shook his head helplessly. If the company takes on an order and fails to write it, it will have to pay a penalty. Who will pay for it? All of a sudden, the office fell into a quiet atmosphere. No one dared to say anything anymore, and they all lay down and started biting the pen tips. Qin Yi looked at old Zheng, who was extremely anxious. How many points will we get out of 100,000? Lao Zheng was obviously stunned and didn't respond for a long time. Qin Yi thought for a moment and picked up a piece of paper and a pen. For the money's sake. Thinking about my new home, the rent in a community of that size must be expensive. Alas, in order to survive, you have to bend down and earn money. The company takes 50% and the individual takes 50%. Lao Zheng's voice was heard at this time. Qin Yi nodded to indicate that he heard it. 50,000 is not bad. The song title Annual Rings suddenly appeared on the paper. The song Annual Rings can be regarded as a classic representative of the tragic love fantasy drama. The whole song has a Chinese style, with a sentimental melody. Make the whole song fit perfectly. Just 5 minutes. Qin Yi handed Lao Zheng 2 pieces of paper, one with lyrics and the other with music. He looked at Lao Zheng, who didn't react at all. Qin Yi frowned slightly. Are you dissatisfied? Boom. This time, Lao Zheng reacted and slammed into the table behind him. He grimaced and endured the pain, staring at the paper in his hand intently. The circle is drawn like a fingerprint on my lips. The bitter kiss of memories is the root of the tree. Lao Zheng hummed a few lines along with the tune and immediately realized the extraordinary nature of the song. As the song progressed, Lao Zheng's pupils suddenly dilated and flashed brightly. The expression on his face gradually became crazy. This song. Old Zheng screamed out loud. This song Annual Rings has the feeling of a complete fairy tale drama. From the lyrics to the music, it reveals a strong Chinese style. It has reached the level of a god-level work, perfect and impeccable. Qin Yi, 5 minutes. I finished writing in 5 minutes. I'm sure I'll pass this time. Half an hour passed. Old Zheng slowly returned to normal. He came to Qin Yi and bowed deeply. Thank you, Qin Yi. I misunderstood you before. Qin Yi smiled calmly and said, You're welcome. I don't care. These are the singers from the company. Please choose the one who is suitable to sing. Qin Yi picked up a thick booklet and began to flip through it. Until I turned to this page and stopped. The singer's name was Zhong Bishan. At that time, Zhong Bishan had not yet become famous and was just a trainee in the company. That's her. Qin Yi said in a decisive tone. She is a trainee and doesn't have much experience. The singers in front of her are all famous singers. You can choose the one in front. Old Zheng took one look at the word trainee and sincerely suggested that Qin Yi change someone. No, only she can sing the essence of this song. Qin Yi shook his head to reject the suggestion and looked at the youthful and beautiful photo of Zhong Bishan. This song was originally her song. Lao Zheng quickly found Zhong Bishan, recorded a demo sample, and gave it to director Xu Kei. Xu Kei opened the song demo. As soon as the prelude starts, people are instantly addicted. A completely Chinese-style tune. Then, a girl's charming voice slowly came in following the tune. The circle is drawn like a fingerprint on my lips. The bitter kiss of memories is the root of the tree. After hearing just 2 sentences, Xu Kei's head exploded. The scenes from the filming unconsciously emerged in his mind. Although I haven't seen the movie, I can still feel the heartbreak. Absolutely. Xu Kei slammed the table and stood up. Jumped up excitedly. The people around were frightened by this jump. They all looked at the director worriedly. Director Xu, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If it doesn't work, try another company. As soon as this was said, someone immediately agreed. Yes, Director Xu, please don't make yourself sick from anger. Xu Kei was stunned for a moment before he realized what they said and immediately shouted at them. What do you mean? Do you want me to get sick from anger? No one said anything, but the look in their eyes clearly showed this. He was obviously very angry at first, but suddenly he jumped up, slammed the table and burst into laughter? This is not something a normal person would do. At this moment, the permission is granted and the mood is quite good. I don't want to talk to you all so much, just come and listen. Qin Yi called the people in the room and came to the computer. Several people stared at the screen with curiosity. After being rejected more than a dozen times, can Swan Music Studio produce a good song? If I could have taken it out, I would have done so earlier. Why would I have to wait until now? Chapter 22, Hard Fight. Annual Rings. This name is quite suitable for the style of the drama. Oh my God, this prelude. This melody is much better than the previous one, and the lyrics are also very tasteful. Wow, this female voice is absolutely amazing and beautiful. The group of people were completely immersed in excitement. Director Shu, this song is a perfect match for our play. A perfect match. I have a strong feeling that our TV series will be a huge hit with this song. Qin Yi immediately called Qin Yi of Swan Music Studio. This time it's a big win. His face was filled with uncontrollable joy. Because I have to go to Shashi to record the next generation of stars tomorrow. Qin Yi, who came home early, was already lying on the bed. The cell phone kept beeping. Qin Yi opened Weibo and a message popped up immediately. The famous musician Jiao Desong blasted a plagiarizing singer. Looking at the news in front of him, Qin Yi's expression changed. My sixth sense tells me that the plagiarizing singer is actually me. Qin Yi's expression froze and he clicked on the live broadcast. As expected. In the live broadcast, a man with a big belly and long hair looked very artistic. The live broadcast room has attracted more than 10,000 viewers. Jiao Desong adjusted his glasses and talked non-stop into the camera. I have done some research and found that there must be something fishy about Qin Yi's songs. Let's not talk about the love poems. The poem Chasing Dreams requires a life of ups and downs to write. How could a young kid who has only been in love once write such an inspiring song? Jiao Desong's mission today is to slander Qin Yi. The darkest way possible, the darkest way possible. There are many fans of Yi Zhenjin and Zhong Yuandao in the live broadcast room. They left messages one after another to boycott Qin Yi. You're right. Finally, someone has spoken the truth. Support Jiao Desong. Plagiarist, get out of the entertainment industry. Yi Zhenjin and Zhong Yuandao's fans were fanning the flames crazily in the live broadcast room. As the popularity of the live broadcast room continues to increase, more and more people are entering the room. Qin Yi's songs are really nice. If you say someone is plagiarizing, you have to have evidence. Eat melons silently. Gee. As the traffic increased, rational netizens gradually joined the team. The two sides quarreled fiercely. The number of people in the live broadcast room soon exceeded 100,000. Jiao Desong stared at the skyrocketing number of live broadcast viewers. His eyes lit up and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. That's the effect we want. This time, we must discredit Qin Yi and make him famous again. Jiao Desong's little plan was clearly in his mind. As a famous musician in the music industry, one of his campus songs became popular all over the country, and he is one of the representatives of campus songs. Moreover, Jiao Desong and Lin Rong have a close personal relationship, and Lin Rong often spends a lot of money to ask him to do things. This time, the two of them made a plan. One provided the money and the other provided the talk, and they teamed up to step on Qin Yi. Jiao Desong has already figured it out and plans to use the traffic to bring Qin Yi to the live broadcast room. In this way, the confrontation between the two people is quite interesting. Once Qin Yi comes, start online PK in the live broadcast room immediately. Relying on his status in the campus song circle and the dozen or so unpublished songs in his hands. Song controlled Qin Yi and made him die in a very ugly way. By then, with Lin Rong's help, Qin Yi will definitely be ruined. It is impossible to appear in the music scene again. And because of this event, I will be able to join the ranks of top musicians. When the number of people in the live broadcast room reached 300,000, Jiao Desong's mouth was already stretched to the back of his head. He laughed and began the performance. I know that the opinions of all netizens are very reasonable. The only way now is for Qin Yi and I to connect and write songs on the spot. This way, we can prove the truth and he can clear himself of the accusation of plagiarism. I just don't know if Qin Yi dares to accept the challenge. There was a hint of regret and irony in Jiao Desong's tone. People in the live broadcast room said, "The teacher is absolutely right. We support." Many netizens went to Qin Yi's Weibo to leave messages. In an instant, Qin Yi's private messages and comments were flooded. This tall and simple dog. Bai Yi stared at the phone screen with a gloomy face. He raised a sneer at the corner of his mouth, stood up and turned on the computer. Since you want to play, I'll play with you. It's not certain who will be crying then. In his previous life, Qin Yi had experienced ups and downs in the music industry for more than 30 years. This little trick is all too clear to me. The two of them were competing in songwriting, and Gao Desong must have already thought of the genre. This is a typical case of him taking an open book exam but wanting to take a closed book exam. Looking at the high enthusiasm of the crowd in the live broadcast room, Qin Yi understood that if he did not accept the challenge, netizens would think he was guilty. Qin Yi quickly logged into his account and appeared in the live broadcast room. Bite. Gao Desong immediately received Qin Yi's connection request. He was secretly delighted and quickly clicked to confirm. The direct confrontation between the two instantly ignited the gossip hearts of netizens. The number of people in the live broadcast room has risen to 1 million. Gao Desong looked at the young face that suddenly appeared in front of him. He was wearing a white housecoat and looked sleepy. A fair face, handsome and delicate features, and a very prominent face shape. This is exactly the kind of handsome guy with tough guy temperament that the entertainment industry lacks the most right now. Gao Desong met the deep gaze and spoke contemptuously. You are the Qin Yi who is famous for plagiarism. Qin Yi frowned, and a sharp look flashed in his eyes. I am Qin Yi, but I didn't plagiarize. There is no need to be polite to someone like Gao Desong who deliberately makes trouble. Your song is definitely plagiarized. As a professional musician, I have analyzed all of your songs, and they have nothing to do with your experience. Gao Desong made a direct statement as soon as he opened his mouth, and used rhythm to stimulate Qin Yi. He expected Qin Yi to be furious, but to his disappointment, Qin Yi's face looked relaxed and calm. I didn't take his words to heart at all. I didn't plagiarize. As for you, I can definitely sue you for defamation. Qin Yi stared into his eyes, his tone firm. The issue of plagiarism has been resolved once and for all today. This kind of clown is not worth your effort. Gao Desong is extremely confident in his professional abilities. He raised his proud head, his face full of disdain. Since you don't admit it, let's have a competition. I'll come up with a question, and whoever writes the song first wins. If you don't dare to compete, then you must be plagiarizing. Gao Desong took advantage of a loophole in his words and forced Qin Yi to agree to the competition. Qin Yi shook his head slightly, disapprovingly. Not good. The fans immediately started clamoring. Don't dare to fight. Go away, and stop tainting our eyes with the entertainment industry. Be reasonable, I want to call the police. Facing all kinds of arrogant remarks on the barrage, Qin Yi ignored him and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. I agree to PK, but we need 2 rounds, and each person will come up with a question once. Isn't this request too much? Chapter 23, Live PK. No problem. Gao Desong snorted coldly and agreed nonchalantly. He can't even write a single song, yet he has the audacity to challenge me to 2 competitions. You don't know your own limitations. Today I'll open your eyes. Qin Yi leaned back on his chair with a calm expression on his face. For the first game, we chose the campus theme. Gao Desong showed disdain on his face. You know what campus style is, right? Qin Yi sneered. No problem, I'll defeat you with what you're best at. Gao Desong is very confident about this. As a representative of campus style, he dares to dominate the industry. Not afraid of Qin Yi at all. What's more, no matter what kind of songs Qin Yi writes, he can say that they are not as good as his own. Then let's get started. Gao Desong looked at Qin Yi with a cheerful expression. Then he took out paper and pen and began to write down the best song in his work. 5 minutes later, Gao Desong proudly expressed his feelings to everyone in the live broadcast room. I have you in my life, and I am sorry for making a fool of myself. After saying that, he picked up the guitar and began to sing softly. Because I dreamed of you leaving, I woke up crying. Gao Desong's slightly hoarse voice floated up slowly. Sounds good. Gao Desong is worthy of being the representative of this style of music. His deep male voice and the lyrics fit the music perfectly. Everyone was immediately immersed in the atmosphere created by the song. Qin Yi had already written his own song when Gao Desong opened his mouth. He leaned back in his chair and listened to Gao Desong singing and playing with a leisurely expression. I have to say, he does have some skills. This song could be a first-rate work. At this time, after Gao Desong finished singing a song, fans in the live broadcast room gave him gifts crazily. You sang very well. As time goes by, we all grow old. Continuing from the previous post, when we grow old, will we still be as close friends as we once were? My mother asked me again, what are you howling about? Netizens have spoken out to reminisce about their lost youth and campus life. Gao Desong saw that the atmosphere was quite high. Then he pretended to be concerned and asked, Qin Yi, it doesn't matter if you can't do it. This is indeed difficult for you. But the words that were not spoken were typed out on the screen. Plagiarism. 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 The screen was full of plagiarized subtitles, making Qin Yi dizzy. I won't release my song yet, so you can be happy for a while. Qin Yi nonchalantly pointed at the paper beside him. Let's move on to the next round. Gao Desong was obviously stunned for a moment before he reacted. This brat Qin Yi means his song is better than mine. Arrogant. Extremely arrogant. Netizens were completely blown away. If you can't write it, just admit it. I was really blind and felt that I had wronged him. Plagiarism. Plagiarism. Gao Desong looked at the comments online and felt secretly delighted. He pretended to grit his teeth for the sake of appearance and took a deep breath. Give me a question and let you jump around for a while. Qin Yi smiled and opened his lips slightly. It's all about rock and roll. After he said that, without even looking at Gao Desong's expression, he lowered his head and began to write his own work. What? Rock. After hearing the question, Gao Desong's head suddenly became big. Rock and roll is too much. Campus songs and rock music are obviously not related. This allows me to write rock in a folk style. It's simply outrageous. What I produce is the style that I am best at. He has never published anything in Qin Yi style. Gao Desong subconsciously felt that Qin Yi would not be able to write any good rock music. Just to get a step, Gao Desong, who was lost in thought, just picked up the pen and wrote the first note. All right. Qin Yi put down the paper and pen in his hand and crossed his hands in front of his chest. He raised his head and looked at Gao Desong jokingly. Teacher Gao, don't worry, I'll wait for you. Gao Desong was so startled that his chair shook, making a harsh friction sound. You have finished writing. This, it's impossible. Qin Yi didn't even glance at him and picked up the manuscript on the table. Slowly put it under the camera. Zoom in as the lens does. The two songs, including the lyrics and music, were presented to netizens in their entirety. You, my deskmate. Shame on me. Qin Yi picked up the guitar from the side and got into position, accompanied by soft music. Will you wake up tomorrow and remember what you wrote in the diary yesterday? Will you still miss the you who used to cry tomorrow? As soon as the sound came out, the internet fell into an eerie silence, a completely pure sound, with a hint of sadness. With a touch of nostalgia, it immediately brought everyone closer to campus life. It sounds so damn good. I saw my dad secretly wiping away tears, and my mom chased him and beat him. She said he missed his first love. I suddenly remembered my deskmate in high school, with long braids. I really miss my youth. The live broadcast room exploded instantly, with more than 5 million netizens pouring in. La 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 tilde tilde tilde. Qin Yi gently shook his body and clapped the guitar to keep the rhythm. La la with the rhythm. Netizens seemed to be possessed and cheered along with the rhythm. At home, at the train station, in the restaurant, on the street. Strange phenomena occurred almost everywhere. Everyone followed the sound on their phones, swaying left and right and making some lola sounds with their mouths. The live broadcast room became increasingly laggy, and gradually it became impossible to enter. Netizens are scratching their heads anxiously. I still want to listen to music. I want to listen to the song Shame. Sudden. Weilang's server crashed directly. The live broadcast room was automatically closed and the entire Weibo app crashed. Netizens exploded on the spot. Desperately complained to Weibo. Qin Yi looked at the Weibo account that had crashed with some surprise. He laughed and shook his head, then rubbed his head. That's fine. Then he recorded a demo song called You, My Deskmate. I plan to post it on Weibo later, to put a perfect end to this live broadcast. Gao Desong, who was standing next to the computer, also let out a long breath. His face turned pale and his body began to shake unconsciously. Fortunately, the server crashed, otherwise we would have faced such an embarrassing situation. There is no way I can stay in the music industry anymore. Gao Desong became angrier the more he thought about it. He quickly found his cell phone and called Lin Rong. The Weilang headquarters is far away in the capital. Boss, a large number of netizens have flooded into the live broadcast room, and the server has crashed. An employee called Li Wei with a sad face. Li Wei suddenly woke up from his sleep. He hurriedly put on his clothes and hurried back to the company. At the same time, a group of programmers who had just got off work were once again called out to work overtime. Hurry up. Li Wei anxiously urged the technical department to repair the server. For the company's programmers, it will definitely be another sleepless night. Chapter 24. What happened to the bosses? Contact Qin Yi immediately. The song You by Qin Yi's deskmate is playing in Li Wei's office. We must find a way to reach a cooperation with Qin Yi. With such creative ability, he will definitely be a future superstar. The technical department quickly found Qin Yi's contact information based on his registration information. Now, Qin Yi had just finished recording a song and patted his confused head. The wish to go to bed early and get up early was ultimately not fulfilled. Beep, beep, beep. In the quiet night, Qin Yi's cell phone suddenly rang. Unknown number. Qin Yi had been harassed by Yi Zhenzhen's illegitimate fans before. Now when I see an unfamiliar number, I don't want to answer it at all. But the person on the other end of the phone was extremely stubborn. It kept ringing. Qin Yi frowned slightly and answered the phone reluctantly. Who? Li Wei suddenly heard the voice and his mouth trembled. I am Qin Yi. No, I'm Li Wei, the boss of Wei Yilang, and I want to talk to teacher Qin Yi. Li Wei slapped himself angrily. What a rotten mouth. How could you fail at the critical moment? Teacher Qin Yi, don't get me wrong, I'm just too excited. Li Wei's tone was slightly awkward. As a representative of the post-95 generation, he established the Wei Yilang platform with his enthusiasm and passion. Most of the company's employees were born after 1995 or even 2000, and are full of passion and energy. The boss is a typical post-95s and has a very distinctive personality. It's okay, go ahead. Qin Yi climbed up from the bed and sat dejectedly at the head of the bed. My management contract and song contract have been signed with Swan Music Studio. Li Wei quickly explained, No, I don't have that idea. Then he added, I just want you to open a fixed live broadcast room on Weibo. As a businessman, business is business. Li Wei knew that he could invite Qin Yi to do live broadcasts regularly. For Wei Yilang, it means countless traffic. That shouldn't be a problem, but I need to communicate with the company and get back to you later. Live streaming is fun and interesting. Qin Yi made up his mind. Afraid of disturbing Yuan Yi's rest, I sent him a WeChat message. Explained the live broadcast. Early the next morning, Weibo's server started to lag again. The programmer who was catching up on his sleep was called up again. On Weibo's hot searches, each of the first 15 searches is followed by a name Qin Yi. The cause was that Qin Yi uploaded a song he played and sang called You, my deskmate in the morning. In an instant, the Weibo live broadcast account was filled with private messages and comments. At the forefront are the industry leaders. Han Hong, teacher Qin Yi, I support you. Repost tilde. Li Jian, I play the guitar quite well. At Sui Mu Nanhua. Zhong Yixing, teacher Qin Yi, let's discuss the arrangement later. At Master, at Brother Bo, at Brother Hong Lei. Guy, teacher Qin Yi, I still want to invite you to sing. At Shiha Hao Xiongdi. Chen Li, teacher Qin Yi is the best. At Hao Mei Mei Zu He. Yuan Yi, this is from my company. If anyone snatches it from me, I will turn against them at Swan Music Studio. Zhong Qi, another masterpiece is born. When did these music industry bosses get in touch with Qin Yi? Netizens have huge question marks on their heads. The long journey of archaeology begins. Shu Ke, Annual Rings, written by Qin Yi. Welcome everyone to listen. At Shensha Ju Hua Gudo. Li Wei, you can often visit the Weibo live broadcast room to follow the latest developments of teacher Qin Yi. At Weilang Guanwei. What the hell is this? These industry leaders were possessed early in the morning. What a dream linkage this is. Yixing Oppa, if you approve of someone, Baker will always support you. Brother Jian, you must have captured teacher Qin Yi's heart with your jokes tilde tilde. Baby Lily, it's so flammable and explosive. As fans of various singers joined the camp, Qin Yi's number of fans began to rise sharply. Fans love their artists and their loved ones, and they will protect the people their artists like. Lin Rong's navy was targeted and was defeated. Fans of Yi Zhenzhen and Zhong Yuanda dared not speak out, for fear of being torn apart. The internet began to overwhelmingly support Qin Yi. Next, the program crew also took action. I am a creator. The theme of this issue was given by teacher Qin Yi. At all creators. Attached below are the songs sung by all the singers in this episode, and the lyricist and composer are all Qin Yi. Netizens can no longer remain rational. A short essay on Weibo titled Is Qin Yi a Human Being? Caused a stir. I started following Qin Yi after watching the video of Happy Breakup a week ago. As of today, there have been 10 days and 11 divine songs. Except for the songs directed by Shu Ke, I haven't heard any yet. The creator's 5 songs will be sung tonight. I want to ask, who else? Anyone who says Qin Yi is a plagiarist must be crazy. Who can produce a divine song every day? Finally, I want to say, I beg Qin Yi to sing Shame on Me. Is Qin Yi a human being? No, he is not. He is God. Netizens have reposted this short essay. Blogger, you calculated it wrong. It's 0.9 days for a new song. Great God, please accept my knee. What? If you don't like it, then I won't leave. I beg you to be ashamed. Tomorrow's sun, please look forward to Qin Yi's performance tonight. Will shame appear? We will wait and see. Dog. That's too much. The program team of Tomorrow's Sun has fully mobilized the enthusiasm and curiosity of netizens. There is a new topic on the internet, asking everyone to watch the coming one on time. Many people joined in, set their alarms, and looked forward to the evening show. The words Qin Yi plagiarized can no longer be found on the internet. The public has sharp eyes. Anyone who says that Qin Yi plagiarized will inevitably be looked down upon by his peers. Everyone would just say, get lost. Go and copy one divine song for me every day. Qin Yi caused a torrent-like effect on the internet and attracted the attention of many people in the entertainment industry. Emperor Entertainment Group of Hong Kong. A mainland contract was signed with Swan Music Studio, and they specifically asked Qin Yi to write the song. Rong Zua clapped her hands excitedly and yelled to her agent, Sister Hua. Sister Hua's beautiful eyes widened, and the abacus in her mind was clacking. We can sign Qin Yi's Hong Kong contract. Haha, Sister Hua, you are so smart. The two beauties hit it off immediately. Taiwan Ryefield Music. This is the person I'm looking for. He is Hanazawa Rui from Media Garden. Cai Xiaoping and others looked at Qin Yi's face in the live broadcast room, with light shining in their eyes. Xiao Lu, book the nearest flight. I want to go to the mainland in person. Cai Xiaoping picked up his coat and walked out decisively. Now, backstage of Tomorrow's Sun. Director Cai looked at the door in front of him with a sad face. There was a melancholy and pitiful look in his eyes. Behind the door is Qin Yi's dressing room. What to do? Whoever can convince Qin Yichang to be ashamed of himself, I will immediately give him a promotion and a raise. Director Cai looked fierce and yelled at all the staff. Chapter 25. Rock Soul. Just now, Director Cai went in with great joy. Qin Yi, are you going to sing about being embarrassed tonight? Director Cai looked as if it was the right thing to do, and walked with a relaxed and happy gait. To be honest, I am also looking forward to this song. There was a screenshot of 2 songs in the director group at midnight yesterday. I have studied it carefully, and this song is definitely another God-level song. Facing a group of envious and jealous directors, he raised his head proudly, feeling extremely proud of having chosen Qin Yi. But unfortunately, Qin Yi tilted his head slightly, revealing his angular facial features, and spoke in a low and steady tone. I have prepared new songs, but the band teacher has to rearrange and adjust them. It's too troublesome. Director Cai shook his head like a rattle. No trouble, no trouble. Then he carefully reminded. The program team announced online that you were going to sing Shameless. You don't want to disappoint your fans, do you? Qin Yi lowered his eyes and said softly, Oh, I have chosen the song. Please change it. Director Cai looked pleading. It's too much trouble. Less than 2 minutes. Director Cai came out with a sad face and frowned brows. You usually claim to have a good relationship with the artists. Why are you silent now? Qin Yi can't sing Shameless today, so the show is a miss. Director Cai's face turned livid, and the people below him were all dumbfounded after his scolding. What's going on? Director Cai is so angry tilde. Following a teasing, young Mimi walked in front of everyone in a high-end lake blue dress. Mimi tilde Qin Yi doesn't want to sing about being ashamed. Director Cai had a worried look on his face as he stared at the door of the dressing room. I see. Leave it to me. Young Mimi showed a hint of understanding, waved her hand and walked into the dressing room. 2 minutes later, dear Mimi came out happily. Nailed it. After saying that, she raised her hand and gave Director Cai a cute okay gesture. Mimi, you are so awesome. How did you do that? Director Cai immediately smiled and gave up his seat. It's a secret. Dear Mimi gently put her hand to the corner of her mouth and made a sealing gesture. Director Cai smiled knowingly and quickly arranged all matters related to changing the song. When Qin Yi slowly walked to the backstage, he suddenly saw Zhongqi standing on the side of the stage, looking at himself with a smile on his face. Why are you here? Qin Yi's eyes were full of confusion. Zhongqi is the company's ace, How could he come here to form a band? I also want to hear the shame of being alone tilde. Zhongqi burst into laughter after he finished speaking. Then he regained his serious expression, took 2 steps forward, and hugged Qin Yi tightly. I'm a rock fan and I used to play in a band. I am so ashamed. I love it. After saying this, she looked at Qin Yi with slightly red eyes. Qin Yi understood at once. This is faith, Zhongqi's faith, the faith of rock music. The two smiled at each other in tacit understanding and walked onto the stage together. The rehearsal went smoothly. The two of them worked together very well and understood each other's meaning with just a glance. The show officially begins. 3-star promoters walked in. Young Mimi looked at Qin Yi, and a light flashed in her eyes. Good evening, dear audience friends. Today is the second match of our Tomorrow Sun. He Ling walked onto the stage with her signature smile. Director CAI. The number of people in the live broadcast room has exceeded 2 million. The director picked up the walkie-talkie tremblingly and began to report. Quick, contact the live broadcast company and make sure the live broadcast is not stuck. Director CAI was laughing so hard that he could hardly close his mouth. It was as if I could already see the TV station's grand prize waving at me. My show has become completely popular. In order to achieve the best effect, the program team put Qin Yi's performance at the end. Qin Yi looked at the young children jumping around on the stage with boredom. Leaning on the waiting seat next to me, my eyelids became heavier and heavier. Slowly fell into sleep. I was too tired last night, so I'll take a nap. As the contestants finished their performances one after another, fewer and fewer people left the waiting area. Qin Yi's dozing appearance with his head down became very conspicuous. After the camera shook for the 5th time, the comments began to flash. Qin Yi is sleeping? Is he crazy? Director, turn the camera over. I want to see Qin Yi sleeping. Director. After being reminded, the director also discovered that Qin Yi was sleeping in the corner. The camera began to frequently focus on Qin Yi, who was sleeping. Netizens happily looked at the handsome man with such a lovely sleeping face. A moment of joy. Finally, the executive lady had to step forward and wake up Qin Yi from his sleep. Qin Yi followed the young lady away in a daze. Ha ha ha, the kid was forced by his mother to perform on stage for the old ladies. Atilda, I declare that I am a fan of Qin Yi's appearance, licking the screen. Gee. Qin Yi's confused performance once again earned him a wave of favorability. Finally, the focus of everyone's attention. Qin Yi is on stage. The number of people in the live broadcast room instantly rose to 5 million. After last night's promotion, everyone started looking forward to the live performance in the evening. Officially begins. The stage suddenly fell into darkness. Ding, ding, ding. The exciting sound of an electric guitar rang out. The next moment, a strong light shone down. On stage, the 5-piece band jumped together. Qin Yi, who was in the middle, was wearing a black leather jacket and leather pants, like a dark messenger. Pick up the microphone in your hand. In the sea of people, there are you and me. Meet each other, get to know each other, and learn from each other. A voice with a very metallic feel, pouring down. Everyone at the scene felt as if they had been hit by a heavy blow. The whole person was numb from the shock. The unique voice is like a pair of big hands, tightly grasping the hearts of the audience. It makes people shudder and try hard to break free. Everyone just felt their hearts start beating wildly and uncontrollably. Tilde. Everyone started swaying to the rhythm of the music. The roaring sound continued to reach the ears of netizens through the radio. My rock soul is moving, it's stirring. I haven't heard such heartfelt rock music in 10 years. The barrage exploded in an instant. Anyone with ears can hear that this is a masterpiece of God-level quality. 6 million. 7 million. All kinds of data seemed to be risking their lives. It was rising straight up. Director CAI, the live broadcast room has broken the record. The number of people is about to exceed 10 million. The live broadcast team jumped 3 feet high with excitement and ran towards Director CAI with handwritten data. Director CAI's eyes were moist and he looked deeply at Qin Yi on the stage. Just now, I was completely drawn into the song. When I think about the programs I made, I realize how I ignored worldly opposition and was determined not to compromise. Now it's all worth it. On the judges' panel, Zhu Zhiqian jumped up the moment the music started. Follow the rhythm and start entering rock mode. Even Da Mimi next to her casually took off her high heels and shook her body. Only Who Are You had a gloomy face, and his brows were furrowed so tightly that they could kill a mosquito. Chapter 26. Teacher His Waterloo. No more reminiscences, no reminiscing about the past. I'm not who I used to be. Qin Yi's high-pitched voice gradually became slower. Once again, It penetrated deeply into the hearts of the audience. My cat cried after hearing this, but it's okay. For the first time, someone told me to hold on and not compromise. I don't know how to express it, I just know it sounds so damn good. Along with Yi, yo. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Repeating tune continuously. The song completely stunned the audience below the stage. The audience was stunned. If the madness at the beginning was a release of my emotions, then the silence now is the shock in my heart. Every line of the lyrics can make you feel like forgiving the past. A song or tune that is repeated over and over again. It's like a machine that can brainwash you, constantly striking at the hesitation and uncertainty deep within you. This is life, no compromise forever. After Qin Yi finished his performance, his dark eyes scanned the entire audience. It was as if everyone had pressed the pause button. There was complete silence. He glanced at Director Cai with a puzzled look. Director Cai shuddered suddenly and blinked wildly at Teacher He Ling. Only then did Teacher He Ling react. He quickly wiped his eyes, forced a smile and walked onto the stage. This song also took him back to 10 years ago. As a university teacher, I ignored everyone's objections. He insisted on coming to the TV station, starting as a small director and gradually working his way up to the pinnacle of hosting. There were so many sorrows and setbacks, but I managed to persevere thanks to my determination not to compromise and not to give up. Thank you, Qin Yi, for giving us a wonderful performance. He Ling regained her professional host qualities and continued the program. Qin Yi, what's the interesting story behind the creation of this song? Can you share it with us? Teacher He Ling looked at Qin Yi with a smile and encouragement. Very considerate to give Qin Yi a chance to clarify. It was just a last-minute thought. There's nothing particularly interesting. Qin Yi smiled shyly, raised his hand and touched his hair, his tone revealing sincerity. That's true. At that time, I wrote rock music on a whim mainly to feel relaxed. The smile on He Ling's face gradually became stiff. Classmates, chatting like this will really kill the conversation. So do you have anything to say to the audience? He Ling gently adjusted the headset and continued to work hard to complete the director's requirements. Director Cai saw that the interactive atmosphere in the live broadcast room was very good. The director immediately signaled the host to interact more with Qin Yi. Hello, everyone. Qin Yi picked up the microphone, spoke quickly, and then stood upright, like a student being punished by the Dean of Discipline, wearing a cool black leather jacket. The contrast is complete. That's it. He Ling kept saying in her heart, I am a professional, I am a professional. He took a deep breath and suppressed the urge to swear. He felt that he had suffered a setback in his hosting career. He then asked, what was your original intention in participating in the show? This time to remind Qin Yi. The director team specially asked Zhongqi to play a piece of sentimental music. Even the audience was ready to listen to his sad past. The music just started. Qin Yi's words fell. He said, the company asked me to come here. Such a simple and unpretentious reason. Very honest indeed. Very. The production crew listened to the sentimental music in silence. Everyone had a resentful look on their face, staring at Qin Yi from the side. The audience in the audience looked up at the sky in silence. How could I have imagined that? With such a handsome face, why does he have to rely on his mouth to make a living? Teacher He Ling could no longer hold back and looked at Qin Yi with resentment on her face. Why can't you answer the question properly? It's hard for me to host this. Looking at Qin Yi's honest and serious expression, He Ling lowered her hands and pinched her thighs frantically to prevent herself from making any extreme movements. At this moment, I really wanted to punch him in the handsome face twice. Okay, let's thank Qin Yi. Qin Yi waved and walked off the stage. Tilda so prosperous and dazed. Teacher his career Waterloo Tilda. I looked at his resentful eyes and couldn't help but want to laugh. Tilda. Jow. Why do handsome guys have long mouths? There was a burst of crazy output in the live broadcast room. If you think about it carefully, there is always a hint of rationality in Qin Yi's reasons. But if you look closely, it seems outrageous. This feeling. Quite complicated. Yi Zhenzhen's fans are already gearing up to criticize Qin Yi to death. Unexpectedly, he didn't even mention his goddess. This makes absolutely no sense. Your character is going to collapse. The barrage was going crazy. The whole screen is filled with them. Wailing once again became a hot topic. Qin Yi feeling ashamed. Qin Yi, the man who brought Teacher He to his Waterloo. Major public accounts immediately began to contribute animated graphics with various captions. Qin Yi once again became popular on the entire internet. Waiting area. The contestants looked at Qin Yi timidly. pushing each other and not daring to come up. Qin Yi smiled, nodded slightly, and walked to the corner to sit down. The other contestants tacitly stayed away from Qin Yi. He is so amazing that the first place in this show seems to be tailor-made for him. Everyone can only earn second place. A 20-year-old boy is still in his rebellious period, and everyone feels uncomfortable and doesn't want to have any contact with him. Qin Yi won the championship again in this competition. When the next match is announced to be presented in combination, there were 12 contestants in total, and they came to the stage one by one. Teacher He Ling still encouraged the contestants with a smile. Only when he saw Qin Yi, there was a hint of resentment in his eyes. The players quickly paired up in pairs. At last, Qin Yi and a boy on the far right stood alone on the stage. He couldn't help but look at the boy twice more. The boy was wearing a pure cotton white t-shirt, jeans, and white sneakers. The outfit is very ordinary, even a little shabby. At this moment, he wore glasses, lowered his head and remained silent. There are only 2 players who haven't formed a team yet. Teacher He Ling looked at the contestants on both sides and gave a friendly reminder. Teacher He, I'm in the same group with him. Qin Yi opened his mouth and pointed at the boy on the far right. The boy looked up timidly, then quickly lowered his head. Do you agree? Teacher He walked up to the boy and handed him the microphone. I agree. A hint of embarrassment flashed across Maro Yi's face, and his voice became a little low. He knew in his heart that the other contestants were unwilling to choose Qin Yi. Qin Yi is too outstanding. It's impossible to stand out if I'm in a group with him. We'll completely outshine his teammates. But I still admire Qin Yi very much. He is talented and interesting. It's nice to be in the same group with him. Okay, now I declare that this team formation is successful. Congratulations to our contestants Qin Yi and Maro Yi. Qin Yi, who was originally careless, suddenly looked up and widened his eyes. Teacher, he just said his name is Maro Yi. The tomorrow's son Maro Yi. Chapter 27. I am Maro Yi. Qin Yi looked straight at Maro Yi. Until people start to look a little strange. Maro Yi moved over timidly. Why are you looking at me? Are you Maro Yi who lives in Qiqihar, northeast China? Qin Yi casually told his hometown. This is no wonder, as he was previously known as the best singer speaking northeastern Mandarin. I talk about Qiqihar every day, and I have a very deep impression of him. Maro Yi's eyes flashed with panic. I am Maro Yi. It's a pleasure working with you. Qin Yi quickly stepped forward and shook Maro Yi's hand. Teacher He Ling turned around and took a look at the strange atmosphere between the two of them. He signaled with his eyes that they should stand still. Then continue the program flow. I have good news for you all. Starting today, the contestants will move into the factory dormitory and will be presented to you via live broadcast. The voting channel is open. Please feel free to vote for your favorite contestant. See you next time. The host and contestants left the stage. Qin Yi stood on the stage somewhat confused, with what Teacher He said echoing in his mind. Live in the dormitory. Why didn't anyone tell him to live here? I didn't take anything. Qin Yi looked up at the sky in silence. Maro Yi walked a few steps and looked back at the stage. Qin Yi looked up at the ceiling with a troubled expression. Let's go, pick a dormitory. Maro Yi stepped forward, grabbed Qin Yi and led him off the stage. The Dachang dormitory was built specifically for this competition. The first floor is the dining and living room, as well as a very attractive musical instrument area with all kinds of musical instruments. The second floor is the dormitory for all the contestants, 2 people in a room. By the time Qin Yi and Maro Yi entered the dormitory, the other contestants had already made their choices. Only the room on the easternmost side was left, and no one chose it because it was close to the stairs. Hey, the environment is pretty good. Qin Yi put down the backpack in his hand and looked around. There was a bathroom and the house was quite big. Yeah, it's good. Maro Yi agreed with a slightly stiff voice, then sat obediently on the sofa, waiting for Qin Yi to choose the bed first. He looked a little nervous, not knowing how to talk to Qin Yi as they were not familiar with each other. Who knows? Qin Yi actually lay on a bed nearby. Fell asleep. Really fell asleep. Maro Yi let out a deep breath. Finally, he didn't have to socialize anymore. As I was thinking about it, I fell asleep. At the same time, the other 10 contestants were singing and dancing happily on the first floor. In order to get more shots, everyone tried hard to show themselves in all aspects. In the broadcast studio, Director Cai had a face full of question marks and looked at the assistant directors in confusion. Where's Qin Yi? How come there's no shot of him? The assistant director had an indescribable strange look on his face. Finally, he closed his eyes and pointed to a shot in the bottom corner. Director CAI suddenly leaned forward and looked at the camera with squinted eyes. This is. There was no sound in the room. On the 2 beds, 2 people were wrapped like dumplings. Then, he fell into a deep sleep. Go to sleep? Live broadcast. They actually slept? The live broadcast room was filled with comments. Qin Yi, Qin Yi. Many netizens began to attack the program crew, asking if they had taken advantage of Qin Yi. Why is there no footage of him? Until the assistant director couldn't stand the pressure and included the scene of the 2 sleeping. Am I blind? That thing on the bed is Qin Yi. It seems like the production crew is going to be driven crazy. Ha ha ha. The live broadcast of Qin Yi sleeping lasted until midnight. The program crew finally completed the task, packed up and left the dormitory. The other contestants also went into the room to sleep. Gurgle. Qin Yi was awakened by the sound of his stomach. He rubbed his sleepy eyes and subconsciously patted the door next to him. Let's go eat something. We are so hungry. Mao Yi nodded in agreement. Then, late in the night, the 2 of them put on their clothes and went out for a midnight snack. After eating and drinking their fill, the 2 of them, holding their round bellies, came to the open space outside. Do you usually write your own songs? Qin Yi looked at the face that was the same as the one in his memory and started chatting first. Yes, I write my own songs. Mao Yi still lowered his head and added with some surprise, it's not as good as yours. Just a different style. Qin Yi scratched his head awkwardly, then said, want a piece? Mao Yi's eyes lit up, and he said wait a minute and turned back to the room. After a while he came out with his guitar. I recently came up with a song, but I only have some ideas. Listen to this. When talking about music, Mao Yi instantly became cheerful and talked more. The whole person becomes full of energy. The light in his eyes is as bright as little stars. Mao Yi held the guitar and played a few simple notes. La la la. La la. There was only the sound of gentle humming, but it captured Qin Yi's heart in an instant. This rhythm. Isn't it just the right way to relieve sorrow? The chorus appears. 1 cup to the morning sun, 1 cup to the moonlight. It awakens my longing and softens my cold window. Mao Yi's unconscious humming turned into a singing style with lyrics. Qin Yi also began to sing along unconsciously. Gradually, the rhythm became smoother and the conjunctions became more and more abundant. The lyrics in my head poured out like water. Well, I always leave in a hurry after daybreak. The most absurd people are those who are sober. As the last line of the song ends, bite. The sound of the guitar stopped abruptly. Mao Yi stared blankly at his guitar and his hands. His eyes became more and more shocked, and then turned into ecstasy. My body was trembling slightly due to excitement. It's done. Wait for me, Tilda. Mao Yi ran back to the room again. After a while, he came out with paper and pen. The 2 began to create on the spot. Here's a filler note, and then we'll move on to the chorus. Here, listen to this melody. The soul no longer has nowhere to go. Add this sentence. Qin Yi discovered something interesting. He and Mao Yi seem to have some kind of tacit understanding. It is always one person who speaks first, and then the other person can take up the next sentence. This song of relieving sorrow was quickly completed with the intervention of Qin Yi. The song is called Nowhere to Put. Mao Yi frowned, and the pen in his hand paused in mid-air, not writing for a long time. The title of the song? Isn't the title Relieve Sorrow? Qin Yi narrowed his eyes, looking puzzled. Then I suddenly remembered that this song is still in the writing stage. Relieve Sorrow. What a great name. Mao Yi's voice suddenly became louder, and the light in his eyes could not be concealed. Write the lyrics and music for the entire song quickly. Let's try together. Mao Yi smiled, hugged his guitar, and threw a wink at Qin Yi. Just sing your song. Why are you winking at me? Qin Yi got goosebumps all over his body and quietly moved back a little. As the song began, Qin Yi began to hum along softly. A song to relieve sorrow was composed by the 2 of them while they were digesting their food. The look in Mao Yi's eyes as he looked at Qin Yi slowly began to change. Chapter 28. Qin Yi is willing to be a supporting role. The next day, the director team began to organize the behind-the-scenes materials. I accidentally discovered the shooting footage created by the 2. After reading it, I felt like I had found a treasure. I quickly copied it and gave it to director CAI. When there is no sound. The late-night show that only VVVIP can see has spread on the internet. Mao Yi also gained a lot of fans by relying on his influence. Today is the match of 12 to 10. Mao Yi helplessly looked at Qin Yi, who was lying in bed. If we don't leave now, we'll be too late for rehearsal. Qin Yi turned over and murmured slowly, "Don't worry, we've practiced it 3 times, so we don't need to rehearse." Maro Yi was speechless. Why did Qin Yi become like this? Where has Qin Yi, the aloof genius who never shows off to anyone, gone? This person's habit of staying in bed is really too down to earth. Finally, at the 11th urging, Qin Yi got up slowly, washed slowly, and went downstairs slowly. Sure enough, when the two of them came to the stage, the rehearsal is coming to an end. Qin Yi walked onto the stage with ease. He held Zhongqi and whispered a few words. Maro Yi followed behind with a heavy expression. An expression of despair. "Are you sure about this? You have too few shots." Maro Yi finally couldn't help it and began to refute. "It doesn't matter. I was born a soup star. It is conspicuous everywhere." Qin Yi looked indifferent and decided to give the protagonist of this game to Maro Yi. His song should have been the one to relieve my sorrow. Only Maro Yi can sing out the soul of this song. Maro Yi's objection was ineffective. Qin Yi stepped back a little and gradually disappeared from the center of the stage. His task today is to cooperate with Maro Yi, playing backing vocals and guitar. After the rehearsal, Maro Yi walked up to Qin Yi with a gloomy face, with more anger in his eyes. "Why highlight me? I don't need your pity." Qin Yi had a lot of question marks in his head. "I don't feel sorry for you. You're just more suitable for this song." "My voice isn't suitable for this song." Qin Yi looked at the boy with red eyes. I felt a little moved. Maro Yi is still as simple and principled as ever. Soothed the stubborn boy's awkward emotions. Finally, it's time for the official competition. Cameras ready, audience ready, celebrity promoters ready. 3, 2, 1, Axio. Teacher He Ling appeared in front of the camera with her signature smile. "Hello, dear audience friends. I am the host He Ling. Welcome everyone to watch." The beginning, as usual, is the introduction of the sponsor, star promoter, and the top 12 contestants. Qin Yi sat in the waiting area bored, his eyes scanning the audience below. His eyes suddenly lit up, and he actually found a fan holding his own light sign among the audience. "I have fans too." Qin Yi excitedly nudged Maro Yi with his elbow, motioning him to look quickly. Suddenly, the entire stage fell into silence. Everyone looked at Qin Yi with excitement. Qin Yi's surprised expression was magnified on the screen by the camera. Immediately, laughter broke out at the scene. Teacher He looked helpless, wondering why just asking a question could cause such a big laugh. Contestant Qin Yi, are you bringing an original work this time? Teacher He once again cued the stunned Qin Yi. Qin Yi was stunned for a moment and scratched his head. It's original, Maro Yi's original. This time it was Teacher He's turn to be stunned. Singing someone else's original song? Qin Yi became famous for his original works, so why doesn't he sing his own songs? With rich stage experience, Teacher He quickly picked up the conversation. Then let's look forward to the new works brought by Qin Yi and Maro Yi. Netizens flocked into the live broadcast room just to listen to Qin Yi's original works. I was a little disappointed to hear that he didn't sing his own original song this time. The internet trolls immediately seized the opportunity, started to lead the pace, and began to flood the screen with messages. "See, Jiang Lang has run out of ideas. Maybe it was plagiarized from the beginning. It's normal that I can't write a new song. Scammer. Made me wait a week." The brainless fans started to lead the rhythm and constantly discredit Qin Yi. However, as Qin Yi's popularity increased, coupled with the remarks of various bigwigs, a bunch of fans immediately expressed their dissatisfaction. The two sides quickly turned the live broadcast room into a battlefield. A battle without gunpowder has begun. Qin Yi on the stage didn't know that he already had fans, and their numbers were increasing. Teacher He's voice rang out. "Let's welcome Qin Yi and Maro Yi to Xiaoqiu with warm applause." The two quickly composed themselves and walked onto the stage. As soon as he stood still, Qin Yi saw a familiar figure at the position of the star promoter, Chen Li. At this time, Chen Li deliberately lowered her head and chatted with Zhu Jiqian. Noticing Qin Yi's gaze, Chen Li acted as if she didn't see it and didn't look up. Ding! All the lights on the stage dimmed. A soft light shone on Maro Yi. He was wearing a white shirt and sitting on a high stool. Qin Yi, who should have been the center of attention, instead sat at the edge of the lights with his guitar. If you don't look carefully, you will miss the location. A melodious tune sounded. It's like entering a retro amusement park. It caught everyone's ears instantly. Maro Yi closed his eyes and spoke slowly. "When you walk into this playground, carry all your dreams and thoughts with you. Every face has its own makeup, and beauty remembers your appearance." Maro Yi's voice is low but clear. It immediately brings everyone to the scene described in the lyrics. This ability to narrate a scene is simply so advanced that it cannot be more advanced. Chen Li's face changed, and the picture immediately appeared in her mind. Isn't the entertainment industry just a place of joy? I have been here for almost 10 years, and everyone wears a different mask. It is difficult for people to open up to each other, even though the flowers are blooming. In fact, after the noise, only loneliness remains. Qin Yi's guitar and drum set are played together, and the music is full of loneliness. The background music at the end also made Zhu Ziqian and Chen Li look at him frequently, although the general public cannot hear the high-level nature of such padding. As musicians, they both understand his importance. Qin Yi is completely willing to be a supporting role, setting off Maro Yi. On stage, Maro Yi's voice gradually became higher. The lyrics are described word by word, and the emotions progress. The atmosphere of the entire stage was slowly pushed up. The barrage in the live broadcast room disappeared, guarding my kindness, urging me to grow. So the road from north to south is no longer long. The soul no longer has nowhere to go. Maro Yi's voice stopped abruptly. The entire recording studio fell into silence. Everyone is stuck in the scene depicted in the lyrics. Each word of the lyrics is like a thin needle, slowly piercing into the heart. No one was killed with one blow, but he kept cutting the wound. At last, Qin Yi slowly walked to the center of the stage, whistled together with Maro Yi. The whistle rose and fell with the rhythm. The whistle sounded and the music stopped suddenly. The entire stage fell into darkness. Chapter 29, Internet-wide mockery. All the audience fell into deep thought again. It ended in a mess. Sober and absurd. The lyrics sing about the joys and sorrows of life, singing out endless melancholy. Teacher He Ling once again took to the stage. Maro Yi, please tell me about the creative ideas behind this song. Maro Yi took the microphone and his eyes passed over Qin Yi. This song was created by teacher Qin Yi and I. To be precise, I provided the idea and Qin Yi provided the rhythm and lyrics of the whole song. As soon as the words fell, the whole scene began to buzz. Qin Yi quickly grabbed the microphone from teacher He Ling. No, it's all Maro Yi's credit. I was just doing odd jobs nearby. No, there would be no such song without teacher Qin Yi. The two began to be humble to each other. The more He Ling listened, the more she felt something was wrong. What are you two doing here? Maintaining the qualities of a host, He Ling held the microphone tightly. Fortunately, Qin Yi didn't snatch it away. He coughed twice and took control of the situation again. I understand. This song was completed by you two together. Teacher He made the final decision and determined the nature of this song. To prevent the two from snatching the microphone from each other, teacher He took 2 steps to the side, quickly changed the subject. Okay, what do the 3-star promoters want to say? Zhu Ziqian picked up the microphone excitedly. Maro Yi, you are the most talented player I have ever seen. Keep it up. Young Mimi also smiled and first praised Maro Yi. Then he changed the subject and asked about the unknown person in this incident. Contestant Qin Yi, how would you rate yourself for this performance? Qin Yi smiled and said cheerfully, 100 points. If there are more, I'm afraid I'll become proud. Young Mimi. Audience. The audience in the live broadcast room reacted instantly. Qin Yi, have some shame. No, I'm dying of laughter. Dear Mimi immediately understood teacher his mood. Ha ha ha. You really are not polite. Young Mimi pulled a stiff smile at the corner of her mouth. You said it very well. Don't say it next time. Teacher He quickly began to mobilize the atmosphere. Okay, let's invite the next group. There was thunderous applause from the audience, and Qin Yi and Maro Yi walked off the stage side by side. Young Mimi finally experienced emo. Why are there always so many problems when interviewing Qin Yi? Qin Yi was willing to play a supporting role this time and ranked just 8th. Maro Yi's original song was good this time, and coupled with his outstanding performance, he won 1st place. After returning to the dormitory, Qin Yi threw down his backpack and walked into the bedroom without saying a word. Wash up, go to bed, and sleep at an extraordinary speed. After a while, Qin Yi fell into a sweet dream again. Looking back at the 1st floor, Maro Yi sat alone in a corner with a sad face, like a transparent person with no sense of existence. At this moment, his heart was filled with guilt. Obviously, this song was co-created by Qin Yi. However, he did not take on any of the work and gave it all to himself, and he won 1st place. Qin Yi was almost eliminated. I think of what he said, I'm such a talent, even if I'm eliminated, I'll be famous sooner or later. Maro Yi felt even more guilty. Although Qin Yi said that he didn't care, he was still very sad. The other 6 contestants were eating and chatting, and it looked very lively. Ma Bo nudged Yi Qinglin with his elbow, raised his head and motioned him to look over. Yi Qinglin immediately raised his arms and shouted at Mao Yi, "Mao Yi, come and eat with us." Mao Yi was stunned for a moment, smiled shyly, and walked over. A person sat at the very edge, lowering his head and picking up the dish in front of him. He didn't say a word about what other people were talking about. Yi Qinglin asked Mao Yi as if he had just reacted, "Where's Qin Yi? I haven't seen him in the past 2 days." Mao Yi pointed upstairs somewhat awkwardly. He was too tired yesterday, so he went home and went to bed. Yi Qinglin lowered his head and took a bite of food, feeling a little regretful. "I was thinking about discussing the arrangement with him. I can only do it another day." His whole person exudes a sense of innocence that is out of touch with the world. Yi Qinglin also ranked high in this competition and is a popular player. Ma Bo sneered disdainfully, "They don't think highly of us at all, so how can they give you guidance?" After saying this, he glanced upstairs with dissatisfaction. Ma Bo's displeasure was extremely obvious. He debuted as a child star and already had a strong fan base when he participated in the next boy-girl group. If Qin Yi hadn't shown up unexpectedly, he would have been the champion of this show. Therefore, he was very dissatisfied with Qin Yi's lack of sociability. Live broadcast room. The directors didn't dare broadcast this conversation. Therefore, the camera would occasionally scan Qin Yi's room. Netizens could only see Qin Yi curled up on the bed and sleeping. The whole room was very quiet. When the camera moves to the first floor, the other 7 people sat on chairs, eating and chatting. The whole atmosphere was lively and interesting. On the other hand, Qin Yi was the only one sleeping alone. Ma Bo has a lot of fans, and they first expressed their dissatisfaction in the live broadcast room. The brothers were all chatting and eating, but Qin Yi didn't come down. It's obvious that he doesn't care about the brothers. "That's right, my brother even asked him, but he didn't even know to come down. How rude. I always think I'm a 100% genius, so I look down on others." As fans of several contestants joined in, such remarks gradually became more frequent. Soon, a large number of water armies joined the discussion. In an instant, the internet was full of news about Qin Yi looking down on his teammates and saying that Qin Yi was an arrogant person. The hot search started to become popular. Gradually, this trend fermented. It turned into a personal attack. Some netizens online captured the behind-the-scenes footage released by the program from various angles. Qin Yi always stays alone in the corner, not with everyone. Qin Yi is not sociable. Qin Yi has depression. Qin Yi is arrogant. Various labels are displayed in an endless stream. The next morning, it became a hot search after fermenting for a night. Qin Yi alone took up 9 of them. Netizens clicked on various short essays and began to interpret and denigrate Qin Yi from all angles. Just one night, Qin Yi became the object of ridicule by the entire internet. By the time Qin Yi's fans reacted, this midnight incident had escalated to the point where they were powerless to do anything about it. "Why does Qin Yi look down on my brother? Can you be arrogant just because you can write songs?" Qin Yi, quit the program team. Qin Yi, apologize to the brothers now. The excited fans rushed to the official Weibo account of Tomorrow's Sun to leave messages. Demand that the program team fire Qin Yi. Qin Yi is a person who does not respect the contestants and is not worthy of being on the same show with the brothers. Some radical fans even started to boycott the show Son of Tomorrow. Swearing under the official Weibo account of Swan Music Studio. He started cursing Qin Yi on Weibo after he once supported her. Chapter 30. Passionate about helping others? Director Cai was about to lose his temper when he was woken up by the phone call. "I heard that the whole network was boycotting Qin Yi." He was so scared that he jumped up from the bed. I quickly opened my phone and started to understand what had happened. At the same time, Yuan Yi, Chen Li and others realized the seriousness of the matter. They began to use their connections to try to suppress the matter. However, Qin Yi had a good sleep in the dormitory and felt refreshed. I had just woken up and knocked on the door of the dormitory next door with a little shyness. Yi Qinglin opened the door in a daze and saw Qin Yi's big handsome face. He was so frightened that he suddenly woke up and his voice trembled. "You? What are you doing?" Qin Yi smiled as wide as possible, looked around vigilantly, and then whispered something in Yi Qinglin's ear. Yi Qinglin's face turned red instantly and he looked him up and down in embarrassment. "Wait, I have it." After saying that, he quickly closed the door. There was a rustling sound coming from inside. After a while, he took out a small black bag and handed it to Qin Yi at the door. Qin Yi smiled ingratiatingly and said, "Can you borrow something else along the way?" Yi Qinglin glanced at the camera in the corridor and silently moved away. Qin Yi crouched down and crawled in. There was a sound of rummaging through boxes from inside. After a while, Qin Yi walked out with a black backpack in his hand, looking contented. Yi Qinglin behind him looked at Qin Yi with a complicated expression as he disappeared at the door. He closed the door politely. Qin Yi tidied himself up and walked downstairs feeling refreshed. His rumbling stomach forced him to go into the kitchen. I took a look at the abundant ingredients in the refrigerator. Qin Yi thought that since he had borrowed something in a friendly way in the morning, he had to show his kindness in return. I saw him skillfully taking out various ingredients from the refrigerator. Fry eggs, make sandwiches, heat milk, and even cook porridge. After a busy period, there was a whole table of breakfast on the table. The aroma of food slowly drifted to the second floor. Ma Bo was the first to come downstairs fully dressed. The first thing I saw from the stairs was Qin Yi busy in the kitchen. And a whole table of breakfast. He just stayed on the stairs, not knowing what expression to make for a moment. Yi Qinglin behind him asked in confusion, "Why are you standing there in a daze?" Then he also saw the scene on the first floor. The two of them walked down with complicated expressions. "Come and eat, it's just been prepared." Qin Yi, wearing a pink floral apron, greeted the two of them. This magical scene left netizens outside the camera stunned. I stayed up all night to fight for my brother's dignity. Let us see this picture of love and affection early in the morning? So our efforts throughout the night were just wishful thinking? Fans saw that the top 10 hot searches on Weibo were all about Qin Yi. For the first time, we fell into a strange silence. Is this just a joke? Director CAI and a group of assistant directors are holding an emergency meeting in the office to discuss the situation. The director rushed in holding the display screen. Director tilde look. Director CAI fretted over the few remaining hairs on his head and retorted angrily, "What the hell are you looking at? I'm busy." The director looked excited and ignored Director CAI's temper and stuffed the display screen into his hands. Director CAI saw the lobby on the first floor at a glance. The 8 contestants were happily eating breakfast and chatting. Qin Yi was actually sitting in the middle, smiling and getting along with everyone. What happened to your agreement to not fit in? Okay, what about depression? What happened to your promise to look down on people? This world is so magical. Did you secretly remind Qin Yi? Director CAI suddenly remembered a situation. How is that possible? Start watching from the beginning. The director cried out loudly for justice. Director CAI projected the display screen onto the screen in the office. Everyone saw Qin Yi sneaking out of Yi Qinglin's dormitory until now. Quiet. The office is extremely quiet. No one spoke. Even breathing became lighter. Then Director CAI reacted. "What are you standing there for? Go, cut this into a short video, buy all the hot searches and headlines, use the resources at hand, and promote it on the official account. All channels that can be thought of are used." Director CAI stood up suddenly and slapped the table. The high-pitched voice traveled far away through the glass. The next second, all the staff began to take action. Since mobile phones were not allowed in the dormitory, all the contestants were unaware that a huge commotion had broken out outside. After finishing breakfast, everyone walked towards the music area in groups of 3 or 4. Mao Yi picked up the guitar and played a note. Immediately afterwards, Yi Qinglin sat on the drum set and moved rhythmically to the beats of the guitar. The others seemed to have some kind of tacit understanding, and some picked up different instruments. Some people sat on the ground, moving their bodies to the rhythm and humming. Qin Yi took the lead in starting a tune. Musical instruments followed and everyone performed according to their own specialties. Some people played the background music, while others quickly picked up their computers to record. Ma Bo even started dancing in the open space next to him. Everyone's face was filled with a smile that came from the heart. They may smile at each other, dance together, or sing high notes. Gradually, a strange aura formed in the entire music area. Everyone found their own position and played music comfortably. Netizens were once again outraged. I can watch 100 episodes of the brothers' improvisations. My brother is so handsome. I want to go there, sit there, and watch them improvise. Upstairs, take me with you. I'll hand you a stool. Netizens fell in love with variety shows with this kind of atmosphere. The various hot searches and headlines that the program crew spent a lot of money to buy also came into play at this time. Many passers-by received push notifications as soon as they turned on their mobile phones in the morning. Everyone watched the short film while eating breakfast. There was constant laughter. This video of dormitory life suddenly became a great video to watch while eating. At the same time, the number of people in the live broadcast room began to surge again. A new round of competition has begun on the barrage. Ha ha, I was eating melon seeds and watching variety shows. The death of a man is a teenager. Qin Yi must be a social bully. How deep was my misunderstanding of him before? The dormitory has now entered the third section. I have an arrangement I want to ask you about. Yi Qinglin approached Qin Yi, his eyes full of curiosity. Bring it on. The two of them came to the side, and Qin Yi listened and stroked the string. Soon, the two finished arranging the music, and Yi Qinglin left with satisfaction. Ma Bo looked at Yi Qinglin, who left with satisfaction. I paced back and forth in the aisle, feeling embarrassed to go forward. Until Qin Yi couldn't stand Ma Bo's sneaky look at all. He strode forward and put his arm around Ma Bo's shoulders. Hey, brother, let's go together. Ma Bo was delighted, but he also put on a sour face and followed reluctantly. This song is the track for the next chapter performance. Please help me through it. I always feel like something is missing. Chapter 31. Why are you blackmailing me? Ma Bo walked to the piano, sat down, and squinted his eyes a little embarrassedly. Qin Yi smiled knowingly. Little kids always have some weird little self-esteem. This naturally needs to be protected. He looked serious and nodded. You go first, and I'll listen. Ma Bo's performance this time was a singing and dancing song. The dancing part required changing into 3 different dance styles, which was quite difficult. Ma Bo danced very well, and the connection between the 2 movements was impeccable. But when singing, he seemed to be a little overwhelmed. The panting sound was too loud, which prevented the high notes from coming up. After listening to it, Qin Yi adjusted the melody and interlude. Ma Bo has a strong learning ability and quickly grasped the rhythm. I tried it again and there were no mistakes. Ma Bo took a step forward and hugged Qin Yi. He smiled broadly. Thanks, bro. Qin Yi stretched out his hand, and the 2 men bumped fists together, becoming friends in a manly way. The people behind looked at Qin Yi without any rejection. They all came forward to seek advice. Qin Yi helped everyone solve their problems one by one. In the subsequent competitions, players left the dormitory one after another. Everyone said goodbye reluctantly and then continued the game. Finally, the top 3 are about to be born. The director team finally found their conscience and gave everyone 2 days off. Qin Yi immediately notified the company to buy a plane ticket and returned home. Took a comfortable bath. Qin Yi lay down on the bed early, intending to have a good sleep. In order to make it easier for the company to find me, I was assigned an assistant named Xiaofeng. At this time, Xiaofeng called. Brother Yi, the contract we signed with Weilang Live guarantees 3 live broadcasts a month. Get ready, I'll be there in a bit, and we'll start today. Because it was a spur-of-the-moment live broadcast, the Weilang platform did not carry out any publicity. Xiaofeng posted a status using Qin Yi's Weibo account. Live broadcast at 9 p.m, see you there. In just 1 hour, there were as many as 100,000 messages below. Brother Yi, have you thought about how to interact with your fans? Xiaofeng asked a soul-searching question. What? Isn't live streaming just about chatting with netizens? Do you need any more preparation? Qin Yi was surprised and asked in confusion. Xiaofeng. The time is almost up. Xiaofeng didn't have time to prepare himself mentally. After he adjusted the equipment, he opened the live broadcast software. For a while, people from all walks of life flocked into the live broadcast room. It was broadcast for just 2 minutes. The number of people online has exceeded 200,000. Qin Yi cleared his throat and said, This is my first live broadcast. Welcome everyone to come in. If you have any questions, please type them out and I will reply when I see them. Qin Yi interacted with fans in a humble manner. The barrage of comments started to appear. Qin Yi, you are the most handsome. A man who grows up to my aesthetic standards. I love the songs you wrote. Fans of appearance started the battle first and gave all-round comments on Qin Yi's appearance. I want to know how your relationship is with the other contestants of Tomorrow's Sun. This question from the netizen was pushed by many people and it was immediately placed in the most conspicuous place. Everyone is paying close attention to this. Qin Yi saw it and thought without hesitation. We have a good relationship. I am more familiar with Mao Yi, Yi Qinglin, and Ma Bo. Of course the other players are good too, but I haven't had a chance to get to know them better yet. Netizens laughed out loud. Such an honest answer is exactly the style that netizens like. So I continued to ask questions. Will you sing an original song in your next competition? Qin Yi had a proud expression on his face and said quickly, Of course, there has never been a time when I didn't sing an original song. They were happily chatting online. The atmosphere in the entire live broadcast room was unprecedentedly friendly. Qin Yi chatted for a while, picked up the guitar and tried a few notes. Relieve sorrow, give it to everyone. As the familiar music sounded, the number of comments in the live broadcast room decreased a lot. Everyone held their phones quietly and spoke to the rhythm. Mao Yi's version of Xiaoqiu is absolutely a masterpiece. Looking forward to Qin Yi's version. This song is already at the top of my playlist. Everyone was laughing and chatting while posting comments. After 3 rounds of drinking, you were in the corner, stubbornly singing a bitter song. Listening to him being drowned out by the noise, you picked up your glass and said to yourself. Compared to Mao Yi's deep and melancholy voice, Qin Yi's voice has a hint of brightness. The melodious and retro tone combined with the slightly clear sound gives a different feeling. Qin Yi's interpretation of this song adds a touch of free and easy flavor, giving netizens an immersive experience. It's not just a guitar sound, but the singing should be highlighted because of the live broadcast. Qin Yi's voice was much more relaxed, like someone was gently telling you a bedtime story in your ear. After the song, netizens felt an unprecedented calmness. The popularity of the live broadcast room grew higher and higher, and it suddenly reached the first place. Li Wei directly swiped 20 large planes. He also ordered the marketing department to put the live broadcast room first on Weibo and give it special recommendation. For a time, Qin Yi's live broadcast room was very popular. During the break between songs, a question from a netizen was pushed to the first place. A netizen asked, "What were you thinking about when you were being blackmailed and ridiculed by the entire internet last week?" This obviously provocative question immediately attracted the attention of netizens. Qin Yi put down the guitar in his hand, leaned his head forward a little, and squinted at the question. "Why are you hacking me?" He sounded confused and had no idea what was going on. Such a cute look makes everyone laugh. The handsome face that suddenly enlarged made me kneel down and lick it for a while. Why does Qin Yi look so cute when he's confused? Ha ha ha, why are you being vilified? Don't you have any idea? Kind-hearted fans have already told Qin Yi the cause, process, and outcome of the incident in the barrage. Qin Yi reached out and scratched his head out of habit. His expression was full of incomprehension and he frowned slightly. He asked the netizens with a curious look on his face. Is it a rule of the show that we can't sleep? I'm just too sleepy. I'll have the energy to chat after I wake up. There was even a hint of grievance in Qin Yi's tone, and he looked at the camera with a wronged look. Ha ha, it turns out that Qin Yi's reason for not fitting in is so simple and unpretentious. It's a good reason, an irrefutable good reason. I have taken a screenshot of this aggrieved look and used it as an emoticon. Dear, please share the emoji pack, hurry up. Qin Yi was stunned for a moment, then immediately gave his instructions in a serious manner. If you use my image without permission, you will be charged. I have opened my third eye. In my lifetime, I have actually seen a celebrity asking netizens for royalties for the use of their portraits. Ha ha ha, I can't stop laughing. Qin Yi, if you are short of money, just blink your eyes and we will crowdfund for you. Qin Yi occasionally has a somewhat eccentric personality. He chats with netizens, sings and talks in the live broadcast room. Soon, 3 hours passed. Qin Yi waved goodbye to the netizen. Goodbye, see you next time. Chapter 32. The Treasure Boy of Fan Circle Girls. The next day, all the contestants returned to the dormitory and continued their collective life. Online live broadcast also started simultaneously. The next moment, countless netizens poured into the live broadcast room. Everyone said that the membership giveaway was much more interesting than the competition. In the camera, Qin Yi walked in unsteadily carrying a huge waist-high box. Mabua ran down from his chair and quickly caught his box. You brought bricks in there. That's too heavy. Fortunately, thanks to years of fitness, I was able to lift the box. Qin Yi smiled mysteriously and whispered something to Ma Bo. Ma Bo blushed, dropped the box and ran away. Run away. Qin Yi was left laughing. In the end, I just covered my stomach and lay on the sofa, laughing so hard that I couldn't straighten my back. Mao Yi was still wearing simple clothes and walked in with a guitar on his back. What's the matter? After 2 months of living together, everyone gradually became familiar with each other. Mao Yi also became more and more cheerful. The secret will be revealed at night. Qin Yi smiled mysteriously, and then huffed and puffed as he moved the big box to the second floor. The netizens in the live broadcast room exploded instantly. What can't I see as a VIP? I've left traces of money behind, and you won't let me finish watching it. Please ask what is in Qin Yi's big box. As more and more people started discussing this, it finally caught the attention of the program team. The assistant director came to the dormitory specially and looked at Qin Yi with gentle eyes. Open your suitcase, we need to check it. Qin Yi was shocked and looked a little embarrassed. Are you shy? I could actually see a shy look on Qin Yi's face. Now even the director team became curious about what was in the box. You can't open it. If you open it, there will be no surprises. It will be revealed tonight. Qin Yi shook his head frantically and held the box tightly. The assistant director looked at the waist-high box, and some unfriendly images suddenly flashed through his mind. He also shook his head frantically, trying to shake the bad images out of his mind. The online discussion was particularly heated. What exactly was in Qin Yi's waist-high box became a hot topic again. Director Cai sat in the office, crossed his legs, and drank scented tea, looking extremely comfortable. The smile on the corner of his mouth stretched all the way to the back of his head. There has never been a moment when I am so grateful as I am now for the decision I made to invite Qin Yi to participate in the show, although I was very nervous. But finally, Qin Yi came. It made the show and the contestants popular. They often bring up topics of their own and promote the program team for free. After doing this program, even the publicity and promotion expenses were reduced. Qin Yi's hot search physique is on the list every day. It is not an exaggeration to call him the king of hot searches. Under the expectant gazes of many netizens, we finally made it to the evening. After dinner, the 5 people were still in the music area, playing music impromptu. Finally, Qin Yi spoke mysteriously to the 4 people. Wait a minute, I have a gift for everyone. After saying that, Qin Yi went up and started taking things out of the waist-high box. Director's crazy Q studio. Pull the camera in. Zoom in, get closer. Make sure to capture the scene as soon as possible. Then, Qin Yi pulled out 4 black shoulder bags, each of which was bulging with things. He hugged it all in his arms and walked down. I estimated it visually. It should be okay. Go back and try it. Qin Yi gave each person a black shoulder bag and gave instructions as he gave them. Ma Bo was an impatient man and he couldn't wait to open it. Then his face turned red and he quickly zipped up his pants. The other 3 people zipped up their clothes with embarrassed expressions and wrapped them tightly in their arms. After saying goodbye to each other, everyone dispersed and quickly returned to the bedroom. Netizens. We waited all day and finally showed us this? Program crew, wipe the dog's head clean. We are going to chop it off. The barrage in the live broadcast room was extremely lively for a while. Everyone also severely complained about the unreliability of the program crew. But what they wanted to know more was what Qin Yi gave everyone, which made everyone look embarrassed. Netizens even thought of pornographic novels and Japanese art films. In the end, the more I guessed, the more bizarre it became. Director team. We didn't take any photos either. Director, you idiot, why don't you bring it in for filming? An incredible gift that everyone is curious about. In the end, the director team begged Ma Bo for a long time. Ma Bo swore an oath to the director team not to broadcast the video. Slowly opened the gift. At this point, the program team finally saw the true face of the gift. In the shoulder bag, there were 2 boxes of underwear, 3 tight tops and a set of toiletries. What's this? Why did Qin Yi send these things? The director team kept doing archaeological research and finally found some clues. One morning, Qin Yi came to Yi Qinglin's dormitory and mysteriously took away a black backpack. Then he happily went to make breakfast. The helpless program crew once again turned to Yi Qinglin for help. Despite repeated assurances that it would not be broadcast, Yi Qinglin finally revealed the cause of the incident. It turns out to be, Qin Yi's company did not tell him that he would live in a dormitory. He didn't bring anything with him, and he overslept 2 days in a row, so he had no chance to go out and buy anything. In the end, there was nothing else to change, so he went to Yi Qinglin to borrow 2 sets of underwear and toiletries. But it would seem strange to only send it to one person. To express his gratitude, he gave each person a pack. That's what this whole thing is about. The program team decided to be a dog. There is no such thing as a solemn oath or no solemn oath. They quickly edited a short film, The Black Bag, Qin Yi's lonely personality. Once released, it quickly received over 100 million hits online. Netizens couldn't hold it in any longer and started to complain. It turns out that Qin Yi and Yi Qinglin are the same size. When Qin Yi gives gifts, he doesn't ask for everyone to like them, but he asks for them to be original. Suddenly, I remembered what he said when giving the gift. I estimated it with my eyes. I estimated it with my eyes. Ha ha tilde. Isn't our Qin Yi not good at socializing? Qin Yi once again became a hot topic because of gift giving. The fangirls acted quickly and subjected Qin Yi to a comprehensive barrage and rectification. At last, everyone found that Qin Yi was a middle school student but also an interesting person. Girls in the fan circle jokingly call him the #1 meme king in the entertainment industry and a non-staff member of the crosstalk world. For a while, netizens started a topic, begging Qin Yi to appear on a variety show. Netizens think that Qin Yi must be very interesting on variety shows. She has a beautiful and unique appearance, talented creative ability, and an interesting soul. Qin Yi, please, go on a variety show. This is truly a treasure boy for fangirls. Thanks to the gift-giving incident, Qin Yi was on the hot search list 4 times. Yi Qinglin jokingly called Qin Yi the man who was on the hot search list. There are only things that netizens can't think of, but there is nothing that Qin Yi can't do. When a group of people came online and praised Qin Yi in various ways, the coming ones started the competition for the championship and runner-up. Chapter 33. There is something you don't know. Before the 5-3 match, let's announce the rules of this competition. 3-star promoters, Da Mimi, dressed in casual clothes, walked in with Zhu Zichen and Hua Yu. She smiled and winked at Qin Yi. This scene happened to be seen by Ma Bo. Ma Bo was stunned, pointing at Qin Yi with trembling fingers. Qin Yi showed a helpless smile, thinking to himself, I can explain. Ma Bo. Don't explain. Explanation is covering up and covering up is the fact. The 2 men glared at each other and winked at each other. Ahem, listen carefully. Zhu Zichen had no choice but to cough lightly to remind the 2. Now let's draw lots to decide what song you will perform in the next game. The 5 people looked at each other, and no one moved first. Finally, at Da Mimi's suggestion, the 5 of them played a complicated game of rock, paper, scissors. The order of the draw was chosen. After 4 rounds of competition, Qin Yi became the first person to choose a song. He rubbed his hands vigorously and picked up a ball of paper. Open. Dance tracks. What? Dance. Dance. Qin Yi stood there in a daze, without any reaction. Mao Yi noticed something was wrong and walked over, looking at Qin Yi staring at the words in his hand with a dull look. He took a closer look out of curiosity. Just one glance. Mao Yi walked down quickly, as if nothing had happened. Qin Yi, what did you draw? At the urging of the director team, Da Mimi came over with a smile. He took the note from Qin Yi's hand. He turned the note and pointed it at the camera. Wow, Qin Yi wants to dance. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. You are so handsome, it would be a waste if you don't dance. Netizens in the live broadcast room were full of gratitude for the program team's requirements. Only Qin Yi sat back on the sofa silently and said no more. Now, Qin Yi's brain crashed. I really have no talent for dancing. No, that's not the case. This dancing vein may have been taken away by God when he was born. The only 2 times Qin Yi danced on stage in her life. For the first time, I performed in kindergarten and I was responsible for a cute rabbit, jumping around very lively. During the rehearsal, I tripped and broke my left and right feet and was admitted to the hospital. The second time was during high school. In order to help their brother pursue his girlfriend, the brothers practiced dancing in the square. Because of my participation, the dance moves were changed from 5 minutes to 5 moves. In the end, my brother put his arm around my shoulders and said, "Don't participate, for my brother's lifelong happiness." Looking back on my limited dancing career, I can only describe it in one word. Miserable. Qin Yi was devastated when he was asked to dance this time. He had already made up his mind that no matter what method he used, he would switch with them. Then, reality always slaps you in the face. He tried all his 18 weapons, but the other 4 did not agree. Mao Yi, dancing is really difficult for me. Qin Yi thought about it and agreed. Yi Qinglin, I have never tried to perform on stage by myself, and I want to give it a try. Qin Yi thought about it and felt that there was nothing wrong with it. Ma Bo, I dance in every show and the audience is tired of watching me. Qin Yi thought about it and it made sense. Another contestant simply ran away to urinate and never appeared again. Da Mimi laughed and encouraged. Come on, Qin Yi. Netizens are very optimistic about you. After saying that, he grabbed the 2 of them and quickly fled the scene. Director Cai appeared from behind. Qin Yi, practice more, this dance is not difficult. After everyone's crazy persuasion, Qin Yi finally gained a little confidence in his dancing. Netizens were outraged once again. Looking at this expression, I instantly start looking forward to it. Why do I feel that Da Mi's smile is a little strange? Isn't it intentional? I want to live in and supervise Qin Yi's dancing. Ha ha ha, the contestant who is running away from peeing, you are really awesome. Under everyone's attention, Qin Yi came to the dance studio with great confidence. Qin Yi, this dance is relatively simple, you don't have to be too embarrassed. After watching the show, the dance teacher took the vaccination immediately. Teacher, you should also be prepared. Qin Yi said seriously. The dance teacher was confused. Later, the dance teacher finally understood with tears in her eyes. Qin Yi wanted to prepare himself mentally, Otherwise, he would easily suffer a heart attack. There are 3 movements in the first 8 beats. Qin Yi learned the second one and forgot the first one. These are not big problems. The biggest challenge is Qin Yi doesn't know how to use his limbs correctly. Yes, he couldn't actually control his body at the same time. When you take action, your feet won't keep pace. When the feet move, the hands and head will not move. In other words, for all the movements, Qin Yi can only coordinate one organ, the others cannot. When the dance teacher breaks down, Ma Bo is here. His arrival saved the dance teacher. The dance teacher grabbed Ma Bo tightly as if he had seen a savior. Look at me dancing once. After saying that, he danced without caring about anything. It doesn't look difficult. Ma Bo watched the movements and went over them in his mind. I'll go and renew my life first. You teach Qin Yi. If you can teach me 4 moves, I'll treat you to a feast. After the teacher said this, he ran away without caring about anything. He really ran away. The teacher didn't even take a backpack. She just ran out quickly with her face covered, leaving behind Ma Bo with a surprised look on his face. And Qin Yi, who has a serious and correct attitude. Ma Bo adjusted his mood and regained the qualities of a professional dancer. Come on, follow me, we'll be together. Half an hour later, Ma Bo said with a sad face and gritted teeth, you stand in the front, I'll help you fix your hands and head, and you fix your legs and feet yourself. The dance class for both of them has divided the entire body into countless parts for training. 2 hours later, Ma Bo took Qin Yi to the director team. Give Qin Yi a new one. Or it could be a performance accident. Ma Bo's face was filled with sorrow and his eyes were serious. Qin Yi looked relaxed. If you insist, I can practice more. Don't. Please, change it. Ma Bo was extremely regretful at this moment. He wondered why he had come over to take a look just now. Director CAI held an emergency meeting to discuss this issue. Finally, Director CAI paced around the office with a heavy face. Qin Yi, the publicity and all the work has been done in advance. If you don't dance, it will have a great impact on the reputation of the entire program team. Then I'll practice more and not change. Ignore Ma Bo and the dance teachers' faces that are about to faint. Qin Yi insisted on the principle of not changing. This day begins. Qin Yi never appeared in the live broadcast room again. I spend at least 20 hours a day in the dance studio. After practicing to the point of exhaustion for 5 dance teachers, Qin Yi clearly felt that his dancing skills were pretty good. Dance teacher, who said that? You call this good practice? Chapter 34. You danced very well. Don't dance again next time. In everyone's expectation, the semi-finals of the top 5 to 3 of the next boy-girl group has finally begun. As soon as the show started, countless viewers flooded into the live broadcast room. The production team is such a jerk. Qin Yi wasn't even in the live broadcast. I just want to see Qin Yi dance. My friend is a dance teacher. I heard he has had 5 different teachers. Ha ha ha, now that you mention it, I'm even more curious. There was a heated discussion in the live broadcast room. Everyone can see Qin Yi's creative ability. But dancing, because everyone has seen the scene of drawing lots for the dormitory. It attracted everyone's attention in an instant. Everything is ready to start. The director walked onto the stage with a smile on his face. The semi-finals will be broadcast live. I hope everyone will do well. Audience, take your positions. Star promoters, take your positions. Cameras, take your positions. 3, 2, 1, go. After saying this, the director hurried off the stage. The camera switched and teacher Healing appeared. Good evening, audience friends. I am Healing, welcome to watch the coming one. The competition has entered a white-hot stage. Let's ask the star promoter, what are your expectations for today's performance? Teacher He changed the topic and livened up the atmosphere. Zhu Jiqian showed a wicked smile and slowly stood up. I'm more looking forward to Qin Yi's dance. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a burst of discussion at the scene. Netizens in the live broadcast room, Teacher Zhu, you are the one who brings the show to our lips. The camera also cut to Qin Yi with great insight. Qin Yi greeted the camera very friendly. Teacher He chuckled. It seems that Qin Yi is very confident. Let's give him a round of applause. Next, please welcome Maro Yi to perform a rock song. Director CAI has mastered these variety show routines to perfection. I know that the audience is extremely curious about Qin Yi, so his performance was put at the end. Maro Yi performed rock music, which he was not good at. Yi Qinglin performed a folk song by himself. Ma Bo changed his usual singing and dancing stage and unexpectedly performed an extremely difficult song. In the lively atmosphere of the scene, Teacher, he finally stood on the stage. There is one final contestant who has not performed yet, and that contestant is Qin Yi. Next, let Qin Yi perform a singing and dancing song, Romantic Sakura. The audience responded with the warmest applause. The number of people in the live broadcast room also soared to 5 million. After waiting all night, we finally got to the highlight of the day. The lights dimmed and Qin Yi appeared in casual clothes. He smiled at the camera, just like the charming boy in the song. The lights flickered and the prelude began. Deng deng deng. Dynamic music started playing. Many dancers came onto the stage from all directions. Qin Yi was surrounded by dancers and placed in the center. The stage was even sprinkled with romantic cherry blossoms. Simply repeat the previous movements. Qin Yi moved. He moved. Is he dancing? No. What is this? In Qin Yi's serious actions. The audience always finds these actions so familiar. Until someone posted a message in the barrage. Isn't this the 8th set of radio gymnastics during our break? Everyone then suddenly realized. Qin Yi's movements were simple and without any curves. Every movement seemed like his hands and feet were moving straight up and down together. It's just radio gymnastics. There was a moment of blankness in the barrage, and then a large number of messages flooded in. My 10-year-old son said he can learn this dance. Why do I want to laugh when I see Qin Yi's serious expression? Qin Yi, you dance very well, don't dance again next time. Everyone on the barrage was laughing so hard that they were falling down. Dear Mimi looked at Qin Yi's serious expression and her heart began to beat faster. During the first visit, I saw Qin Yi's dance with my own eyes. Qin Yi, forget it if it doesn't work, just find some fixed spots to check in. She still remembers what Qin Yi said. Now that I have chosen this song, I must be responsible to the audience. I will work hard to complete this song. After that, he continued to practice. Because everyone was paying too much attention to Qin Yi's dance, this song did not receive as much attention. Regarding Qin Yi's uncoordinated limbs. Finally, the entire network has reached a consensus. It turns out that Qin Yi doesn't know everything. It turns out that the creative genius Qin Yi can't dance. Qin Yi's gymnastics dance was once again made into a short video, which attracted many primary school students to imitate it on Weibo. The 3.5-minute performance is over. Qin Yi stood on the stage panting. There was warm applause and laughter from the audience. Teacher, he came to Qin Yi with a smile on his face. How would you rate Qin Yi's performance? Here we go again. Teacher, he plucked up the courage and asked the question about grading again. That's right. Qin Yi's perfect score has become one of the top 10 popular memes on the internet. 100 points. Qin Yi wiped the sweat from his face, and a serious look flashed in his eyes. I am very satisfied with this performance. Wow. There was immediate silence in the audience. It's just a set of radio gymnastic style dance, and you have the nerve to give it a perfect score. Qin Yi, you are floating. Teacher, he keenly noticed everyone's mocking intentions. He picked up the microphone again and spoke a few words about the hosting world. I think everyone must not know how much effort Qin Yi put into this dance. He only slept 3 hours a day and stayed in the dance studio every day just to complete this performance. We can speak compliments without hesitation, but we should think twice before speaking slanderous words. A few words can warm you through the winter, but an evil word can hurt you through the summer. Many times, things that we think are simple may take a lifetime to accomplish. Everyone has weaknesses and things they are not good at. I hope everyone can be kind to everyone who works hard. For a moment, the scene fell into silence again. Everyone chewed over teacher his words in their hearts, and slowly some people began to lower their heads. Qin Yi smiled slightly and said to the audience, "Thank you, everyone." After saying this, he bowed deeply and walked off the stage. Dear Mimi was stunned for a moment and quickly ran off the stage. Her eyes were moist and she flew into Qin Yi's arms. "You're great, keep it up." Qin Yi hugged back gently, with a touch of emotion in his eyes. "Thanks." Only then did dear Mimi realize her own gaffe. Her cheeks turned red, she rubbed her hands together, and smiled foolishly at Qin Yi. "Go back quickly, the show still needs to be recorded." Qin Yi reminded softly, tenderness evident in his tone. Because of Qin Yi's dance performance, this time the top 5 to top 3 competition. He was barely able to rely on his previously accumulated popularity to compete with Maro Yi in a pending status. In the end, Maro Yi lost to Qin Yi by only 5 points and was eliminated in the top 3. The top 3 of tomorrow's sons were born. They are singer-songwriter Qin Yi, national idol Yi Qinglin, Ma Bo, a child star who is good at singing and dancing. Chapter 35, Yi Zhenzhen's Doubts. The next day, the TV station's big weekend show. The director team specially edited a video of Qin Yi practicing dance. As an exclusive broadcast, all VVIPs can see it. A moment. Short videos of Qin Yi practicing for 20 hours every day have become popular on the internet. The director team is really bad. They edited the video from left to right and from top to bottom. It is revealed in all directions and without blind spots. Just one day. Qin Yi's clumsy dancing posture was fully displayed to all the audience. A lot of topics related to Qin Yi appeared on the internet again. People who are better than you work harder than you. Looking at other people's day, I was so miserable that I immediately got up and drank some water to calm myself down. It turns out that outstanding people are those who work silently and hard to amaze everyone. Netizens clicked on the video. In the video, Qin Yi started out by only being able to use his hands, but gradually he became able to use both his hands and feet. It took 3 days. He was sweating profusely in the dance studio, and his clothes were soaked with sweat and kept getting wet again and again. It was not until the 4th day that Qin Yi was able to slowly follow the rhythm and move his hands and feet together. This scene made many netizens cry, and everyone began to examine their own lives. If I work so hard, will my life be better? Also, because of Qin Yi's influence, a wave of inspirational personalities who refuse to give up or lie down has emerged on the internet. A talented person like Qin Yi is still so hardworking, and his personality suddenly becomes more noble. At the entrance of Qin Yi had just got off the plane and was walking towards the community with a dizzy head, holding a waist-high suitcase. Sudden, a woman in white rushed out from the side. She looked at herself with tearful eyes. A pair of eyes seemed to be able to speak, glaring at him with watery eyes. Qin Yi, you actually, really ignored me. Yi Zhanzhan specially picked a pure white dress today in order to arouse Qin Yi's sympathy. Who knows? Qin Yi was startled. He dropped the box and took a few steps back. Who are you? What do you want? Yi Zhanzhan noticed Qin Yi's expression and her eyes dimmed for a moment. I know you're still mad at me, but these are company decisions. There's nothing I can do about it. As she spoke, Yi Zhanzhan began to cry again. Qin Yi's eyes twitched, and he slowly remembered that this was his ex-girlfriend Yi Zhanzhan. Seeing her sad and aggrieved look at this moment, Qin Yi felt a little sad in his heart. Don't cry yet, I forgive you. Yi Zhanzhan's expression paused when she heard that, and she suddenly looked up at Qin Yi, her eyes sparkling. I knew you would forgive me. You still like me, right? Yi Zhanzhan felt relieved that Qin Yi still had her in his heart. Thinking about Qin Yi's current fame and creative talent, Yi Zhanzhan instantly felt that she was able to do it again. It is just a matter of time before she becomes a top-tier actress. She rushed forward, wanting to give Qin Yi a big hug. Qin Yi was stunned for a moment, then quickly reached out and held Yi Zhanzhan's shoulders. Please be careful. We've broken up. Qin Yi took a step back and whispered seriously. You actually rejected me. Yi Zhanzhan was stunned on the spot. She thought that after so much time, Qin Yi must have calmed down. Qin Yi's expression began to become impatient. Get out of the way, we no longer have any relationship. Yi Zhanzhan was unwilling, but looking at Qin Yi's expression, she hesitated again. Qin Yi, we ate a bowl of instant noodles together to save money. We held hands and went for a walk together at night. We lay on the grass and counted the stars, saying that we would only have each other in our lives from now on. Have you forgotten all this? She raised a miserable expression and looked at Qin Yi with tears in her eyes. In the past, when I made him angry, he always looked at Qin Yi with this expression. Qin Yi would always come forward to hug me and pat my back gently. Be good, baby. Don't cry. But this time she was disappointed. Get out of the way. If your fans take photos of you in this state, your image as a pure and innocent woman will be ruined. Qin Yi's eyes flashed with annoyance and he sneered. Upon hearing this, Yi Zhanzhan looked around warily to confirm that there was no one behaving strangely. I just breathed a sigh of relief. Then I'll go. I'll come back to you when you've calmed down. Qin Yi rubbed his head impatiently and spoke sarcastically. Don't you understand what I'm saying? We are breaking up. Don't show up in front of me again. After saying that, he pulled up his waist-high box and walked into the community, completely ignoring Yi Zhanzhan beside him. Yi Zhanzhan's face flushed red, and her body was shaking slightly with anger. She couldn't understand why Qin Yi had become like this. I took the initiative to apologize to him. How can you forgive me? Yi Zhanzhan took 2 quick steps and grabbed Qin Yi's arm, speaking in a heart-wrenching voice. Are you sick? I've already told you, I forgive you, and I'll never see you again. Qin Yi pulled his arm away and patted the place she had touched with disgust. Yi Zhanzhan stepped back again and again, looking heartbroken. He actually still looked like he wanted to distance himself from me. I have already apologized to him humbly. Yi Zhenjin gradually realized that Qin Yi seemed to be really different from before. But, thinking that Sister Lin had been reprimanded by the boss in the company several times, my resources in the company are becoming less and less. The sadness in Yi Zhenjin's eyes was slowly replaced by a look of revenge. She tightened her coat, and her facial features began to distort. Since you are unkind, don't blame me for being unjust. Yi Zhenjin raised her proud head and picked up her cell phone. Hey, did you take the photo? Ms. Yi, come and see. It's a great shot. Yi Zhenjin turned a corner and saw the man squatting in the bushes. The man's clothes were dirty from being scratched by the leaves. But he didn't care at all and smiled. How is it? Are you satisfied with the photo? Yes, that's good. I'll transfer the balance to you later. Yi Zhenjin looked at the photo of the two of them hugging each other, and her mood suddenly improved a lot. Ms. Yi, let's talk more. The man smiled evilly. Yi Zhenjin took a step back cautiously. What are you doing? It's like this, you're going to post these photos sooner or later. Why don't you let me post them? The man asked cautiously with a flattering look on his face. It's not impossible, but the final payment. Ms. Yi, you are too polite. What's the matter with the final payment? We hope to cooperate more in the future. The man is very sensible. The two laughed and reached a consensus. A sinister smile appeared on Yi Zhenjin's lips. Qin Yi dragged his tired body and staggered back home. After finally opening the door with great effort, he turned on the light in a daze. I found my way to the bedroom by memory. The next second, he lay down and fell into a deep sleep. After the game, I found myself dizzy and weak in my limbs. Qin Yi realized that he might be sick. I have no strength at all. Until the second half of the night, Qin Yi was so thirsty that he almost fell to the ground when he got up. He lay on the ground in a trance and fell into a deep sleep. Chapter 36. Sick. Early morning. When Chen Li looked downstairs for the 10th time. The lights in Qin Yi's house have been on since last night and have been on until now. Chen Li, who was really worried, walked downstairs and knocked on the door gently. I knocked for 5 minutes but no one came to open the door. Chen Li picked up the spare key in her hand and opened the door. The first thing I saw was a large box casually thrown in the aisle. Look further back. Qin Yi curled up and fell asleep on the bedroom floor. Qin Yi. Chen Li was startled and ran over quickly. In the dark room, Qin Yi curled up and lay on the ground. When Chen Li walked in, she saw that Qin Yi's face was covered in cold sweat and was abnormally red. She reached out and touched Qin Yi's head in confusion. A piping hot slice. This is a fever, and the fever measured by hand is at least 38. Chen Li was anxious and patted Qin Yi gently. Qin Yi. Qin Yi. Qin Yi felt as if his body had been run over by a car. It was sore and painful, and my head was swollen. He felt a constant buzzing sound in his ears. He waved his hands irritably, suddenly opened his eyes and yelled, "Go away." What Chen Li thought was a loud roar sounded just like a cat's meow. She tilted her head upward again in confusion. Qin Yi, what did you just say? Qin Yi finally woke up from his dizziness, looking at Chen Li, who was looking concerned. He shook his swollen head and spoke weakly. Why are you here? Chen Li was stunned for a moment, feeling a little overwhelmed. She considered her words and changed the subject in a low voice. You have a fever. Should we go to the hospital? Qin Yi struggled to get up, sat down at the head of the bed and spoke. No need. Please buy me some antipyretic medicine. I'll be fine after taking it and taking a good sleep. Thinking of the smell of disinfectant in the hospital, Qin Yi quickly refused. Hospitals always bring back bad memories. Qin Yi thought about the scene of his parents lying in the hospital covered in blood and himself frantically shouting for the doctor. His face became even paler. Chen Li couldn't persuade him anymore, so she helped him lie down and then got up and went out. What do you think of in your dream? She went back and busied herself in the kitchen. Looking at the millet porridge on the stove, she left with peace of mind. Chen Li came back again and quietly went to the bedroom with the antipyretic medicine. Amidst a series of whispers, Qin Yi finally finished drinking the medicine and lay down. Chen Li looked at Qin Yi, who was sleeping. He has a high nose bridge and delicate facial features. He whispered softly, I feel like I'm falling in love with you. At first, I admired your creative ability, but as time went by, I slowly discovered that I always seem to think of you in my mind. I have never been in love before, but you give me a completely different feeling. Just like that, inexplicably, I fell in love with you. There really is no need for a reason to like someone. While daydreaming, Chen Li slowly fell asleep on the edge of the bed. Qin Yi opened his eyes again. He shook his head and the swelling and pain disappeared a lot. He slowly sat up and looked at Chen Li, who was sleeping on the side of the bed. Qin Yi was stunned for a moment and couldn't remember when Chen Li came over. He got up quietly and just stood up. Chen Li opened her eyes and looked at Qin Yi with surprise. "You finally woke up." After saying that, he quickly reached out and touched it. The fever finally subsided. "Get up and have some porridge." Chen Li quickly moved towards the kitchen. The millet porridge is on the stove, and it is at its softest and most glutinous moment. It exudes a fresh aroma. Chen Li filled a bowl of rice porridge and placed it in front of Qin Yi. Qin Yi's eyes flashed with emotion and surprise. "Thank you." He took a quick sip and thanked Chen Li. "I'll clean up and we'll have a big dinner tonight. It's my treat." Qin Yi finished the rice porridge in one breath and made a promise to Chen Li, who was standing beside him with sparkling eyes. After the two of them had packed up, they walked out of the community hand in hand. In the grass, Zhuo Wei spat out a mouthful of broken twigs and laughed. "I was originally meeting a married actor from the same community, but I didn't expect there would be an unexpected surprise. A female singer-songwriter and a talent show singer living together. It's big news." Zhuo Wei followed closely behind and brought the two of them to an elegant restaurant. Looking at the two of them chatting and laughing, he became more certain of his guess. With the fingers snapping non-stop, pictures of handsome men and beautiful women emerged one after another. Ring, ring, ring. Zhuo Wei's cell phone rang. He looked around warily and quickly picked up the phone. "Brother Zhuo, I'm Xiao Song. I have some explosive news. Are you interested in hearing it?" Zhuo Wei had a smile on his face and he uttered a few words slowly. "Say it or not, I'm hanging up." Xiao Song quickly corrected his attitude and spoke in a flattering manner. "No, Brother Zhuo, this is the news about Qin Yi. He got back together with his ex-girlfriend Yuan Yu." Zhuo Wei's eyes flashed with a gleam of light. It was Qin Yi again. "Oh, what do you want to do?" "I'm across the street. Let's talk when we meet." Zhuo Wei suddenly raised his head and looked out the window. Xiao Song, who was across the street, crossed his arms and smiled at him. Zhuo Wei cursed inwardly. What bad luck. With a gloomy face, he watched Xiao Song cross the road and come to his side. "Xiao Song, come quickly. My brother is treating us today. Order whatever you want." Zhuo Wei's expression changed in an instant and he smiled at Xiao Song. The two ate and chatted. Before leaving, Xiao Song held Zhuo Wei's hand affectionately. "Brother, happy cooperation." "Happy cooperation, bro." The two smiled at each other and waved goodbye. Qin Yi and his friend had a dinner in a very warm atmosphere. Then they returned to the community together. Not long. Zhuo Wei behind him left the community gate contentedly with the camera in his hand. The finals of Tomorrow's Sun. After a day and night of rest, Qin Yi finally returned to the Mango platform refreshed. After greeting Yi Qinglin and Ma Bo, they began to put on makeup. The production team is very serious and responsible about tonight's finals. The early publicity was extremely effective. As soon as the live broadcast started, millions of people flocked into the room. The show is just beginning. It was still the familiar formula, and Teacher He walked onto the stage with a smile on his face. "Dear viewers, I am your old friend He Ling. Welcome to watch. Today is the final of our Tomorrow's Sun. Next, let the three contestants say hello to everyone." "Hello, audience friends. I am contestant number 0713 Yi Qinglin." "Hello, audience friends. I am contestant number 0025, Ma Bo." "Hello everyone. I am contestant Qin Yi. I don't know what my number is." This sentence was greeted with laughter from the audience below. A hint of helplessness flashed across Teacher His eyes, and he immediately moved on to the next step. Next, we invite Qin Yi to bring us his last new song, The Lone Brave Man. We welcome you with applause. Chapter 37, Another Divine Song. Netizens immediately hunkered down in the live broadcast room, waiting for Qin Yi's performance. Qin Yi has released a new song. I'm looking forward to it. I have to say, a singer-songwriter who produces so many songs is definitely a legendary musician. I can relate to every one of his songs. I love them so much. On stage, all the lights dimmed. Qin Yi walked out slowly from the middle. He was wearing a white shirt and a vest of the same color. He looked like a prince from the Middle Ages. Sudden, a strong light shone down, and Qin Yi was completely enveloped by the light. On the tutor's platform, dear Mimi opened her eyes wide. He's so handsome, it's a waste if he doesn't act in a movie. She muttered, and suddenly had other thoughts in her mind. Under the spotlight, Qin Yi slowly closed his eyes. On the stage behind him, Qin Yi's figure appeared on the screen. He held the microphone tightly and spoke slowly. All of them are brave. The wound on your forehead, yours, is different. It's the mistake you made. No need to hide. Your worn-out doll, your mask, your ego. Wow. Zhu Ziqian glanced at the lyrics in his hand and looked at Qin Yi on the stage again. It gives me a different feeling every time. Dear Mimi stared at Qin Yi with starry eyes. Only Hua Yu had a gloomy face, staring at Qin Yi with gloomy eyes, and remained silent. On stage, Qin Yi walked to the middle position, sat on a high chair, and continued singing. I love you walking alone in a dark alley, and I love the way you don't kneel. Love you so much that I have faced despair and refused to cry. I love your tattered clothes, but I dare to gamble with fate's gun. The climax is coming. The key of Qin Yi's singing became higher and higher. Top-notch sound quality coupled with a cool and engaging performance. The audience was immediately attracted by the passionate lyrics and melody. Everyone felt the hot blood rushing out of their body. His body swayed back and forth in excitement. At the same time, the barrage in the live broadcast room disappeared in an instant. All netizens remained silent. After the chorus ends, the barrage of comments was going crazy, a black mass floating above the live broadcast room. I'm going crazy. Another divine song. It makes my blood boil. This song is so powerful. Full of positive energy, shocking the soul. Off stage, the director team, who had already listened to the rehearsal once, thought they were already amazed. I didn't expect that the official performance on stage would be even more shocking. Director Cais' voice was ringing crazily. Quick, move forward. Take a close-up shot. Nowadays, everyone is attracted by Qin Yi's looks. I have to say that director Cai understands netizens very well. As the cameras become more and more advanced, Qin Yi's stunning beauty is displayed in 360 all-round and without blind spots in front of all the audience. The barrage was filled with images of fans fawning over the handsome guy. Qin Yi on the stage was not affected by anyone at all. A high note ends. The music slowly faded. A mirror suddenly appeared in the middle of the stage. Qin Yi stood up and sat down next to the mirror, and another self appeared in the mirror. Will you go? Do you deserve it? This ragged cape. Fight. Fight. With the humblest dream. To the sobs and roars in the darkness, who says only those standing in the light are heroes. The first half presents a picture of an approaching storm. Then the superb part became stronger and stronger. The audience's pupils suddenly dilated, with countless waves of shock in their hearts, but their faces were blank and they couldn't react. If we say that the first half of this song has already grabbed people's attention. So, this paragraph is definitely a king bomb. It was like the sound of a huge bell suddenly ringing, and the heavy sound was enough to shock people's hearts in an instant. The stage has changed again. The mirror suddenly turned into a ball of green light. Qin Yi stood up and appeared next to the colorful ball. He put his hands in his pockets and looked at the stage below with an expressionless face. To the whimper and roar in the dark night. Who says only those who stand in the light are heroes? As the last two lines of the song appeared, the sound stopped abruptly. The colorful balls emitted a huge, blinding light. The next moment, the colored ball disappeared, and Qin Yi also disappeared in the middle of the stage. Director Cai stared at everything on the stage in amazement. He still felt numb all over, with goosebumps all over his body. The entire stage effect was so good, completely integrated with Qin Yi's song and Qin Yi as a whole. The three complement each other and present the best picture. The lights on the stage gradually brightened. The atmosphere was very lively and everyone stood up, shouted in unison, Qin Yi! Qin Yi! Qin Yi! Qin Yi appeared on the stage again, smiling and waving. Sit down, sit down. I'm tired of standing. There was a burst of laughter from the audience. Then everyone sat down one by one very obediently. Until this time. Teacher, he then walked up with shining eyes. I was so excited listening to you just now. You sang so well. Qin Yi scratched his head and chuckled. Teacher, his eyelids suddenly twitched wildly, and he felt something was not right. Really? Qin Yi spoke. He said, it's from God. Teacher, he was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. Then tell me why you sing this song. Qin Yi smiled innocently and spoke again. It's the last game, so, let's sing. Just sing. There was another burst of crazy laughter from the audience. Teacher, he touched his nose silently and tried again. What was the idea behind this song? I had a fever yesterday, so I wrote it. Qin Yi smiled and explained readily. Teacher, he is really going to explode this time. He gripped the microphone tightly, and the veins on his arms bulged. It was completely supported by his own perseverance, as if he was going to beat him up. Okay, let's ask Qin Yi to go down and rest for a while. The next person to appear is Ma Bo. Let's welcome him with applause. Qin Yi waved to the audience with a smile on his face and left the stage with a relaxed pace. Qin Yi sat in the first row of the rest area, very close to the star promoter. Dear Mimi quickly switched positions with Zhu Ziqian. She waved cheerfully to Qin Yi and lowered her voice. Don't you have any bottleneck in your creation? Qin Yi laughed and leaned forward. It's God's gift. There's nothing I can do about it. This sentence made Dear Mimi laugh. You are so good at writing. Why don't you write a song for me? Dear Mimi immediately climbed up the pole. It seemed like he was waiting for Qin Yi to say this. Qin Yi rolled his eyes silently. It turned out that he was waiting for him here. His mind was spinning rapidly, and his eyes lit up when he saw a song. He pulled Dear Mimi back a little mysteriously. I figured this song would suit you. Dear Mimi's eyes widened. So fast. Not fast, not fast. Qin Yi said as he picked up paper and pen from the star promoter's desk. I lowered my head and wrote down the song title. The Offering of Love. Chapter 38, Championship Night. When Dear Mimi saw this, her eyes widened. Qin Yi, are you a human? Did you just remember the song? Dear Mimi shook her head. That was it. I looked down and saw Qin Yi writing and drawing quickly on the paper. 3 minutes. Qin Yi handed her 2 pieces of paper, one with lyrics and one with music. Wow, you're amazing. Dear Mimi excitedly grabbed Qin Yi's hand. Ahem. She suddenly reacted, coughed twice unnaturally, and took her hand away from Qin Yi's palm. Not far away, Hua Yu squinted his eyes, quietly picked up his mobile phone and took a few photos. Yi Qinglin's song was played on the stage. Zhu Ziqian listened with boredom. With Qin Yi in front of him, listening to these things seemed even more ordinary. His eyes kept glancing over here again and again. I saw Dear Mimi holding the 2 pieces of paper as if they were treasures. The words "write a song" popped up faintly, and he really couldn't help it. This is a song written for Dear Mimi. Zhu Ziqian's face was full of excitement. He wanted it too. He unconsciously moved his body to the side, getting closer. Then Qin Yi's voice was heard. Remember to contact my company and settle the money. Dear Mimi rolled her eyes. New. Zhu Ziqian quickly took the opportunity to respond. Qin Yi, I want a song too. After saying that, she even put on a crazy expression towards Qin Yi. Qin Yi was so scared that he stepped back. Sure, but you have to pay. That's no problem. I'll give you double the market price. When Qin Yi heard the word double, his eyes lit up. Everyone knows that they are most in need of money now. He nodded immediately. I'm writing it to you now. Qin Yi picked up the paper and pen on the table again. I started writing without any hesitation. Actor. Then the pen in his hand kept moving without any lag at all. Another 3 minutes. Qin Yi handed him 2 pieces of paper, one with the lyrics and the other with the music. Zhu Ziqian went completely crazy. He is different from Dear Mimi. He is also a singer-songwriter. A music creator needs the right time, place, and people to write a song. Sometimes I can't write a song for months. Qin Yi actually took 3 minutes? This is too unbelievable. Is this something that can be accomplished by one person? Zhu Ziqian fell into the illusion of doubting his life. Don't want. Qin Yi looked at Zhu Ziqian, who hadn't answered the phone for a long time, and frowned slightly. This song is a later work. Maybe he doesn't like it now. Qin Yi was thinking about whether to change the song. Zhu Ziqian finally reacted and picked up the 2 thin pieces of paper tremblingly. It's just a beginning. Zhu Ziqian felt completely refreshed, as if this song was tailor-made for him. It matches my voice perfectly. Be simple, speak in a simple way, and omit the progressive emotions. You're not an actor, don't design those plots. The lyrics completely touched my heart. Zhu Ziqian's eyes were red and he watched the song carefully 3 times. Hum slowly and softly. I'm doing my best to cooperate with you in your performance, just like the guests on a love show who can be chosen by anyone. If you can still see that I love you, please cut out those scenes to make me look respectable. But you loved me so much, why bother showing off the details? My indifference is my last performance. It's absolutely amazing. This is my song. Zhu Ziqian looked at Qin Yi with tears in her eyes. The excitement in his eyes made Qin Yi's scalp tingle. You don't want to pay, do you? At least the market price, or give it back to me. Qin Yi said as he was about to take the paper from Zhu Ziqian's hand. Only then did Zhu Ziqian react. He squeezed it tightly and replied quickly. Here, 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 twice the market price. Such a good song, it deserves 5 times the price. Zhu Ziqian complained silently. Qin Yi finally breathed a sigh of relief. Remember to contact our company tomorrow and settle the bill. Zhu Ziqian, Dear Mimi. We are so short of money. The director watched it several times, but the three people kept talking. He couldn't bear it anymore and reminded into the headset. Focus. The two looked over quickly and the director pointed at the stage. The three of them separated instantly. Qin Yi sat quietly at the edge. Close your eyes again and go to sleep. Ma Bo's performance has taken over the stage. It's still a song and dance, and the performance is pretty standard. The three people's performance ended. Teacher, he took to the stage again. Please invite 3 contestants to come on stage. Amidst applause from the audience, Qin Yi, Yi Qinglin, and Ma Bo walked up. The 3 of them hugged each other and stood upright in the middle. Can the 3-star promoters give us some comments? Zhu Ziqian picked up the microphone excitedly. Qin Yi, you are my god. You are so amazing. As soon as he finished speaking, there was another burst of laughter from the audience. Da Mimi also smiled. Qin Yi, I like your original work very much. Hua Yu glanced at Qin Yi with a sullen face before he spoke. Your song is too radical. It's not the best. I like Ma Bo's performance. He sings and dances well. This is what it should be like on stage. As soon as Hua Yu finished speaking, there was an uproar. This is not a naked confrontation with Qin Yi. It is now known throughout the internet that Qin Yi is not a good dancer. That's what I said. Obviously targeting Qin Yi. Teacher, he looked at director Cai and winked at him frantically. He quickly picked up the topic. Everyone has their own preferences. We thank the star promoter for his comments. Next, let's look at the big screen. Tonight's champion is about to be born. Let's shout together. 5, 4. The audience below the stage shouted along in rhythm. As the words of Yi fell, a big figure appeared on the big screen. Qin Yi. Wow. Let us congratulate the champion of this year's Tomorrow's Sun is Qin Yi. Colorful flowers fell all over the stage. Ma Bo and Yi Qinglin came forward to hug each other. Brother, congratulations. Brother Yi, you deserve the title. The 3 of them hugged each other and smiled. The tacit understanding and affection between the men were clearly revealed, immediately shutting up those online trolls who were attacking the contestants. At this time, Teacher He also came forward and gave him a big hug. Congratulations. Then Teacher He changed the subject and asked a soul-searching question. Tell us about your feelings for winning the championship. Qin Yi smiled shyly and reached out to touch his head. Well deserved. There was another burst of laughter from the audience. Qin Yi, you are too honest. The live broadcast room was instantly filled with barrages of comments. Ha ha ha, what kind of resentful singer is this? I always love and hate him at the same time. I saw Teacher his cracked cheeks again. Yes, yes, you deserve it, you are the best. The 3-star promoters also walked onto the stage. Dia Mimi walked up to Qin Yi with a smile on her face and gave him a hug. Zhu Ziqian laughed loudly, came up and hugged Qin Yi, picked him up and spun him around twice. On the other hand, Hua Yu still had a gloomy face. He walked forward calmly and gave Qin Yi a symbolic hug. In a cheerful atmosphere, the show of Tomorrow's Sun has come to an end. Chapter 39, Trip to Hong Kong. The moment he got on the plane, Qin Yi was still in a daze. I was sleeping soundly at home when I suddenly received a phone call. Xiaoyi, pack up and go to Hong Kong with me. Yuan Yi's voice came clearly through the phone. Going to Hong Kong. Qin Yi felt a little confused. I just finished the Tomorrow's Sun competition, and the company clearly told me to give me 3 days off. Today is only the first day, and you're asking me to go on a business trip? Hong Kong Film King Company invited us to visit and learn in Hong Kong. This is the largest film and television culture company in Hong Kong, so we just took it as a learning opportunity. There was a hint of excitement in Yuan Yi's voice. He himself did not expect to suddenly receive an invitation from Boss Yang. As the big boss of Movie King, Boss Yang rarely comes out for social events now. It is a great fate to be able to see the big boss. When Qin Yi heard the word Shadow Emperor, he sat up abruptly. This is the cradle of Hong Kong stars. Yuan Yi brought Qin Yi and Zhong Qi to Hong Kong. Sister Hua came to pick up a few people on behalf of the company. Along the way, Sister Hua frequently blinked at Qin Yi. Qin Yi felt uneasy when seeing this. It was not until he arrived at Yingyuan that Qin Yi received an unprecedented warm reception. Hello, Qin Yi. I'm Rong Zua. I really like your pure heart in pursuing your dreams. Rong Zua spoke in a mixture of Cantonese and Mandarin, and was so excited that she almost pounced on Qin Yi. Qin Yi looked at Rong Zua, not knowing whether to laugh or cry, and quickly stretched out his hand. Hello, thank you for liking my song. I really want to invite you to write a song for me. Rong Zua looked at Qin Yi eagerly with a glimmer of hope in her eyes. Qin Yi was struggling. Sister Hua answered from the side, "Don't worry, we have signed a contract with their company. Qin Yi can write songs for all of us." When Rong Zua heard this, she burst into laughter and said, "This is good, this is good." The two women hugged each other and laughed wildly, as if they didn't see Yuan Yi and Qin Yi. Yuan Yi touched his nose helplessly and coughed twice, waking up the two excited people. "Aham, Mr. Qin, our company admires you very much and hopes we can have a pleasant cooperation." The next moment, Sister Hua regained her demeanor as a strong career woman and looked at Qin Yi with a serious expression. Qin Yi was shocked by how quickly the two women's expressions changed. He didn't respond, but took a few steps behind Yuan Yi and looked at his boss. Yuan Yi looked at the looks of the two beauties and quickly laughed. "Mr. Hua, we will discuss the cooperation in detail later." When Sister Hua heard that there was a chance for cooperation, she immediately put on a smile. Come, let me welcome you." Qin Yi couldn't help but smile when listening to the special Hong Kong dialect. "As I was walking forward, I suddenly felt someone pulling my clothes." He turned around and saw Rong Zua gently pulling the corner of his clothes. "You're more handsome than you look on TV." Rong Zua chuckled and praised. Qin Yi looked at the singing queen with great interest. Joey Young became famous in Hong Kong very early, and she even performed more than a dozen shows in the Hung Hom Stadium. And every show was packed. She is undoubtedly one of the most influential female singers in Hong Kong. In the past year, Ying Huang Company has been planning to promote her to the mainland market. That is why they are eager to cooperate with mainland companies. Rong Zua happened to see Qin Yi's work and liked it very much. After discussing with Sister Hua, the two of them decided to choose Yuan Yi's company as the first step to enter the mainland. Rong Zua is not that pretty, but she is a very charming woman. His facial features are majestic, his lips are very distinctive, they are thick, his hair is long and wavy, and he is tall and thin. Especially the slender waist, which adds a touch of charm. But the first words he spoke were in Hong Kong Mandarin, which made people laugh. Sister Hua hosted a welcoming ceremony for Qin Yi and others at the most luxurious hotel in Hong Kong. After the meal, everyone waved goodbye happily. Rong Zua quietly pulled Qin Yi. "There are many delicious snacks in Hong Kong. I'll take you to try them." Qin Yi became very interested when he heard it. He turned around and saw that Yuan Yi was chatting with Sister Hua and they seemed to be getting along very well. Then he couldn't help but ask, "You treat?" Rong Zua's eyes widened and it took her a long time to react. "Oh, sure." Hong Kong Mandarin made Qin Yi laugh again, and he smiled widely. Rong Zua blushed instantly when she saw it. "You know, Jillian and Asa have been talking about you in my ears lately. Your song is so beautiful. Qi in Hong Kong." The group became famous very early. In recent years, I have started to focus on filming film and television works, and have not released any new songs for 2 or 3 years. When Qin Yi thought of Jillian's stunning beauty, he was immediately filled with curiosity. "Are they in Hong Kong?" Rong Zua laughed. "If you write songs for them, they will immediately board a plane and rush back." Qin Yi spread his hands and said helplessly, "It depends on my boss. I can't make the decision." I don't know if it was influenced by Joey Young. Qin Yi felt that his Mandarin had a bit of a Hong Kong accent. The two of them were talking and laughing, and they were having a very happy chat. Chen Li, who was not far away, felt a little uncomfortable when she saw Qin Yi smiling from time to time. She stopped thinking for a moment and walked up quickly. "What are you guys talking about? You look so happy." When Rong Zua saw that it was Chen Li, she immediately gave her a big hug. "I love your songs, your voice is so special." Chen Li was caught off guard by this enthusiasm. She smiled shyly, "Thank you." Rong Zua acted as if she was familiar with her and immediately took her arm. "Let's go have a midnight snack together. It's my treat." Qin Yi reached out and scratched his head, and the three of them left the hotel together. Mainland. The day after Xiao Song had talked with Shuo Wei, she posted an article online titled "The Jade Girl Singer and Her Ex-Boyfriend Have Reunited." Because it was posted from a small account, it did not attract anyone's attention at first. Only a few of Yi Zhenzhen's fans saw it and attacked Qin Yi. "Shame on you, you're pestering our goddess again." "Goddess, please don't be soft-hearted. Although Qin Yi has good creative ability, he is not worthy of you. Qin Yi, get out of here, stay away from our goddess." Lin Rong was criticized several times by the company. This time, he learned his lesson and did not resort to trolling. As a result, the revelations were sparse and did not cause much response. Instead, Qin Yi's song "The Lone Brave Man" suddenly entered the top 3 of major music charts. So far, Qin Yi's original songs occupied the top 5 spots on the list. Netizens jokingly called Qin Yi a walking CD player. I'm already numb. Every song Qin Yi sings touches my heart. No more words, just take my knee. I am willing to kneel for you forever. Please release new song soon. You have spoiled us all. In just half a month, Qin Yi's Weibo followers have reached a terrifying number of 20 million. Fans from all walks of life came out to praise the song in all aspects. Chapter 40. No fighting or competing, one song for everyone. After several negotiations between Yuan Yi and Sister Hua, the two companies finally reached a cooperation agreement. The next morning after the contract was signed, Qin Yi was woken up by the phone call. Qin Yi, hurry up, Jillian and Asa are back. We are waiting for you in the recording studio. After Rong Zhuo finished speaking, she hung up the phone without caring about anything. Then he started chatting with his ladies. Qin Yi is more handsome than he appears on TV. You too can see him when he comes. Rong Zhuo had a rich expression and gestured exaggeratedly to the two of them. Will he really write a song for us? I love his song so much. Jillian's stunning beauty now had a hint of worry. Don't be afraid. If it really doesn't work, Jiao, use your beauty to seduce him. Anyway, he's handsome, so you won't suffer any loss. When Asa is with her good sisters, she always speaks without restraint and says whatever comes to her mind. As soon as she finished speaking, Rong Zhuo's eyes widened. Sa, you are so right. The three of them hugged each other and laughed wildly as they talked. When Qin Yi arrived at the recording studio, he saw three beauties huddled together and playing around, making it very lively. Rong Zhuo spotted Qin Yi's figure at the first moment. She ran over quickly and hugged Qin Yi's arm without any shyness. Look, this is Qin Yi. Isn't he more handsome than on TV? As soon as the words fell, Jillian and Asa both blushed, looked up, and then quickly looked away. The sisters were just joking around in private. Bring up this topic right in front of the person involved. I'm still a little shy. Unfortunately, Rong Zhuo did not discover this problem. She pulled Qin Yi forward a little and said to her good sister, Look, it's handsome, right? Asa was a very outgoing person. She walked up to him, took a closer look, and then nodded. He is indeed very handsome, even more handsome than senior brother Tingfang. Qin Yi was surrounded by three beauties and felt somewhat embarrassed. He coughed lightly and spoke quickly. Let us write the song first. The three of them then realized what was going on today. Joey Rong laughed and said to Asa, Beauty leads to misfortune, it's true. The three women burst into laughter again. Qin Yi was left alone, looking up at the sky silently. Are you afraid that I don't exist? I can understand the Cantonese you speak. Qin Yi looked at the three people playing and the smile on his face deepened. The three beauties laughing and playing around him looked like a beautiful scenery. After playing around for a while, the three of them finally returned to normal. Qin Yi casually moved a chair and sat down. Let me write a song for you first. Rong Zhuo was stunned when she heard this. Can you write it now? No need to think about it for a while. Asa even waved her hands repeatedly. Stop joking, I've seen Mr. Huang's creations, they always take many days to come out. Qin Yi didn't explain and just picked up the paper and pen on the table. Little. He wrote very quickly and finished the lyrics in a short time. Then he took out a piece of paper and started composing music. Rong Zhuo and the other two quickly picked up the lyrics and started reading them. The whole song had a rather melancholy tone. Joey Young was a little disappointed because her previous songs were all cheerful. It's a song that's too sad and I can't handle it. Asa also quickly picked it up and took a look. The lyrics are well written, with an oriental element, but this song is not suitable for Joey. Joey Young gave Asa a look, signaling her not to lose heart. The three girls started flirting with each other again. On the contrary, I don't care so much about Qin Yi's songs. Qin Yi finally stopped writing and gave the music score to Rong Zhuo. Rong Zhuo no longer has any interest. She maintained a smile and took it. Qin Yi didn't look at the expressions of the three people. He just sat down next to the piano. The fingers dance like elves, and a string of beautiful notes appears in front of everyone. Memories are like a storyteller, speaking in a tone full of local accent. Jump over the puddles and go around the village, waiting for fate to meet you. You built a city out of mud and said you would marry me in the future. Qin Yi can lower his voice and keep up with current music fashion trends. The whole song has a slightly sad tone, but the performance is pleasant to listen to and has a hint of cuteness. Rong Zhuo's eyes lit up. I immediately picked up the lyrics and music and read it carefully. Just a moment. Her voice also joined in. As soon as Rong Zhuo's singing started, the expressions of the people around him brightened up. Her singing skills are really amazing. The song is delicate and moving, with the erhu and guzheng having very oriental characteristics. The mood of the whole song is even more moving. I'm looking for the person in that story. You are an indispensable part. A small hand holding a small person, guarding a small eternity. The last note of the piano in Qin Yi's hand ended. The recording studio fell into a long silence for a moment. Jillian's beautiful face showed sadness. Rong Zhuo was also lost in memories and unable to extricate herself. Only Asa suddenly came back to her senses and stepped forward to hug Qin Yi. It sounds so good, and it matches Zhou's voice so well. Qin Yi stepped back awkwardly and touched his head out of habit. As long as you like it. This song was specially written based on Zhou Yang's voice and is definitely the most suitable song for her. At this time, Rong Zhuo finally came back to her senses. She clutched the 2 pieces of paper tightly in her hands. He looked up at Qin Yi silently, his eyes wide open. Just look at him in silence. Qin Yi was confused and looked to the Asa sisters for help. The 2 shrugged helplessly, indicating that they could do nothing to help. It was not until Qin Yi was speechless and wanted to leave that Rong Zhuo finally spoke. This is the song that lives in my heart. Xiao Xiao, I love this name too. After she said that, she plunged into the recording studio. Qin Yi and the other 2 outside looked at each other. Asa was silent for a moment before responding. Joey is so excited. This song is perfect for her. Then he looked at Qin Yi eagerly. We wanted a song for our sisters, too. After hearing this, Jillian nodded repeatedly and looked at Qin Yi with hope. Okay, I'll write it to you now. Qin Yi lowered his head, thought about the song for a while, and then started singing. Jillian's beautiful eyes are all incredible. Are you serious? I just wrote a song for Joey. Can you write one for us now? Qin Yi nodded when he heard this. Of course. Then he picked up paper and pen again and wrote Moscow has no tears. When Jillian and Charlene were stunned and speechless, Qin Yi's writing was like a god, and he began to create quickly. After he finished writing 2 sheets of paper, he picked up the paper for the 3rd chapter. Then the 4th piece of paper was drawn. Finally, I put down the pen. No fighting, no arguing, 1 song for each person. Jillian hurriedly picked up the 4 pieces of paper on the table. The paper is marked very detailedly, and this song is divided into Mandarin and Cantonese versions. 2 versions of the music have also been composed. 2 complete songs. Chapter 41. Live broadcast again. Asa was the first to react, and she screamed wildly. Quick, call brother Ting Feng. Qin Yi's songs are great. After saying that, he picked up his phone and ran out. Jillian and Qin Yi were left looking at each other in bewilderment. It took Jillian a while to recover from such excitement. You are so amazing. Writing a song is like buying vegetables. It only takes 5 minutes. Qin Yi couldn't help laughing again when he heard Jillian speaking Cantonese. He waved his hands quickly. This song took me 10 minutes to write. It's not that fast. After these words came out, Jillian was stunned again. At this time, Zhongqi came slowly from a distance, and when he saw Qin Yi and Jillian, he gave them an ambiguous look. I was called here to listen to the music. Qin Yi glared at him helplessly. First listen to the song that Joey is singing in the recording studio. Jillian followed closely behind, holding 4 pieces of paper in her hand. Zhongqi glanced at the paper in Jillian's hand with a little curiosity. Jillian subconsciously glared at him and covered her hands tighter. Zhongqi shook his head and said, I'm a sound engineer, I won't compete with you. It's no wonder that Jillian was wary. She had never seen Zhongqi before. This is my colleague, a very famous recording studio in the mainland. Qin Yi introduced it seriously, with a hint of pride in his eyes. Zhongqi felt warm inside when seeing this scene. The next moment, Asa rushed in again and shouted loudly to Qin Yi. Qin Yi, my senior brother will be here soon. You should think about writing a song for him as well. Qin Yi was a little confused and looked at Asa in confusion. Asa finally reacted and quickly explained, my senior is Ting Feng, the cool and handsome guy. After saying that, he burst into laughter again. Only then did Qin Yi understand who his senior brother was. Ting Feng, a second-generation star and known as the last handsome man in Hong Kong, sang a song called Because I Love You while holding a guitar. He instantly became the white moonlight in the hearts of all girls. Thinking about this, Qin Yi became even more curious about Ting Feng's appearance. He thought about the songs in his mind and a song appeared. Yellow Man. This song is definitely tailor-made for Ting Feng. Qin Yi once again left everyone dumbfounded and numb. I picked up a piece of paper and a pen and wrote down the lyrics and music. Zhongqi had experienced a magical moment before, when he wrote 5 divine songs at once. Therefore, we can still maintain a minimum of elegance in the current situation. Rong Zhuo and the other 2 didn't dare to look anymore. They rubbed each other's eyes, unable to believe what they saw. Until Qin Yi finished writing their song. The three of them finally came to their senses from the screams. They all raised their fingers and pointed at Qin Yi, feeling so devastated that they were speechless. Half an hour later, Zi Tingfeng came to the recording studio leisurely. Asa quickly picked up Yellow Man and stuffed it into his hand. Watch this song, you will be amazed. Zi Tingfeng has stern facial features and his bangs cover one eye, making him look extremely cold. He first greeted a few people politely. Then he picked up the paper in his hand indifferently. If Asa hadn't called him urging him, he wouldn't have come. How great can an unknown creator from the mainland be? However, when he saw the paper in his hand, Zi Tingfeng was shaking all over in just 3 minutes. This song touched him so much. This song by Yellow Man is so inspiring. It is absolutely an inspirational song that promotes the national spirit. From the waves that have rolled over 5,000 miles, or the city walls that need to be rebuilt. All the faded yellow of history gathers into the sunset and stains me. From the Khan who lived for 5,000 years, or the legendary prosperous Tang dynasty. As he hummed the song softly, Zi Tingfeng became more and more excited. Finally, I went straight into the recording studio. Joey Young and Jillian Chung followed closely behind. Each of them had a green light in their eyes, and they all went into the recording studio in silence. Qin Yi laughed and left the recording studio. Qin Yi, who had just returned to the hotel, was pulled up by Xiao Feng to do business. Brother Yi, it's time for the live broadcast. We have already publicized it in advance this time, so please be kind and start now. Qin Yi rolled his eyes silently and said, You said so. What can I do? I can't open the skylight. Li Wei even stepped up efforts to publicize this matter. Qin Yi's live broadcast on the Weibo homepage has been down for 5 days. Almost everyone who opens Weibo can see that Qin Yi will be doing a live broadcast on Friday night. Many netizens started waiting by their computers early in the morning, waiting for Qin Yi's live broadcast. I can listen to new songs again looking forward to it. I also want to listen to the songs he wrote for other singers. The feeling when he sings them is different. Qin Yi, you are the most handsome. As soon as the live broadcast started, crazy comments poured in. Qin Yi smiled slightly and cleared his throat. Welcome everyone to my live studio again. Today I bring you an ancient style song, Water Melody song. I hope you like it. Qin Yi is not a singer who likes to chat with netizens. During the live broadcast, apart from answering questions from netizens, he just sang quietly. With the addition of the piano sound, Qin Yi slowly opened his mouth. When will the bright moon come? I raise my cup to ask the blue sky. I wonder what year it is in the palace of heaven now. I want to ride the wind back home, but I am afraid of the jade buildings. It's so cold up there, dancing with my shadow doesn't seem like being in the human world. Qin Yi sang softly a song called Water Melody by Yi Jing. This popular ancient poem is accompanied by Zhu Dong's inspired melody. The whole song became a hit as soon as it was released. This song is not just a song, but also a valuable ancient literature. This song. I actually heard such a beautiful ancient poem. Is this a song I can listen to? These words, this melody. I'm going to explode right here. The barrage in the live broadcast room was blank for a moment, and then a large number of barrages began to pour in instantly. Every netizen is kneeling down to lick this divine song. The Mo family is thousands of miles away. Mo Yangyang is a big name in contemporary literary world. At this moment, he is learning how to use a smartphone from his granddaughter Maureen. I finally convinced my granddaughter, but she changed her mind. He said that his favorite singer was performing live, so he had no choice but to follow along and see how young people are entertaining themselves nowadays. In the live broadcast room, when Mr. Mo heard this poem for the first time, he was stunned and didn't react for a long time. Until Mo Linlin's anxious voice sounded, Grandpa, are you okay? Move a little, don't scare me. This time, Mr. Mo finally came back to his senses and didn't bother to say anything else. Mr. Mo quickly picked up the paper and pen on the table. Write down the words you just heard. After studying it dozens of times, Mr. Mo finally sat down heavily on the chair. I was in a trance for a while. I can hear such a perfect poem in my lifetime. I will die with no regrets. After he said that, he stroked the words on the paper with his hand. People have joys and sorrows, separations and reunions, and the moon waxes and wanes. It is difficult to achieve perfection in life, but I wish that we can enjoy the beauty of the moon together even though we are thousands of miles apart. Marvelous. This is simply a genius. Mr. Mo fell into a strange excitement. His eyes were shining and his whole body was trembling. Mo Linlin was so scared that she almost called 120. Chapter 42. Fraud in the live broadcast room? Mo Linlin looked at her grandfather with some concern. Grandpa, take a deep breath. Yes, take another deep breath. After taking dozens of deep breaths, Mr. Mo finally regained consciousness. He sat silently at the table, touching the paper in his hand like a treasure. As he touched it, he sighed, "There are successes." Mo Linlin was taking care of her grandfather while showing off with great joy. "Look, Grandpa, isn't Qin Yi very powerful?" Mo Linlin is a freshman this year, studying performance at the China Conservatory of Music. From the first time I saw Qin Yi singing Happy Breakup, I was deeply attracted to him. Then she couldn't stop loving it, and she fell in love with every song of Qin Yi. The treasure singer that was recommended to Grandpa this time also won his recognition, which made Mo Linlin very happy. In the live broadcast room, the situation has exploded again. This time, not only netizens participated, but also many popular singers entered the live broadcast room. Many people reposted this song to cheer Qin Yi up. Qin Yi's Ancient Style song is a milestone in the mainland music circle. It's been so many years, and I haven't heard such a beautiful song again. Qin Yi, I'm Song Ke from Taiku Music, I hope to meet you. Many big guys also made appointments to meet in the live broadcast room. All of a sudden, Qin Yi's live broadcast room was filled with barrages of comments. Qin Yi didn't pay any attention to the various messages on the internet. He closed his eyes slightly. Immerse yourself in your performance. The piano began to play, and the low, slow voice repeated the chorus again. People have joys and sorrows, separations and reunions, and the moon waxes and wanes. It is difficult to achieve perfection in life, but I wish you a long life, and we can enjoy the beauty of the moon together even though we are thousands of miles apart. I want to ride the wind back home, but I am afraid of the jade buildings. Gradually, netizens in the live broadcast room were affected by the immersive atmosphere. Everyone began to slow down their excitement and slowly became intoxicated by Qin Yi's voice. In such a comfortable live broadcast atmosphere, suddenly 3 rockets appeared in succession. The cool special effects brought by the rocket immediately attracted the attention of netizens. Wow, what a rich guy. Are you a fan of Qin Yi's girlfriend? Please support me. Rocket, rocket, brush up tilde tilde tilde. Qin Yi, who was playing the piano, was stunned by the gorgeous shapes on the screen. He whispered, "Xiaofeng, what are you doing?" A voiceover came from the live broadcast room. "Brother Yi, this is a gift. 1 rocket is 3,000 yuan. Someone just gave us 5 rockets." Qin Yi froze in place upon hearing this. "Be good. $3,000 for a rocket? Then is this money for me?" Qin Yi asked again. "The platform deducts 30%, and the rest is yours." Xiaofeng whispered to Qin Yi about the situation in the live broadcast room. "How shady." Qin Yi complained in a low voice after hearing the platform deducted money. Unexpectedly, because the singing microphone was very close, the words "it's so dark" were clearly heard by netizens. Next second, the barrage is all. Tilde tilde tilde. Qin Yi, are you going to make me laugh to death so you can inherit my Huabei credit limit? Everyone teased Qin Yi, and suddenly felt that this talented creator was just like an ordinary netizen. Even if you see something expensive, you have to complain about it. It is very affordable. But the rockets seemed to be endless, and 5 more were fired in a row amid everyone's joyful complaints. Qin Yi waved his hands quickly. "My netizen, please stop swiping. Use the money to buy 2 more buns." This rich friend sent 3 more rockets as if replying to him. Now netizens are completely shocked. This rich man sent more than a dozen rockets in the blink of an eye. He is so rich. Everyone started looking for the local tyrant. A netizen with fast hands found the real owner. Then netizens saw that the IP name of the person who sent the rocket was Yi Zhenzhen Little Fairy. Is this the ex-girlfriend coming to give me money? The live broadcast room was blank again. As if to confirm it, Yi Zhenzhen fired another rocket. It happened to be sent when the screen was blank, and Qin Yi saw the 3 big words Yi Zhenzhen at a glance. There was a hint of darkness in his eyes. "Madam, please stop giving gifts. It will affect netizens listening to the songs." Netizens watched the dramatic scene and felt that something was wrong. Is this really a reunion? Don't tilde 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 goddess Zhenzhen, he is not worthy of you. I saw a piece of news yesterday. Yi Zhenzhen didn't know what she was thinking. She fired 3 more rockets before she calmed down. Qin Yi frowned slightly and immediately turned to Xiaofeng. "Turn off this reward function. Don't give gifts during live broadcasts anymore." After Qin Yi finished singing the song, he quietly looked at the comments from netizens for a while and selectively answered their questions. A netizen who wanted to watch the fun asked Qin Yi a question. I heard that you and goddess Zhenzhen got back together. This issue topped the list and has not cooled down for a long time. Qin Yi looked serious. No reconciliation. After saying that, he went offline. He thought the song was sung pretty well today. Qin Yi didn't care about other things. Yi Zhenzhen on the other side of the computer looked at the screen that was gradually turning black and fell into deep thought. But the netizens who just watched the live broadcast were no longer calm. Like detectives, everyone began to search for information about the two people. Soon, yesterday's revelations were dug up. Everyone looked at the scene of the two hugging each other and sighed at their handsome man and beautiful woman. There is one photo in particular that is quite beautiful. Qin Yi placed his hands on Yi Zhenzhen's shoulders and tilted his head slightly. Yi Zhenzhen raised a smiling face and looked at Qin Yi, who was slightly taller than her. The two of them were looking at each other affectionately. Their eyes were drawn, and they were almost kissing each other. It seemed like they were in the honeymoon stage. A moment. Netizens went to their Weibo to congratulate them. Congratulations, I love your looks. Hurry up and give birth to a little monkey. I want to order one. Qin Yi, you actually abandoned me, but goddess Zhenzhen is so beautiful. Everyone subconsciously thought that Qin Yi didn't want to announce his relationship too early. Another wave of Yi Zhenzhen's fans on the internet began to speak up for their goddess. He said that Qin Yi bullied the goddess. Even though they had obviously reunited, he didn't dare to admit it. Yi Zhenzhen was wronged. The next day, a Weibo post by Mo Yangyang caused a huge uproar on the internet. Mr. Mo wrote, I have been engaged in literary creation for more than 50 years, and this is the first time I have been attracted by a poem. It is really well written. I look forward to meeting you, young man at Qin Yi. Who is Mr. Mo? He is the only great writer in China who has won the Nobel Prize in Literature. Usually, many people want to have some connection with Mr. Mo. It's a pity that Mr. Mo has retired from the world for more than 10 years. Apart from relatives and friends, we generally do not see outsiders. As soon as this Weibo post was released, the company went crazy. The official Weibo account was filled with at Qin Yi, saying, go find Mr. Mo quickly. Yuan Yi opened Weibo with shaking hands, and the next moment he quickly booked a plane ticket and packed up Qin Yi to take him home. Just this tiny wave. On the internet, it left deep footprints like a typhoon passing through. Chapter 43. Supermarket Adventure. The next day, Qin Yi was immediately transported back to the mainland by his unscrupulous bosses, Zhu Paopi and Yuan Yi. Then he hurriedly packed the things and delivered them to Mr. Mo's doorstep. Mr. Yuan's original words were, many people have tried their best to meet Mr. Mo but never had the chance. This is a great opportunity for you. You must seize it. Qin Yi looked at the small courtyard in front of him with empty hands. He was silent for a while, then put his hands in his pockets and left. Now that you're here, you want to leave? Not really. The main thing is, I'm here to see the boss, so it's inappropriate to come empty-handed. When Qin Yi realized this problem, he went to a nearby supermarket alone. After turning around, Qin Yi felt a little regretful. Why are the prices in this supermarket so high? Any box of milk costs $500. After struggling for a long time, Qin Yi finally made up his mind and picked up a box of milk and some dry food. He pushed the shopping cart, feeling extremely distressed. Moving forward. Suddenly, a figure appeared in front of me. A girl in a red dress held a crystal glass in her arms. Pop. The crystal glass hit Qin Yi's shopping cart and broke on the spot. Where are your eyes? An angry voice sounded, and the woman looked at Qin Yi with anger. Qin Yi looked up and saw her face full of impatience and anger. As the only daughter of a stationery tycoon, Li Lugue has enjoyed a princess life like the center of attention since childhood. I finally found a cup that I liked, but it was broken by this blind boy. Miss, you bumped into my shopping cart. Qin Yi showed a hint of displeasure on his face. He started to confront people right away, which seemed to be a lack of manners. Only then did Li Lu look up and look at Qin Yi. He is very handsome, especially his facial features, which are very majestic, unlike the various young handsome guys nowadays. But Qin Yi was wearing a very ordinary white shirt, black pants, and even a pair of unidentifiable sneakers. After looking it up and down, Li Lu came to a conclusion. Poor, this is a poor person. If you apologize to me, you won't have to pay for the cup. Li Lu said to Qin Yi in a proud manner. I was secretly conflicted in my heart. If it wasn't for the fact that he was so handsome, I would have asked him to compensate me. Qin Yi's eyes darkened and his facial features became hard. You are the one who should apologize. Li Lu snorted lightly, and the mocking expression on her lips deepened. You look like a country bumpkin. How can you come to a supermarket of this level? The The security of this supermarket is so negligent that they let all kinds of poor people in. This is a supermarket located in the most affluent area of Beijing. The residents nearby are either rich or noble, and everyone is used to buying only expensive things. Therefore, the prices in supermarkets are ridiculously high. Qin Yi doesn't seem to have such consumption level at all. As soon as Li Lu said this, the cashier looked at Qin Yi with indescribable disgust. Qin Yi was completely furious this time. The things in this supermarket are surprisingly expensive, and my wallet is already starting to feel bad. Now here comes another unreasonable woman. Whether I can afford it or not is none of your business. Qin Yi didn't want to argue with her. He pushed the shopping cart and planned to check out quickly and leave this place of trouble. When Li Lu saw that he wanted to leave, she immediately quit. She grabbed Qin Yi's cart and shouted to the cashier, "Stop him quickly, don't let him run away." Several cashiers quickly stopped Qin Yi's cart. "Just kidding, the cup you just broke is a very expensive item in the supermarket. Why wouldn't you let me go? She bumped into me herself." Qin Yi's face turned dark and he looked at the cashiers in shock. The cashier looked embarrassed and muttered, "We can't afford to compensate for this cup." Qin Yi let go of the cart and looked at the arrogant Li Lu. "What do you want?" Li Lu raised her cheeks proudly and even shook her big wave so that everyone could see her beauty. "You paid for this cup." Qin Yi raised his hand to check the time. If he didn't go to visit, it would be time for dinner. It's really inappropriate to visit during mealtime. He gritted his teeth and looked at the cashier. "How much?" When the cashier heard that he wanted compensation, he looked him up and down in disbelief several times and finally spoke. 38,000. "How many?" Qin Yi was horrified and looked down at the shattered crystal cup on the ground. A small crystal glass costs 38,000 yuan. This must have been a robbery. Li Lu looked at his shocked expression and raised her eyebrows arrogantly. "I knew you couldn't afford to pay. Poor people are more likely to do bad things. If you sincerely apologize to me, I will compensate you for the crystal cup." After she said this, she deliberately gave Qin Yi a fierce look. Qin Yi was troubled by this woman's unreasonable behavior. Although he doesn't like quarreling with others, but there are still people who are looking for trouble. Call the police and check the surveillance. Then everything will be clear. Although I can afford to compensate for this cup, you may not be able to afford it, young lady. Maybe you are deliberately passing it on to me, but you can't afford to pay for it yourself. Qin Yi's words were well reasoned. The onlookers looked at Li Lu with more contempt. "You're talking nonsense. As the daughter of the Li group, how could I not be able to afford to pay for a small crystal cup?" Li Lu was furious and glared at Qin Yi. "All right. You can tell the police later." Qin Yi said this and took out his cell phone from his pocket to dial 110. At this time, a man squeezed in from the crowd. He was dressed in a suit and had a serious look on his face. "Sorry, everyone please go away. We have to compensate for this cup." After saying that, he touched Li Lu's head lovingly. "You're being naughty again." Li Lu's eyes immediately turned red when she heard this, and she blinked and left 2 tears. "Dad, he bullied me." Qin Yi. "Who is bullying whom? You still have the nerve to cry." Li Qian glanced at Qin Yi with an unfriendly look. Then he hugged his girl and left. Qin Yi stayed where he was, swaying in the wind. What the hell is this? He bullies others and feels so righteous. Today was really an eye-opener. Qin Yi carried a box of milk and some snacks and rang the doorbell of Mr. Mo's house. "Here I come." There was a crisp voice of a girl from inside. The door opens. A girl showed her delicate facial features, and the moment she saw Qin Yi, a big smile appeared on her face, as if everything around her suddenly became eclipsed. Her long hair is beautiful and flowing, and the long home dress shows the girl's youthful and beautiful temperament. Her graceful figure gives people a positive and energetic feeling. "Qin Yi, come in quickly." Mo Linlin ran back excitedly, shouting as she ran. "Grandpa, hurry up, Qin Yi is here." Qin Yi awkwardly held his things and looked at the door that closed again. He waited silently for Mo Linlin to come and open the door again. Chapter 44. Mo Lao in the Literary World. In the room, Li Qianni and his daughter Li Lu were sitting in the living room of the Mo family. The two of them chatted with Mr. Mo with a respectful attitude. On the other hand, Mr. Mo showed little interest. "Mr. Mo, please take some time to take a look and write a few words." Li Qianni's eyes were full of hope. If my company could get a piece of calligraphy from Mr. Mo, then the sales of all stationery and paper under the company will increase at a rapid rate. Becoming the #1 in the country is just around the corner. It took me a lot of effort and a lot of manpower and resources to find Mr. Mo. Mr. Mo nodded boredly and pointed to a pile of information next to him. Put it up there. I'll take a look when I'm free. Li Qianyi took a look at the paper, which was more than 1 meter high, which contained the information of various group companies. It seems that things are going to be a bit difficult today. When Li Qianyi was about to speak again, Maureen's voice came from the yard. Mr. Mo motioned for the two to sit down first, then walked out. Li Qianyi thought that some remarkable person had come and it would be great if he could get to know him, so he pulled Li Lu out. Qin Yi was holding something in one hand and looked like a poor relative of Mo's family. Li Lu stared at Qin Yi with wide eyes and immediately yelled, "It's you again, poor bastard. You actually followed me here." Qin Yi looked at the father and daughter in front of him with surprise. "It really is a haunting ghost. Tell me, how much do you want to be compensated?" Li Qianyi also looked like he had seen too many poor people like this and picked up the check in his hand. There was a flash of disdain and disgust in his eyes when he looked at Qin Yi. "You are mistaken." Mo Linlin looked at the three people in confusion, who were in a somewhat strange atmosphere, and spoke weakly. "What's wrong, Sister Linlin? Don't be fooled by his handsome face." Li Lu exaggerated the story of how Qin Yi tried to blackmail her in the supermarket. As he spoke, he looked at Qin Yi with disdain. "Sister Linlin, you must stay away from boys like this next time you see them." Qin Yi was very disdainful of this kind of villain who complained first. He put down what he was holding and looked at Mr. Mo, who had not spoken for a long time. "Hello, Mr. Mo, I'm Qin Yi." Li Lu felt that the name Qin Yi seemed familiar, but after going to nightclubs every day, she couldn't remember where she had heard it before. "Grandpa Mo, ignore him. I'll kick him out now." Li Lu was afraid that Qin Yi had said something he shouldn't have. She quickly ran a few steps, grabbed Qin Yi's arm and tried to push him out. Li Qianyi glared at Qin Yi angrily, fearing that he would say a few more words and ruin today's visit. Both father and daughter were trying every means to drive Qin Yi out. Until... Stop. Qin Yi really couldn't stand the histrionic personalities of both father and daughter. His facial features were slightly distorted due to anger, and he looked somewhat gloomy and scary. "If you have any objection to what happened in the supermarket, we will call the police. I came here to visit Mr. Mo today, but it seems inconvenient now, so I'll leave first." After Qin Yi finished speaking, he put down what he was holding and was about to go out. Mo Linlin reacted immediately. She stepped forward to stop Qin Yi. "Don't go." Then he looked back at his grandfather frequently. At this time, Grandpa was still standing at the door watching the show without saying a word. "If you don't say anything, Qin Yi will really leave." Only then did Mr. Mo walk over. He first frowned at Li Qianyi and his daughter. "You guys go back first, I have guests here." Then he smiled and walked forward enthusiastically to grab Qin Yi's hand. "You are Xiaoyi. You are so handsome and your name is just like yours." Li Qianyi was so shocked that his jaw dropped when he saw how quickly Mo Lao's expression changed. Li Lu even shouted louder, "Grandpa Mo, he is a liar." Mr. Mo suddenly stopped, glanced at Li Lu, and spoke with a slightly angry tone. "Who is your grandfather? Don't try to make connections. Linlin, show the guest out." Mr. Mo's face turned pale, thinking that if it weren't for his old friend's introduction, the Li family father and daughter couldn't even get in the door, yet they dared to be so arrogant and drive away their own guests. "Snort. Don't let them in anymore." Mr. Mo immediately gave another instruction. "From now on, you don't need to let the Li family in." Li Qianyi heard these words as soon as he walked to the door. "I feel so angry that my teeth are itching." He turned around and glared at Qin Yi fiercely. "You kid, wait for me." After saying that, he took Li Lu and left the Mo family. Mr. Mo kindly took Qin Yi into the house. "Xiao Yi, this is my first time seeing you in person. You look much more handsome than on TV." After saying that, he glanced at his granddaughter. Mo Linlin blushed inexplicably when she was looked at, and lowered her head without saying a word. "Qin Yi, this literary giant seems quite amiable. Li Qianyi and his daughter, are you sure? Why does the Mr. Mo we see appear to be so mysterious and serious? Come and sit down, my Linlin likes you very much." Mr. Mo continued to chat about family matters with a smile on his face. Qin Yi lowered his head speechlessly again, not knowing how to respond to this sentence. Why does it feel like Mr. Mo is choosing a husband for his granddaughter? "Mr. Mo, thank you for your likes." Qin Yi was stunned for a long time, then said thank you in a dry voice. But this sentence successfully pleased Mr. Mo. Mr. Mo was filled with emotion. In this generation, there are not many children as humble, polite, and talented as Xiaoyi. Qin Yi. What's going on with this sudden wave of flattery? Mo Linlin finally pulled her head out of her chest. Grandpa, you made Qin Yi embarrassed. Mr. Mo looked at Qin Yi sitting there in a slightly awkward manner and laughed. Don't bother with me, I'm just old. Qin Yi waved his hands quickly. Mr. Mo is joking. Old Mo looked at Qin Yi's awkward look and laughed again. Amid such hearty laughter, Qin Yi slowly relaxed a little. I didn't expect that the big shot who appears on TV every day is so cheerful and interesting in private. As Mr. Mo continued to ask questions, Qin Yi became more and more relaxed. When the atmosphere was tense, Mr. Mo stood up and walked into the study, and soon came out with a stack of papers. Xiaoyi, from the last live broadcast, I saw that you were quite knowledgeable about ancient Chinese poetry. This is my new work, A Dream of Red Mansions. Take a look. Grandpa. Mo Lin looked at the stack of papers in her grandfather's hand in surprise. This is a book my grandfather wrote in the last 2 years. Grandpa has put in a lot of effort, but recently he has encountered a bottleneck. My grandfather's book requires a lot of ancient poems, but he is not satisfied with any written by others or by himself. Everyone in the family came to offer their suggestions, but Grandpa wasn't happy with any of them. It was not until my grandfather watched the live broadcast with me and heard Qin Yi's lyrics that he became so excited that he forced me to invite Qin Yi over. If Qin Yi hadn't come here today, I might have really gone around the world looking for Qin Yi. It turned out that my grandfather had set his sights on Qin Yi when writing this book. Chapter 45. References. Xiaoyi, take a look. Mr. Mo held a stack of papers in his hand with a gentle expression. Qin Yi quickly stood up and walked over to him, taking the heavy A4 paper. Don't worry, just sit down and watch slowly. Old Mo turned around and looked at Mo Lin and gave her a wink. Mo Lin nodded obediently and went out. Qin Yi picked up A Dream of Red Mansions in his hand and began to read it carefully. The entire book consists of only the first 5 chapters, which are similar in structure and style to Dream of Red Mansions. What Mr. Mo needs most is to write lyrics for the characters in the book. He has written many versions, but he is still not satisfied. I also asked poetry masters in the literary world to help me write, but it still didn't give me the feeling I wanted. Qin Yi silently turned the pages of the book and did not speak for a long time. The only sound in the entire living room was the occasional sound of shuffling papers. More than half an hour passed. Qin Yi finally put down the manuscript in his hand. Mr. Mo spoke up immediately. How is it, Xiaoyi? Qin Yi scratched his head and smiled shyly. Mr. Mo, this book is great. It's really great. A Dream of Red Mansions is a classic among classics. In order to study Dream of the Red Chamber, Redology was established in China and it is still popular today. However, there are some areas in this book where the conception is still lacking. It is undeniable that Mr. Mo is truly a literary master. Being able to write a book like this is enough to go down in history. Don't flatter me. I'm also getting more and more overwhelmed the more I learn. Mr. Mo laughed heartily, then spoke in a low voice. Can you help me write the lyrics? I've never been satisfied with the main character's lyrics. Mr. Mo suddenly changed the subject. Qin Yi heard this and nodded to indicate that there was no problem. The two came to the study together. Mr. Mo's study is a super large house of over 100 square meters. There are bookshelves on all 4 sides of the study, and the books on each shelf are arranged according to different categories. It looks like a huge library. As soon as Qin Yi walked in, he liked it so much that his eyes lit up. Mr. Mo saw it and nodded secretly. Children who like reading will not have bad behavior. The two of them sat casually on either side of the table, and Qin Yi picked up his pen and began to write lyrics. False words, village talk, high-sounding talk, fast talk, clouds, mountains, fog, sea, glory, and prosperity. The immortal form of the Tao body helps the world and benefits all things, and helps people. I will always be grateful for your kindness. There is only one flaw in a perfect beauty, and extreme happiness leads to sorrow. Human beings are not things, and all things return to emptiness. Bright and pure, she lives a happy life, doing trivial things in the boudoir with little talent and kindness. Qin Yi started by writing down the first lines of Jia Yutsuan's poem. Old Mo stretched his neck and kept looking over here. Finally, he couldn't wait any longer, so he simply left his seat, walked around to the other side of the table, stood behind Qin Yi, and watched silently. Good handwriting. The first thing that catches your eye is Qin Yi's beautiful handwriting. Qin Yi's handwriting is beautiful, vigorous, and powerful. Slowly, as Qin Yi wrote, Mo Laro read out loud. When spring is over, the beauty has aged, and the flowers have fallen and the people have died without anyone noticing. Knowledge of the world is knowledge, and understanding of human nature is writing. The paper is full of nonsense, and a handful of bitter tears. Everyone says the author is crazy, but who can understand the meaning of it? Reading these eternal quatrains, Mr. Mo was completely immersed in them. His body was shaking violently and he looked at the paper on the table with a stiff expression. I was so shocked that I didn't know how to express my feelings at the moment. He devoted his entire life to writing a dream of the Red Chamber, but it lacked soul. After Qin Yi's lyrics were written in this way, they had soul. What a blessing it is to meet a soulmate in my lifetime. After reading only half of my own book, I understood what I hadn't said. What a lucky thing this is. Mr. Mo muttered to himself, what a blessing in life. Unable to withstand such stimulation, Mr. Mo's body began to shake violently. As soon as Mo Lin Lin entered the door, she saw her grandfather shaking all over and unable to stand steadily. She screamed in fear, "Grandpa!" This scream also scared Qin Yi. He quickly threw down the pen in his hand and stepped forward to help Mr. Mo up. The two men hurriedly helped Mr. Mo to sit on the chair. Mo Lin Lin ran quickly to get the medicine. Let us get busy together. Mr. Mo took some quick-acting heart-saving pills, and after a while he felt better, and finally returned to normal. Qin Yi quickly explained, "Mr. Mo, don't worry, I'm always here." He was also frightened and broke out in a cold sweat. If something happens to a national treasure-level literary master, I guess I'll end up on the guillotine. Mr. Mo took another sip of water, calmed down, and then spoke. "I'm old and useless. If I had met you a few years earlier, we could have chatted all day and all night." As he spoke, Mr. Mo seemed to have thought of something and fell into memories again, muttering to himself. "Back then, I also had a soulmate like you, but unfortunately we lost contact later." Qin Yi quickly persuaded, "Call me anytime in the future, and I will come to see you as soon as possible. Let's talk about this book." Mr. Mo came out of his memories, thought of the words just now, and became excited again. "Mr. Mo." "Why call me Mr. Mo? Call me Grandpa." "Grandpa, I have some immature thoughts about this book." "Hurry up and tell me." The opening of A Dream of Red Mansions can be from Jia Yutsuan's perspective, and then move on to the main topic. Qin Yi described the outline of the story of A Dream of Red Mansions in concise language. After this description, Mr. Mo became excited again. Qin Yi and the other man were so frightened that they hurriedly served tea and water. Mo Lin Lin was directly annoyed. "Grandpa, if you get so excited again, I will let Qin Yi go." Qin Yi also advised, "Grandpa, don't be in a hurry. Let's talk slowly." Mr. Mo had no choice but to wave his hands again and again. Okay, I'm not excited anymore." "Lin Lin, take a pen and write it down. Write down every word." "Xiaoyi, keep talking. I want to listen. If you don't, I won't be able to sleep today." Qin Yi and Mo Lin Lin looked at each other and saw a hint of helplessness in each other's eyes. When people get older, they become naughty old men. He doesn't listen to anything you say, and sometimes his stubbornness is cute. "Okay, we'll do it now, but you have to promise not to get excited anymore. Your heart can't take it." Mo Lin Lin helplessly took the paper and pen and sat obediently next to Qin Yi. Qin Yi took a sip of water, sorted out his thoughts, and went over the whole story again. The more Mo Lin Lin remembered, the more frightened she became. She had read her grandfather's manuscript. What Qin Yi said was clearly about checking for deficiencies and filling in the gaps with the addition of these details. The whole story has more context and soul. During the break, Mo Lin Lin looked up again and glanced at Qin Yi's handsome features. The handwriting gradually began to become a little messy, like a somewhat messy heart. Mr. Mo was sitting in a rocking chair, holding a cushion in his arms, swaying back and forth. Occasionally he looked up at his granddaughter and saw the way her granddaughter secretly glanced at Qin Yi. Mr. Mo smiled knowingly but said nothing. Let young people solve their own affairs. Qin Yi stayed at the Mo family for a whole day. It was not until the night gradually darkened that he was sent out by Mr. Mo, who looked dissatisfied.